Yep, we're muted. That's a good start. I was literally just saying, let me know if audio is okay. But I think everything else is good, so. Yeah, we're starting off today with Batman. This is actually really cool because these guys raced it in a Batman tournament probably about 2 weeks ago now. And I'm very curious. It's kind of like cage match, some kind of revenge match, grudge match. So we'll see. Yeah, we can jump right into it. I'll count you guys down. Obviously use the same Discord bot, Nico and Rizal. But good luck you two. If you guys need water or anything like that. Otherwise, we're good. I'll trigger a countdown again. But yeah, I look forward to this. Rizal has a PB of 11:07, and Nico has a PB of 11:05. So this is like as close as you can probably get in terms of PBs. It is actually the closest PB difference, I think. So I think that's actually pretty fantastic to start so far. It's always cool to see like new Batman runners as well. But I will tell you guys, and then that's it. Cool. So I think we are literally good. So we can luckily do the whole sync thing. We set this up a little bit differently in the past. But the first countdown is going now. So we'll see how it goes. Batman is a pretty good one. It is pretty fun. Alright, so we will pause this temporarily, really quickly here. And we'll say... Alright, that's probably going to be pretty close. So what is there to say about Batman? I feel I have explained this game a billion times before. I feel if you watch this channel with any kind of regularity, you would probably understand what goes on in a Batman race. But honestly, the most important part is definitely the first screen. So it's actually worth noting, these guys have really kind of like learned a lot of different strats, especially Rizal. I'm kind of interested to see like what everybody ends up going for. But 59 ammo out of the first screen is okay. 53 ammo is also okay. I always have to kind of remind myself they're not completely optimized yet, although they're getting to that point. So what I consider kind of like a low ammo count leaving, or you know, kind of like one of the higher tier runners, they're probably okay. Like 50 ammo really isn't that bad right now. But we'll see later on how that kind of plays into effect. Yeah, Batman explained it all. Rizal with the interesting strat of jumping backwards there. Haven't seen that one before. So the big thing, obviously, is the Moth. Nico getting a little hung up on that ninja. But the Moth really is a pain, so we'll see how this works. He can either swoop or he doesn't. He's positional and global based. So Nico gets the swoop, Rizal does not though. So that's going to cost him quite a few seconds. Although Nico didn't capitalize on the quick kill, so he had a pretty slow Moth kill there. Rizal finally getting out of stage 1. So it's actually really interesting to see. These guys are both almost at the point, actually Rizal especially, is they're starting to optimize stage 2. So considering the Moth fight was pretty rough, they probably are not going to have the opportunity to kill the Act 2 boss at a specific global timer. But on global paces, or good global paces, it's actually entirely possible to enter the door at maybe like 336 or a little bit higher, maybe in these two runners' cases, and get a very specific boss kill off the Act 2 boss. Act 2 in this game has become absolutely stupid over time. Let me tell you about the olden days. Yeah, Like Grandpa Dave tell you about old day Batman. But when I started, Act 2 was like absolutely the freest act. Absolutely free. And now it is easily one of the hardest acts in the entire game. So even at this level, actually, I think with Rizul and Nico, you're starting to feel a pretty big pressure. Because with Act 2, you have a health route, and it extends all the way until the end of the game. So that is true even on their level right now. Nico not doing the task jumps and jumping in the electricity. So I have a direct quote from Nico that might actually relate to him jumping in the electricity right there. Earlier when he was streaming, he said, "I bought Pokemon last weekend. I haven't played or speedrun anything in almost 2 weeks because I've been playing Pokemon all the time." So, meanwhile, Rizula's on the other side. He's like busted his ass off every day. Like literally like 3-hour streams every day. Learning all kinds of strats every day. Come on, Nico, what you doing, man? Although I have to admit, Pokemon is pretty sweet. So Nico gets a pass there. So, Nico entering the boss. We will see what happens here. We'll see if Rizul can do... He's changed his strats. Oh, almost. I was going to say, he actually changed his strats to a Dirk strat down there by the conveyor belt. So ideally, you want to lose 2 health or less on this boss. Because you only get health back in Batman after a boss fight. You only get 4 back. You don't actually get like a full health refill. And that's actually really important. Because entering Act 3, it's pretty hard to keep your health and not take damage. So Rizul's going to have a full health bar. Nico's -1, which is actually not too bad. But we'll see how they deal with the jumpers here. There is a manipulation. Rizul went for it, and he got it. So if he doesn't get hit, okay, of course, commentator curse, he'd be able to manipulate the jumpers for the rest of the screen. But he took a hit on the second jumper there. But pretty close so far. This is extremely evenly paced. Nico in a rough position with this guy. Okay, he survived. Okay, that was sketchy. Okay, but that's a smart death by Nico. I can get behind that one. If you don't feel completely comfortable manipulating the jumpers on 3-2, this is actually one of the harder screens to kind of get through. So that's probably the quickest death he could have taken. Allows him to get his health back. But that puts Rizul in a pretty decent lead here. Because Rizul is going to enter at 520. So let's see what happens with Nico. So there's about a 12-second difference. But that's one death too. It's really hard not to die in Act 3 or 4, I think, as any Batman runner, honestly. It doesn't matter what skill level you're at. But it's pretty easy. Pretty easy to die on those stages or make massive mistakes, especially entering 4-1. But luckily, both of their ammo counts are pretty good. You know, 56 and 70 ammo entering Act 3 and 4 is a pretty decent amount of ammo, actually. So we're entering the Act 3 boss. The Act 3 boss has like a bunch of different ways that you can kill it. I'm assuming Rizul has the health. He does have the health. You need 4 health for kind of like the standard record kill. So he's going to start by throwing a Dirk. Yep, and then he's going to throw a bunch of batarangs and punch him. So he's going for the standard kill. Generally, this boss hits you 4 times during this kill. So Nico has the same amount of health. I'm assuming he's going to go for the same boss kill. A slight variation, but yes, same boss kill, just literally in reverse. Alright, so very good. Those are some pretty good bosses. So we're entering Act 4-1. 4-1 it's such a weird act. Like, Act 4 in general in this game is one of the weirdest acts, I think, in Batman, because 4 in itself, like 4-1, is an incredibly hard screen to do optimized. And 4-3 is an incredibly hard screen to do optimized too. And very good work by Rizul there, not getting jumped at the very last second. But 4-2 is relatively free. There's not a whole lot of hard strats that go on in 4-2. So Rizul trying desperately for a heart. In this game, hearts are 12.5% drop, so you can never really rely on them. Nico fantastic ammo count. It's literally reversed. I looked over. Nico has 91 to Rizul's 19. Like, what kind of sorcery is that? But yeah, Nico really, he's basically set for the rest of the game. He would have to waste a tremendous amount of ammo for no reason to be jeopardized. But Rizul, in a bit of a pickle. You really want more ammo, especially for the next few screens. Especially for the climb, especially for Firebug coming up too. So I don't understand, well sorry, I do understand why he just punched that guy there. So 33 is a little bit better. He chose to wait very slightly. That's a strat from Zeemond. Also piggybacking the strat. I don't know if Nico will go for it. This boomerang strat, this is mine, man. I thought of that a long time ago. But it's actually super helpful because it allows you to save a health here. And then Zeemond made a variation where you can actually save 2 health, which is massive going into 4-3. The health here is like so crunched. So both, actually it's interesting, both decided not to despawn Diggler but just shoot him. I was kind of curious because both runners, Rizul especially, is kind of like a fan of the despawn. But yeah, that was interesting to see. Actually, both decided to do that. Oh no, Nico! Nico with that's a rough one. Those conveyors are pretty slippery, but that's a big drop. Arguably almost worse than dying. So let's see what the cubes do here. So that's going to be a pattern that he's going to have to pause out of. Very good read by Rizul. He's done his homework for the cube patterns. You can manipulate the cubes by pausing in a very specific way, and then it'll basically give you a good pattern. So Rizul is out of there. That's actually very good. Very good cube kill. And Nico actually not horribly far behind considering he fell half the stage there. So let's see what happens on the cube fight for Nico. The enemies that Rizul just killed is kind of like your one big chance for drops in this entire stage. And there you go. Good read by Nico as well. So hopefully he gets the bottom part of the cubes. So, Nico got lucky. I was going to say that punching the cubes actually does nothing in Batman. In the far right corner, they actually don't have an active health bar until they start moving back and forth. But how they move on that first one is completely dependent on, I guess, like the global timer and when you enter. So there is a small chance that the cube will actually just stop basically on the right side corner like Nico had, but usually it goes far left. And Rizul having a bit of a hard climb here. We'll see if he can get through. Okay. The cog skip that he just did is 4 pixels, so that was a pretty big health to save there. Oof. Okay. So Rizul is entering Firebug. That's a smart... Okay, I was going to say that's actually pretty smart to wait. He would have taken the hit from the fire if he jumped a little bit too soon there. This climb is a tremendous amount of pressure when you were a new runner and old runner. Like you can lose so much time on this climb, it's unbelievable. So Rizul actually gets the pixel stun on Firebug. That's a 2 pixel window to make him jump back and forth like that. Always very good. Generally that takes about like 15 seconds or so to kill Firebug that way. Way better when Firebug's not jumping around. And Nico really held his match there. Oh, he got the Joker glitch! Oh no, he didn't, sorry. It looked like it. Okay, so there we go. 11:22. Rizul wins the first one, and Nico gets the Sunlock as well. Good job, Nico. Okay, Nico, get the Joker glitch. Do it! Do it, Nico. It's the 1 frame trick. I believe, Nico. Okay, no, Joker's just dead. There's no Joker glitch. There you go. 11:48. Not bad. It's a pretty good first showing. Congratulations, you guys. So Rizul wins the first one. We have a very simplistic tracker this time. You guys can tell me in Discord if you want to take like a drink of water or something, or just jump right into race 2. You can start it up again. I'll wait for your confirmation, obviously. But yeah, GG's, you guys. No water, only races. I can do one of these. Can you actually shout out Nico and Razul, Walrenium? Alright, Razul's gonna take a break. He'll be back in about 2 minutes. But yeah, definitely go check out Razul and Nico. Like, it's always cool to see newer runners, so I really want to support. Well, I mean, like, they're not newer runners, but they're newer Batman runners. I can raise the audio level, yes. We have total control of audio right now. So I will raise it to that and we'll see. Of course, of course Batman has literally no ending title music, so yeah. How's everyone like this silence? Isn't it amazing? Oh man. Of course I have to see that right now. That silence, man! Couldn't have picked another game, huh? Mongolian strategy. It's the best. Alright, there we go. Tell me if that's a little bit louder. Hello, darkness, my old friend. So up next we have Takeshi's Challenge. That is a game. How many people are familiar with Takeshi's Challenge that aren't Luca and Yogi? I'm kind of curious, chat. It's the same? Okay, I can raise it slightly again. It's kind of hard to tell on the title though. I'll wait to raise it again. Because the title really only has like a couple of notes going back and forth. It's the most famous game. Okay, so it looks like they're ready. I'll count them down again here. Big thank you to Kat for the bot. This makes everything a lot better. Holy moly, is it ever better. Cool. So they are going to start. So good luck on the second race, you guys. We'll see if Nico can come back and make it 1-1. I'm a naturally loud person. I don't know if I can do that. Yo, Nico with the mouse cursor. Alright, so what's going on this time? We will pause. It's pretty in sync already. We can pause it really, really quickly. Okay, there we go. We'll see if that is that was pretty close. Yeah, Nico with the mouse cursor, literally. He's gonna have the mouse cursor the entire time here. That's okay. Mouse cursor keys. Mouse cursor Nico. No longer ScarFaceNico. Thanks, Lorenium. Appreciate the shoutouts again. So, 43 compared to 51. That's, again, I feel it's a pretty good amount of ammo, honestly. They clearly demonstrated last time that they don't need, you know, like the full 72 or 74. And that's actually funny. I've never really seen it lag like that badly on Razul's screen before. So, interesting. Still a little low? Okay, I'll raise it up now. Tell me if that is better. Okay. I probably won't raise it too much because otherwise it's going to get all messed up between everybody else. So if it's a little bit too, that's a lot better than too high every single time. Yeah, it's pretty close. And sorry, I didn't see what happened on the moth there because I was messing with audio settings. So I'm assuming both got the moth or both did not get the moth because obviously they wouldn't be in sync otherwise. But yeah, this is why I wanted these guys to race especially too, because look at this. Almost door to door. That's amazing. Very good. Alright, so entering Act 2, I'm actually really curious. I'm very curious again on pace where their knowledge ends, because when I'm running it, like I know the pattern for 332, 333, 334, all the way up like that. I'm curious if they had a good first stage, how well aware they are of the second boss's patterns. So Act 2, it's worth pointing out, Rizul has been going for these task jumps, which he's approaching right now. Those are a 2-pixel window where you kind of like wrap around the block like that and then you jump up. And they are not easy to do. So it's actually really, really, really good to see Rizul pushing himself a little bit, because not only are they not easy to do, your health again matters so much starting from that particular screen that Rizul just exited from. So if you take extra hits there, it's dumb. So we're still pretty close here. Rizul has a fantastic amount of health right now. He has not taken any extra hits. Nico is doing pretty good too, actually. You know, 6 health entering what is normally a 2 health boss will put him back in a position where he'll get full health back. Rizul choosing to wait. I think he could have passed through if he jerked there. And Nico missing 3 health here. So we will see. We have low high. So the boss in this fight, it cycles. It's actually not RNG, the bottom part. It'll always go low, low, and then it'll go high, high for like the shots, and then it'll repeat basically infinitely. So if you see 2 low shots coming out, then you can easily avoid, you know, by not jumping into the top 3rd shot or whatever. So Nico actually had a bit of a faster boss kill than Rizul there, running back and getting a heart. I don't really blame him. Entering Act 3, it's a little bit scary. Especially if the jumpers start to chase you like this. This is actually notoriously one of the worst patterns. Once that jumper starts to chase you like that, it's really, really hard to get rid of that jumper. So Nico, I'm not going to say was kind of skilled there. That was a little bit of luck, I think. Okay, that's a pretty rough. Okay, Rizul just killing it. He's like, no. Taking 4 damage on 1 jumper is pretty rough. So Nico actually with a lead now. Interesting. So 3-2 is actually one of the weirder screens. Like, you can completely manipulate these jumpers when you fall down here. So 1 jumps over you completely. You might see it here with Rizul. He tried, actually. The beginning setup where you kill the first jumper with batarangs. Oh no, he's gonna jump, no! Rizul. So, okay, when Batman jumps off of a wall, he commits like a certain direction where you have to travel that distance. So right when he jumped off that wall, like there was no changing that. He had to jump into that jumper there. So that's a very, very unfortunate death. But there's no way that he could have survived that. Batman would have jumped like to the left, probably the exact same amount of distance he jumped into the jumper with. So it's actually kind of interesting too, because even though Nico's in the lead, he actually does not have the proper amount of health for the boss unless he learned the backup boss kill. So he's gonna have to either get lucky on the climb here and get a heart, or if he can't get a heart, I'm predicting that he's probably gonna get a death on the boss, which means he's gonna lose about 9 seconds. But that would allow Rizul to catch back up from the death that he just took. So it'll be interesting to see, because his last chance for a heart is this Dragon Tank coming up. So like this guy needs to drop a heart. He did! Oh, Nico! You lucky son of a bitch. Okay, Nico's okay enough for the health. I'm assuming he'll go for like the standard kill now. Man. What a lucky guy. Alright, so Nico, okay. Very cool. That was actually an extraordinarily huge health drop for Nico. But Razul in a very good situation for health. Ammo is a little bit low. 31, well I guess 41 now, is not the best, but it's enough for the boss and it's enough for the next screen too. Okay, pretty good boss kill. Nico dancing with that jumper a little bit. And he's out of 4-1. That's probably the biggest relief, I think, to a new runner. Or I wouldn't say a new runner, but you know, at this level. Getting through 4-1, even now, is a really big pain and it's kind of scary. But I think Razul has the right idea. Like, if something starts to go off the rails, you just literally kill the jumper. It's not worth trying to deal, especially because on 4-1 particularly, the jumpers actually create a huge amount of lag if they just jump around with all the other enemies. So that was a very nice pass through by Razul. And we have about a half a screen difference. So even though Nico has the lead, he is in terrible shape for health, and he's also terrible shape for ammo. So he's going to have to conserve a lot. I'm assuming he's going to kill these two spike cars at the end of the screen and just hope that they both drop ammo. He is, yeah. And I saw one. I don't know if the other one dropped. So he's got one ammo. Is he gonna take a death here? Oh, Nico, you mad lad. Okay. I commend you, Nico. There's big respect for me. I like how people don't take a death at the beginning of 4-3. Like, 2 hearts and doing this entire screen with 2 hearts is pretty tricky. So I like how Nico is attempting it. Oh, look at that. He gets a heart out of Diggler. So Razul opting to punch there too, the last 2 guys. But he needs a little bit more ammo too. They're both in very, very bad shape for ammo. Although Razul has the health to get through this screen pretty good. That punch through that Nico just did is actually, I wouldn't say not free, but it's pretty tricky because you can get knocked back there. And Razul opting to despawn Diggler. So Nico's in a pretty good position. If these guys drop ammo, of course. Why do I say anything, man? It's all bonus, bonus, bonus. For a potential of 30 ammo there, Nico got 0. So he really wants these 2 little like dropper things. He got a heart out of that guy. So he really wants this one to drop ammo. Otherwise, he's gonna be in a rough shape. He's in rough shape. Entering Act 5 with like 16 ammo or whatever it was is not really good. So Nico actually got a little bit lucky there. That was a good pattern in the sense he didn't have to pause out of anything. Oh, that's rough. But he didn't actually get shot by pausing it into a bad pattern. The cube missed him. So now we're going to have almost an incredible amount of sync because of that death. We're almost right back to the beginning. That's actually silly. So Razul and Nico getting the first phase. Nico gets hit on the... Dude, look at this! Nico gets hit on the second phase. And we're almost... It's coming down right to the climbing Joker. Within like a second from each other. Back like that. We're back together. So we're about 2 seconds behind. This is a very close match again. So 17 ammo is not enough. If you ever play this game and you get to Firebug with less than probably 30 ammo, it's... I wouldn't say like a true soft lock because you can obviously continue and game over and stuff like that, but it's essentially a soft lock situation. Killing Firebug with fist only might be, like if you want to do it fast anyway, might honestly be one of the hardest things in NES gaming in my opinion. But even if you're doing it really slow, like the fastest slow Firebug with only fist only strats is like a minute, so it's just non-competitive. It's like the worst situation to be in. And if you actually want to do it, you need a full 8 bar of health, which is extremely hard to get up there, obviously without taking any kind of damage. But it's like a nightmare scenario all across the board. You just literally don't want it. So, we're gonna come right down to Firebug. Look at this, man. Firebug has to go well for both of them. What you gonna do, Firebug? Nico's out of position. He's gonna move. Ah, Rizal took a death. It's possible Nico could take a death though too. Oh man, my heart. Okay, we basically get a second chance at Firebug. But is Rizal gonna take the lead because of that? No way. Dude, no way. Oh man. Nice try, Nico. So we have 1204. Well, GG guys. That was Nico's to win too. That was bad luck. So actually, we can switch game audio here. So we'll do that when Nico finishes. But there you go. Yeah, I've been using that Twitch shoutout command actually. So Nico, stand in there. I'm not exactly sure. I wasn't sure if you wanted to finish Nico or not, but well, I mean that's it for Rizal. Good job, Rizal. You won this one 2-0. Yeah, I don't like the cooldown either, but it's at least useful for that reason. But I guess that's it. We move on to Takashi's challenge rather. That's gonna be interesting. Takeshi is an interesting game. Yeah, I'll switch off to the main schedule and I'll see you guys in a little bit. We'll set up for Takeshi.
then you're meant to go across the street with a can and you trade it for real money. But I didn't know that, and I just drank the Red Bull.
Oh no! What?
I just blew it. I probably just like wasted. Yeah, could have had like $300 in this, and I'm like, oh, I guess I just want a Red Bull. There must have been like 9 million gallons of cigarette smoke as well in this pachinko hole. I had to get out of it.
I think we're on, but Dave didn't tell us in Discord, but he told us in his chat.
Yeah. Are we on? I'm not sure.
Hello, Dave. Fans, welcome.
He's actual chat, not in the Discord. Thank you, David.
Thank you for telling us in a weird place. Thank you for telling us in a weird place.
Okay, perfect. It's perfect for a game like Takeshi. Let's start out like this. Okay, so wait. And how are we gonna? Okay, we'll just count down ourselves whenever Dave's ready.
I see no video, so.
Yeah, Dave, what are you doing? What kind of event are you running here? Been having too much lentil soup and poutine.
Wait, there's double audio? Oh no.
Oh, disaster. Test.
What if I just let you do commentary and I'll just not talk?
That'd be horrible. Well, I mean, I could do it, but I hate it. Besides, I need someone to also dunk on Dave for his Tiny Toon supremacy of new strengths. All assets got diverted to Alabama. That is true. I've seen David's bank statements. Clearly it doesn't add up. Funding error that he did on purpose. Let me just see if... Okay, my speech bubble is good. Okay, well, I guess we will...
No,
David, if you're hearing this, count us down. Oh, just say when we're ready in your Discord. Okay, he's doing it.
I don't even see us on the stream yet.
Oh wait, he's still cropping us. Too much blank. Alright.
Main screen, okay. Mine is just the entire OBS window.
Mine is, yeah, mainly that and the timer on the right. I even have input display up for people who want to learn the game. It's a scan, learn fast.
Are we still double audio or no?
I have no idea.
We're sorry, guys. We're technologically challenged.
That is true. Okay, no double audio apparently.
They were just trolling us. I see how it is.
Okay, it was JKL, fellow Takeshi runner trolling us. The lore of this game. Oh, Yogi will have to help me with that when we get into the game. Especially about how Takeshi brought the game devs into a bar and got drunk and told them to write down everything, and they did. They made the game. Huh? You didn't see in the bottom right.
Me too, but it's invisible until I hit the go.
Well, at least nothing else can go wrong.
Alright, I see us on the stream, so I think we can start whenever we want.
Yeah, where? Okay, whatever. I didn't see either time. It doesn't matter.
Mine's invisible until I actually hit go.
Yeah, my one is actually visible, so I don't know what's going on, but it's fine.
Welcome everybody, this is Takeshi's Challenge on the NES. It's a story about a regular old Japanese salaryman and his adventures in the world.
That is true. This is probably the top 5 NES game of all time, and you need 2 controllers for it. That is why I have 2 input displays, David.
And the main event for this event.
Yeah, that is true. This is what everyone came here for. This is chef's kiss.
Yes.
And when you're ready,
I am.
trigger the bot. Well, we're probably just gonna count down ourselves, Dave, but you can trigger the bot anyways.
Yeah.
So it's okay.
We've hijacked
Okay,
the stream. I'm ready when you
Alright,
are.
I'm gonna get my speech bubble ready. I just did it. And my timer is working. Okay, when you're ready, Sir Yogi.
I am ready. Here.
Alright. 3, 2, 1. Takeshi. Alright, here we go. Gotta get the secret plant money.
It's the money
Yeah,
you're
just
hiding
wait
from your
for the
wife
secret stash. From the wife.
at your job.
Yogi, tell everyone about the beautiful things that happen in this game.
Well, we're about to go
especially
to the
your
bar
wife.
here. The bartender will ask us, do you want a drink? Yes. Do you want another drink? Yes. Do you want another drink? No. And do you want to sing karaoke? Yes.
Yes. And then we gotta pick a particular song. Most of them don't work. Po, 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 po. Would you like some beans? We have to do this 3 times in a row successfully. Alright, there's one.
Lucha knows the lyrics.
And yes, Stone Clive, a Japanese speedrunner, told me the lyrics. Maybe I'll make up my own ones one day. But if you have a Famicom, the second controller has a microphone in it, and you can do that. You can use that, and you can save half a second. It's optimal. Maybe one day Yogi and I can do that.
Gotta punch out the
now we have to beat up the
waitresses,
women.
duck in the corner, and wait for the old man. Oh no, I got the fast old man. He's trying to give me the map.
Oh, I got the old man optimal.
I think I lost this one.
Bottom option. He gives me bottom option.
I not only got the fast old man and didn't take the bottom option, so now I'm stuck on look at the blue screen for 10 minutes.
Oh, well, you might as well tell him what happens with that. But, if you're playing the game casually, there's this map that you need, but you can't touch the controller. What is it, for 5 or 10 minutes?
Yeah, it's like you leave it in the sun for 10 minutes so that you see the secret map appears. Well, Lucha wins the first game.
Well, I don't know. I could die here. I'm only on 3 hearts and I just entered, so I might die.
Good thing it's best out of 3. So now Lucha's entering the glitch world.
Yes, everything here looks just as intended. I've been to Tokyo a couple times, and basically I take one sip of sake, and this is what everything looks like. And there's a bunch of our wives in this glitch world that are punching us, and gang members, and random monks, I guess.
The important thing here is to go fast. You can bump into a lot of things.
Oh no, disaster. There used to be a soft lock until we got not lazy, and now it's not a soft lock.
There's 3 points where you have to unlock the camera by stepping onto a certain pixel and either menuing or just jumping right again. Overswarm found later that you can just jump and save a menu. So there's like new speed tech in this where you can save a bunch of
That is
menus.
true. It's a free world record.
An additional speed tech if
That's
you have the
insane.
microphone controller to save like almost a second.
Exactly. Oh no, disaster. Okay, and sometimes you just get randomly stuck on terrain. I don't know. Okay, got a good camera unlocked at least. Hopefully I don't die, because then will be a true disaster.
Yep.
This is gonna be like 4:30 or something. I don't know.
Well, he gave us a half an hour, so we could just call the first
That's
one a
okay.
wash and
we
go
have-
again.
We can just come up with our own things. It's fine. Let's talk about Dave and how he claims he has a better Tiny Toons time than you, despite using 5 years of advanced tech.
This is true. Dave always talks trash that his Tiny Toons time is better than mine, even though he uses brand new strats and my run is like 5 years old.
Right, there we go. And then the ending, he just says great, and then it's this screen.
All right, first game goes to Lucha, as I have completely botched the old man. I don't know why he comes out. Why does he come out so fast like that sometimes?
I don't know, like, I just stuck in the corner until, like, he one of the gang guys wiggles for a while, and then I move. And then if he talks to me, I just pick bottom option.
I did that.
I don't know, maybe the game is
that
just...
exact thing.
Did you guys know that if you press A 30,720 times on the title screen, you can warp to the ending?
Oh yeah.
There's actually a speedrun of that too.
Punch %. It takes you to the ending. You just stand here and punch. It's not 50,000. It's like some weird number.
Yeah, 30,720 A presses, and then I think you actually might have to do like one screen, but after that, yeah, that's it, and you go to the ending. Okay, when you're ready, Yogi, we'll go for race number 2 of the best game ever, the main event.
Okay, I am ready when you are.
Right, 3, 2, 1, sake. Right. Secret plant money again.
You can see the sales of the company on the wall, but the sales are so bad that they started writing on the wall.
It's like Steam's stock sales when they try to describe what a roguelike is like. This would be a roguelike according to Steam.
Here's our favorite bartender.
That's the best emote on Twitch. The bartender. Would you like some beans? Po, 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 po. If you fail any of the karaoke's, you have to re-enter the bar. And also in the game, they just tell you you're awful if you fail. Okay, one more. So, I started running this game because I saw Yogi run it one day, and I'm like, oh, this looks not too bad. Little did I know, this was probably Yogi's plan the entire time.
Barroom brawl.
Oh, disaster. Then killed the women. You know. Oh man, oh man, oh man, there he is.
Alright, I got the old man, so
Okay.
I have a chance.
Concerning health again, I might die. Oh dear.
So after the barroom brawl, we head to the airport.
That's true. Go to the airport to walk through it. Okay, I got hit by the guy.
I did not get hit by the guy.
Disaster. You're the master of taking no damage there.
Unlock the camera at the airport here.
Also, why is Takeshi's face always like flashing? Like his eyes and mouth.
It's every animation, he's going from sad to happy. He's bipolar. Like if you've ever walked him slow, like he has a frowny face, and then the next step he's happy. But then he remembers his home life. And he gets sad again.
Yeah, if you drink too much alcohol at the bar, you black out in the game, and then you walk to your house, and your wife takes half your money, and then she beats you up, and you can beat up your kids as well.
Well, you get beat up by your wife and kid if you go home.
Yeah.
Also, you can. There is an option in the game to actually get a divorce, which is kind of real. A bit too real.
Oh dear, are you hearing that?
Yes.
On my end? Okay, after this race, I turned off alerts and it didn't work anyways. And now it's just gonna keep playing until I stop.
I don't think that's your fault,
I could
Richard.
just
It never
tank
works.
this race.
Like, even if you try to turn off alerts, you can't.
I gotta like... Okay, after this race... This is classic. This is... Okay, you know what? I'm tanking this race, I'm turning this off. It's gonna drive me mad. Yes.
Don't tank, I might die.
I'm just gonna tank it. There we go. I think it's done now. I can't hear it anymore, at least. Alright.
I heard Barnaby Jones.
Yeah, that's like my follow alert that I turned off, but it didn't work, apparently. I actually went to the website, because it's 2022 and that's how you have to do it still.
Alright, that is time for me. 4:26.
Okay. I will finish this in 10 seconds, because my follow alert butchered me. But this is perfect. The first game you lost because wrong menuing, and the second game I lost because Streamlabs. Alright, there we go, camera unlock. It's still gonna be sub 5.
There we go, 1-1.
Oh,
Here in the main
1-1.
event.
that is true. This is the ultimate finale. I mean, we've given the people what they want.
Even though this is the main event, don't leave afterwards. Because next
Yeah.
up is Barbie Fashion Pack on Game Boy Color.
That is true. Okay, shall we do the last one, so Yogi?
Yes, we shall.
Okay, 3, 2, 1, let's go. Oh, okay, I didn't start my timer.
You want to start over? Start over.
Nah, it doesn't
Start
matter.
over. False start. I've already went back to the title screen.
Alright, I'll start over, okay. Alright,
All right.
3, 2, 1, go.
I hope you remembered down A.
30,000 punches. To pad it out a bit more.
So if you don't down A on controller 2 on the somewhere, the karaoke part doesn't work unless you have a microphone controller, which we don't yet.
It's awful.
We don't yet.
Yes, exactly. Soon though, very soon. Okay, time for karaoke. Po 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 po
Po, 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 po.
Beans. Po 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 po. Do 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 do. Yogi, did you know this game is nearly as optimal as Solstice?
I don't know about that.
We need a clockwise Takeshi Yogi's in this.
Encore. Encore.
Satan. Okay. Alright, beat up the women. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Into the abyss they go. And old man.
No, my old man isn't coming out.
Disaster. Oh no. No.
To beat up all the guards. And then beat him up.
The beat up guards.
Or, no, he's giving me the map again. No, this is a disaster.
Disaster. Well, I still might die. I always get nervous that I'm gonna die in the glitch world, because I always enter with not many hearts.
I never quite understood what makes the old man come out in a good way. from the edge of the screen.
I don't know. I don't even know
I
myself.
always struggle on it. Oh,
Muscle memory.
I'm really low health now. I had to fight all the guards.
How's your health? It's probably like 2 hearts now.
2, yeah. So basically, if you don't beat up that old man after that whole sequence with karaoke is to beat up the old man. In the normal game, if you don't beat up the old man, at the end when you get the treasure, the old man shows up and he's like, ee-hee-hee-hee, and then he kills you. So you have to knock him. So you have to knock him out in the bar there, or you can't win the game.
I don't know why we have to beat up the women. I guess they were, I don't know, in on the plot.
So I'm really far behind now because I got a bad old man.
The bad old man. He was bad. Okay, no, okay, don't kill. I might die. I only have 2 hearts now.
I had a really good camera unlock on the first one.
Okay. Also, the game has like only 1 music track for most of the game. It's really good too. Oh no, I'm stuck. Okay, no, we're good. One day, Yogi and I will meet in an undisclosed location, and we will race this live.
I'm taking heavy damage.
Oh.
We might get to see the Takeshi memorial scene.
Oh no. The memorial scene.
Yep. Memorial for me.
Oh, we didn't even mention that the hang gliding pod in this game, if you play it glitchless, is impossible. Like a shoot 'em up you have to do, but you can only have 1 bullet on screen at a time, and if you miss, you're basically dead.
Also, you can't go up unless you hit a wind current.
That is
you can
true.
only go down, which makes it impossible. Oh, looks like Lucha is gonna close it out here. GG.
Thank you. Good race. Good
As
race.
usual, historically, I have never beat Lucha in Takeshi's races.
That is true. We need to have, instead, Ultima 3 races next time.
Thanks for having us, Junkyard Dave. It was fun.
Yes, thank you. I hope you all enjoyed the best game. I think, who's next? It's ZeldasKitten and Kajink with Barbie, on Game Boy. That'll be a hot race. And I guess we're out. We will sign off whenever it's good.
Yep, sounds good.
We good to cut, Dave, or you still doing your thing?
I mean, if he needs an impromptu Bokosuka Wars race, I'm down.
Yes. Yes, if you need extra time, we do have a secret game we can put on. In fact, we could even speedrun it. But not. Oh, that was an even prediction. 10.1k each. Alright. Dave wants us to do one secret game, Yogi.
Okay.
You know what game it is. It's a game that was not meant to be beaten by humans.
Alright, there's a 0% chance that either of us will actually complete a run.
Yes. Remember when we submitted it once to a marathon and neither of us even had come close to beating the game? Bokosuka Wars. There it is.
There are manips.
Classic.
There are manips for this now, but of course I don't remember any of them, so this is just gonna be random play from both of us.
I'm gonna put on the timer, even though it's not gonna mean anything. Let's do it. Okay. Well, I'll give the countdown.
Okay.
3, 2, 1. Bokusuka Wars. Let's go.
So the object is to go 600 tiles to the left.
Yes, it's true. We're using the metric system.
You have army hidden in these trees, and I'm fighting these pink guys for no reason. Like, shouldn't be.
Yeah, me too. And I lost.
Kill you.
Wow, you lose.
And I lost.
I already lost.
I think I lasted longer than you, so I won.
Yeah, Yogi won. There it is. Yogi wins.
So yeah, the combat is just completely random. Like, even though I was fighting the weakest enemy in the game, the orange guy, it doesn't matter. There's some sort of math going on. Like, the king starts with 220 power, and those little orange guys have like 30 power. And then there's some math, but it really doesn't matter. Like, any orange guy can just kill you, even if he's the weakest enemy. And it's
even
just,
a weakling can get a lucky punch.
it's yeah. that's
Alright,
what this game is.
Mhm. Well, I can't think of a better way to end Takeshi than what Bokusuka was.
The 20-second race.
Yes. Second enemy killed me. Alright, well, I guess it's us done, so thanks for having us. Enjoy the rest of the marathon. Enjoy Barbie, and thank you to Yogi for another brilliant race. This
Yep.
will be an annual thing until the rest of our lives are over.
Until we learn Deep Space Nine.
Oh, the best game. Okay, alright. Peace out, guys.
Yep. See you guys.
Okay, stream is done.
All right. Okie dokie. We're live.
We're here. We're
Boy.
doing it. Hello, friends. Oh dear. That is the correct response. Hello. Hello, friends. Welcome. This is Barbie Fashion Pack Games. That is the name of it, right?
Yes, it is.
I forget if that's actually the name or if that's the category we run. This is Barbie Fashion Pack Games. I am Kajink87. I am joined by one ZeldasKitten.
Say hi, ZK.
They can't hear you.
Hey, ZK.
And then we have the lovely as ever Starfers, aka Sharif, aka I play all the Barbie games and very long speedruns. It is delightful.
Yeah. Hi.
Thank you
Thanks for having me.
Hey, thanks for coming again and doing the commentary. This is a very high octane run. If anyone has never seen this, this is the hot new speedrun of 2020.
Yes, it is.
And well, I mean, what do we do for like an intro for this? How do we explain this, Sharfers?
When you're in doubt, glitter it out every time.
That's about it. That's about it. So the first step to go is to choose our character. There is absolutely no choice difference. Like, you don't have any extra perks or anything between the lovely friends that you choose, but Kira is obviously the best. I will be running Kira. And I think ZK is going to be running Barbie because, you know, it is a Barbie game. So,
yeah, but this is clearly the most contentious part of it. It's actually part of the speedrun leaderboard, which character you choose. So
yeah,
very important.
Yeah. So we're gonna need to know in chat who your favorite friend is. Is it Barbie, Kira, Teresa, or Christy?
Poor Christy. Poor
and then
Christy.
give us a 3-page essay on why your friend is the best.
Single space, huh?
Single space. 12-point
I don't fall
font.
for that stuff. I don't fall for that stuff. All right. I'll try to explain how the game works as we go along here, but we'll get started here as long as everyone's ready and picked.
I think I'm ready. It looks like ZK's ready.
Yep.
So
Coolio.
Count us down and we'll start the first race.
Okie dokie. Let's start in 3, 2, 1, go. All right. Perfect sync and everything. Unbelievable. All right. So this is the lipstick. So basically this game is a mini game collection. So there's how many? 8 mini games?
Yeah.
And each mini game gets you one accessory to make Barbie or Kira fabulous. So this is it's done. It's the lipsticks. You're just shooting lipstick at hearts to get lipstick. One of them is shaped like toothpaste.
Yeah.
This is the second one. ZK's having trouble with the lipstick. It happens sometimes. It's all RNG. So yeah, so this is the purses. The purses are you basically have to collect 3 different accessories of each color that the purse can be. You flip it between the 2 colors by pressing A, and then B opens the purse. This is exactly how you imagine. Yeah, this is how makeup works, actually. By the way.
Yeah, 100%.
It is. All right. And so yeah, so this game is what's the word? All random. So everything about this is random.
Yes.
This is the shoes. You're a purse. You're like a shoe bag, and you try to collect shoes.
Ah, but you can't. But you can't, and so you just.
But you can't because the Tic Tacs or whatever are blocking your way, or the mints or whatever you want to talk about it.
The Pac-Man wannabes are blocking my shoes.
Shoes. So yeah, so this is the fashion backpack percent category. This is pinball, but you're trying to get the balls onto a string to make a necklace.
Yeah.
So fashion backpack percent is, as you can see, you play each mini game once, and then once you've beaten each mini game once, a secret mini game gets unlocked, and then once you beat that minigame 3 times, then you unlock the fashion backpack, and then you're truly fabulous.
What's great about this game, though, is the fashion backpack is literally sitting on your desk the entire time until you make it go away to get the fashion backpack.
Yeah, that's exactly what's happening, actually. Yeah, it's right there in the corner.
Yep.
So yeah, so the trick with the that you can actually see it happening on ZK's screen right here. But if the wrong charm goes on the necklace, then you lose one of your charms, which is what just happened. This is the perfume. Perfume is just a maze. Solve the maze. The end. This is the biggest source of RNG in the whole run. So your run is made or broken by by the maze.
Did I go?
This is yeah, you're fine. So that's actually not a bad maze for Kajink.
It could be
ZK's looks not good. Down. Okay, they're both okay. These are both like 6 out of 10 mazes, maybe.
Yeah, that could have been worse, but it could have been better.
Hey y'all. So the color of the perfume is like blazingly bright yellow. What flavor? What flavor of perfume is that?
It's a fresh lemon zest.
Fresh lemon zest.
If it were at Bath and Body Works, it would be sunshine and lemons.
Also, you guys just saw the only piece of actual speed tech in the game. I call it try it on. So normally, when you go between, so you can do each of these mini games. Oh, that was really fast.
Thank you.
That's just Space Invaders or whatever. Like it's
It really
one of those. And also, both of them very, very fast shirts. You shouldn't drink it. What a scent of perfume. How about that? So this is just a slide puzzle, but it's not really a slide puzzle because you can interchange any 2 pieces. So you're just trying to get the skirts. So what I was trying to say before is you can play all of the mini games any number of times. So
why you would want to, we don't really know.
When you beat the level once, it goes, hey, you can either go to the next level or try on the thing you just unlocked, and it goes to a screen where you can see Kira or Barbie like dressed up in the new thing. These are hangers. So we've unlocked the secret last mini game. It's hangers. So you have to match up the hangers. I'm not gonna explain how this works just yet.
So
you just kind of press some buttons.
Yeah.
Straight up. It looks like ZK is just actually button mashing. Which,
I feel
honestly,
like he does at this point.
genuine strat. So yeah, so once you do the hangers 3 times, then you'll unlock the fashion backpack. This is gonna be pretty close. Wow, this is gonna be very close.
Hangers will decide it for sure.
Yep.
Blech. 1 round done.
So ZK just started round 2, and you just so ZK is like maybe less than a second ahead right now. So, okay, let me explain how this game... Instead of just watching this, like, with rapt interest. So, basically, you can use any of the buttons on your D-pad plus diagonals to move these hangers around. The hangers will move in any direction. All the hangers will move in the direction you press as long as there's room for them to move. You just took the lead there.
Still anybody's game.
Still
anybody's game.
So all of these are also total RNG. So the two biggest things to getting a PB and fashion backpack percent is get a good maze and get good hangers, because hangers is like not quite half. It's like it's maybe half of a good run in terms of time. Like a 6-minute run will have like 3 minutes of hangers.
Yikes.
Yeah, and so you basically you kind of just figure it out over time. Oh boy, this is very close. Oh my goodness.
Ah! I'm almost there.
Gosh.
I'm almost there. And time.
There you go. You won, Kajink.
Oh, that was so close, though.
So ZK just finished. So yeah, you beat her by... by like maybe 2 seconds or something.
Barely.
I didn't have a timer running, so I have no idea how long those were, but...
According to the screen timer, it was 6:17 and 6:25.
There you go. That's very good. Those are good times. Anything under 7 minutes is a good no reset.
Anything sub 7 is delightful. Oh, now we have to make her. We have to make her fabulous.
So you press B for backpack, and then you dress her up.
Now in the hundo category, you actually can go through and like have different shirts and skirts and shoes to put on. But for this is what you get.
You get the one outfit.
You are fabulous.
With your lemon perfume.
Yep.
Yeah. I'll explain what hundo is in the next race here, because... So this game is clearly very serious, really, really highly contested speedrun.
Yeah. And I mean...
Hyperspace Cowgirls is the name of the company that developed it, correct.
I feel like you're also going to have to explain the month of Barbie Simber and how everyone should be a part of this.
I will do that. I will do that. I think the Hyperspace Cowgirls website still functions. It's still up.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Hyperspace Cowgirls. Oh yeah, it's called hygirls.com, and it looks like it's like straight out of 1997.
That is delightful. All right, I reset ZK, so
yeah.
Whenever you're ready to reset.
No, she has also reset. All right, so that was one game. That was a actually very good, because with RNG, you never really know how competitive the game is going to be.
Oh, it's literally anybody's race when we race these.
Every single time.
I mean, there was the one time where you and I raced Hundo, and I was ahead for the majority of the game, and then you came back in hangers and beat me by like 3 seconds.
Yeah, it was amazing. And the thing about Hundo is that this race we just saw was 6 minutes long, and the Hundo category is like an hour-long category. I think the world record is 48 minutes or something.
It's stupid. It's what I know.
Okay, so it looks like you're both ready again.
I believe so.
We're just gonna like take it from the top, baby. Just take it from the top, and we'll do this again and see if yeah, we're ready. Okay, so let's I'll count y'all down.
Okay.
And we'll start in 3, 2, 1, go. So yeah, so to answer Shawnee's question, why does Barbie have such big bags under her eyes? It's the same reason they're all wearing sunglasses, because they're extremely hungover. So yeah, so we saw. So I'll explain the hundo percent category. So that there's a 100% category. It was created by ZeldasKitten, and it's I allowed it to be created on the specification that it be called hundo, and then the percent sign, and then D:. So that's what it's called on the speedrun leaderboard. Like that. And so instead of doing each one of these mini games once, you do every mini game the number of times to collect all of the available accessories in the game. So for the lipstick, that's there's 6 different lipstick colors, the 6 that you collect during the mini game. And I think it's a similar number for perfume. It's like 6 or 8. And then it's between 6 and 15 different times. For the shirts, you have to do the shirt minigame 15 times. And so we're both on shoes here. It's going pretty well. Still a close game.
I did menuing incorrectly.
That
and
happens.
I blame myself. That is the
Your execution
hardest
mistake.
Yeah, that is the true boss of the game, is menuing.
The menus are really strange.
Really?
Not bad. I can't really call them bad because I run games with bad menus. This is not what that is. It's just strange.
Yeah.
Yeah, ZK got really lucky on boots.
Oh my gosh. Oh my
And you're getting very. We're gonna hear the music flip over here where it goes. No, not quite. Oh no, wait. Oh. Oh no. There it is. So yeah, you have the music turn over there, and that's when you know that it's gone poorly. So ZK's out of necklace here.
Oh my gosh!
Yeah.
ZK's gonna win.
We'll see what happens with the pipes here. If you can get lucky here.
I mean, we could get like God tier pipes.
Also true. Let's see. Oh, that's okay. Maze is okay.
Oh my gosh, everything's coming in so hot.
It's going. Yeah, we call those Zoomy boys. That's the when the wrong design, the wrong charm comes down at like 150 miles an hour.
It is
yeah, it's like a 5. I wouldn't reset on that maze in any percent.
That was a good maze for ZK.
Yeah, I wouldn't even reset on that maze in any percent. It was okay. Let's see. Oh no, yours is terrible. Oh no, yours is not good. Wait.
Oh, no, wrong way.
Okay. Anyway. So the sewage that's how they get the perfume. There's a squeeze bottle at the top, and then it goes through all the sewers, and then it goes into your bottle. And some of them are shaped like bees, and some of them are shaped like a ham bone. And ZK just finished shirts.
What?
Well, it was a fast. I mean, shirts. The first round of shirts is always really fast. It's every other one. True. Because with the shirts in 100%.
Oh, I hate shirts and hundo.
Percent. You have to do 15, and then if you accidentally shoot the wrong shirt design, you actually lose a shirt, kind of like in necklace.
Yeah, it's terrible.
All right.
I'm coming.
So yes, I didn't never explain try it on. So between each round, you click on the next one. So the way the menuing works, ZK's on the ZK's already on hangers. So let's not worry about that. Don't worry about it. So what you happen is when you finish a level, you click next level, you hit A, and then you hit select to pull up the menu, and then you quit out of the minigame. That's how it works. But on Maze, what that does if you do that is that when you click next game, it does like a full screen wipe, and then the thing like slides off screen, and it's actually faster to go to the screen transition to the try it on screen and come back. So that's the one piece of speed tech that we actually found. It's one of the very few things that I've actually contributed to in speedrunning is that one strat. The good news for you, Kajink, is that ZK's second round of hangers is a disaster. It's not so bad. No, it's pretty bad.
No, it's pretty bad.
She's been drinking too much lemon-flavored perfume. That's why she has bags under her eyes.
Yes. 100%.
All right, so it looks like we're gonna go to a rubber match here, which is exciting for me because I can still keep talking about this game forever. Yeah, look.
And the Barbie Discord.
Look, Walranium, look. I say lemon for the benefit of others. We all know what it really is, but I just say lemon. All right, this is a family-friendly stream.
Yeah.
Is it? It's not, but
Limon.
we like to keep Barbie family-friendly.
Yes. Yes.
I want to get this game out of brain. Well, then you shouldn't have run it. You shouldn't have run it, a-hole. Hamster. Please tell me something canonical about Barbie from this game. Barbie... It was this or Mousetrap. Mousetrap Hotel is great. Love that game. Suzuki has been done for like 20 minutes at this point.
Gosh. I'm almost there. It's fine. We're fine. It's fine.
What was the time?
Oh, and this, like, look at this round 3 that I have. Just... Jeez.
It was a really fast time. It was like way sub 6.
Yeah, it was really good.
What a mystery triangle.
Boom! I'm almost there. Ready?
Hotel,
Ready?
Time.
Time.
And that's time for Jinkies. All right. So that was actually a really, really fast fashion pack percent run for ZK.
GG,
I forgot to call time. That's on me. I was too busy reading chat, honestly, and laughing at what Dave said.
For sure.
But it was a good. It was like well sub 6. Ooh.
ZK2 OP.
No time. We'll retime it. I'll retime it for you, okay? Too busy thinking about lemon perfume to call time. That is exactly what happened.
Yes.
Precisely what happened.
Yes. Now I feel like since we have to do the tiebreaker, I feel like chat should decide who we run as.
Yeah.
For the final race.
We have 4 choices. We have Barbie. So there's 2 big factions about who runs what. There's the Barbie faction, and then there's the Kira faction, and then there's the Teresa weirdos. Those are the 3. And then the 4th one is Christy, who nobody runs as, except for one person. His name is Jangle Storm. I'm mad at the Dutch right now, so I'm not gonna shout him out. But because the Dutch beat the Americans in soccer. Anyway. So Christy is poor Christy is what I'm trying to say. We have Barbie, Teresa, Barbie, Christy, Teresa versus Christy. I love it.
I mean, that's true. We have been running Barbie and Kira, so we could put it Teresa versus Christy. Who should we win? Or who should... I mean, we could do both. Like, I could do Teresa and ZK could do Christy, or vice versa.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I think somebody picked Christy, somebody picked Teresa. Which one do you want to run as, ZK? Just show me on the screen, or with your face, with your
With your not mouth words.
With your not mouth words, with the hand words. What did he say? Typing?
I get. Yeah, with your.
She picked Teresa. Looks like she picked Teresa.
Okay, so I'll pick Christy.
Yep.
All right.
All right.
Woo!
We're ready then.
Woo!
Are you ready? Are we ready? All right.
The true champion. Will it be Christy or Teresa?
This is it. This is real. This is real stuff right here. This is serious business. Not unlike the next run that's up after this, Bucky O'Hare. Not a real speed run.
Nah.
This is a real speed run.
This is it. This is it.
Okay. We'll get started here. Christy v. Teresa in 3, 2, 1, and go. All right. So the last thing I wanted to mention before our time is up here at the Junkyard Dave PvP stream is that there is a Discord for Barbie speedrunning. It is shockingly active and shockingly full of people. There's like 150 people in that server, and it is various levels of active during the year. But this month, the month of December, has been coined by the Barbie Discord as Barbie-cember. And Barbie-cember is kind of whatever you want it to be. Why is there a Barbie speedrunning Discord? Because 8 Bits of Joy created it.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, I got a DM from Biddies one day, and he's like, "Yo, I'm gonna create a speedrunning server for Barbie. You want in?" And I'm like, "Yeah." And only a moderate amount of shit posting happens. That is also correct. So, yeah. So Barbie-cember can be whatever you want it to be. It has to. It's like you can either try to improve a PB in an existing Barbie time. You can try to learn a new speed run. I like to use it as an excuse to play new Barbie games I haven't played before. But a lot of people try to like improve PBs in existing runs like that. And it's actually a great place. So if anybody's interested, not in this game, but in Barbie games in general, then feel free to join it. It's like pinned in my Twitter, and somebody can find it somewhere. The link, and post it. Maybe I can post it in chat. So this is a video game. I'll link it real quick. I'm gonna find it. You guys are both on necklace. It's going great.
We're doing good.
So it's just great. All right, let's say copy link address.
My necklace is
mobile,
pretty.
Right? That's t.co. I don't love that. I was trying to open Discord because I couldn't figure out where Discord was. I'm staring at Discord on Discord.
Oh, it's a hard one.
You had a really good necklace round. It looks like.
I did.
That was hot. That was good.
Ooh, and this maze is not terrible either. Yep. There we go. That was a good maze.
That was hot.
Still not as good as my one turn maze that I had in one season.
We're all
amazing.
The 3 of us plus 8 Bits of Joy are the mods on that board. But I'm the one who verified that run, and I basically had an aneurysm watching that. I was so upset. And not like fake upset, I was real upset.
I believe you. I fully believe you. I was like, I will never PB in this game ever again. That is too good of a maze.
I'm trying to find the link to this Discord, and I can't do it. I'm just not paying attention anymore. Alright. There it is. Copy. Alright. Sounds like, based on sound, I'm like tabbed out. Sounds like you were on the dress, the skirts level. Which is actually the best one, IMO.
It's pretty great.
Oh, okay, we're back. I can actually see what's happening. I think ZK had like a disastrously bad maze.
I think necklace was what put me in front. Like my necklace, that 4 of them fell like right one after
really
the other.
With necklace, but I think on top of that, I think ZK got a bad maze because she's just starting skirts now.
That'll do it. What happened? Oh, I broke it! No!
You're fine. Don't worry about it.
Christy must prevail!
That's the Barbie speedrunning server. We have a different board for each game. It's very well organized. I don't say that just because I'm the one who organized them. I'm just saying.
Like legit is really organized.
It's organized. That's what I'm trying to say.
People have made tutorials for runs.
Yeah, it's actually surprising, and there are some actual good speedruns. This is not necessarily one of them.
No, not at all.
This is a good meme run, especially if you pretend like it's a real run. I have a lot of fun with that.
Yeah. But, like, Secret Agent Barbie runs are actually really good.
Yeah, both Secret Agent Barbie on GBA, of course, is the platformer, and then the PC version is, like, the most broken 3D platform you've ever seen in your life. Barbie NES is the one we played on a GDQ at the same time as a Pokemon Direct. We competed in one against Pokemon Direct.
We did it.
You're welcome. You're welcome. That's what I'm here for. I've been a Barbie speedrunning advocate for a long time now.
Many moons.
And it's funny because I think about how like a lot of people kind of like look down on Barbie games because they're like bad games for little kids. And you know,
I'm almost done.
Time here's coming up for Kajink.
Done. And time.
That's time for Kajink, and ZK is just starting level 3. So you've actually won. You've won the RNG Fest.
Let's be honest, Christy won. Christy is the winner here.
Christy is the winner.
It's not me.
If I run this again, how about this? Since Christy won, if I run this game again during Barbie December, I'll run as Christy. 540. That's a very good time.
That is a really good time.
That's a very good time. That might be faster than my PB. What's my PB in this game?
Oh my gosh, I don't even know. Let's find out.
You have a good time in this. You have a very low 5.
I am so upset at my time in this. I just need you all to know that. You're not supposed to be PBing in this. Sharif has a 540. I got your PB.
Yeah,
on that
so you
run.
tell me PB exactly.
Yep.
And I'm number 6 on a board of 20 people. So ZK
so
has a 37 and you have a 515. So you that was a genuine like PB level run. That's very good.
Yeah. Yeah. So we had like 2
609
sub-6 runs.
Yeah, 2 sub-6 runs. 609 lost. Like that's wild.
GG ZK.
That's a
well
lot
done.
of fun.
Oh yeah, I have to make her fabulous. Sorry, wait.
B for backpack.
B for backpack.
B for backpack.
There we go. The
Looking
princess.
good. Look at that.
Look. Ah.
All right, Barbie Suka Wars. Let's go. That was great. I'm glad. Yeah, these were all very, very good runs. We didn't have. Every once in a while, you can get really bad luck, and you have like an 8-9 minute run for no reason.
Yeah.
Like for reasons that are totally under your control. These were all very, very good runs. This was a lot of fun. I hope I shed some light on Barbie speedrunning and this game in general. And thanks to Dave for having us for this. This is
for sure.
This was silly.
I enjoyed it. It was a good start to the weekend for me.
Yeah, I had a lot of fun.
Yeah. So, thanks friends for watching. Thank you again, Sharfers, for commentating and providing all of the hot Barbie lore.
Thanks for having me.
Hot new speedrun of 2020.
Absolutely. It was the hot new speedrun of 2020.
It was. I hope y'all enjoy the rest of Barbie Simber. Jump in on it, play a Barbie game. It's great. It's fun stuff.
And enjoy Bucky O'Hare. That's actually a really, really good game.
Enjoy the Bucky.
So everybody should be live. Everybody should be switched over. Oh, I hear myself. 1 second. And all I have to do is adjust the win counter again. So I keep forgetting to do that during the transitions.
And am I watching this via the stream or via Discord?
Discord, because then it'll be like no latency.
Okay.
Although-
That's what I figured. And you are not live in Discord yet, correct?
Right. Actually, you can watch it during the stream because we'll both be muted, so it doesn't matter because your commentary will sync up that way. So you can just... I already cropped Vin. If I share myself in Discord, it'll go crazy. So just watch the stream and we can do it that way.
Yeah, I mean, like that's kind of what I was wondering. Like, right now I can see Vin, but I won't be able to see you.
Yep. So, yeah, sorry, you can just do it that way. That's my fault. But that's like the one downside to Discord is like once you start cropping something and if somebody else joins and they share a screen, like it breaks everything. So.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll mute myself. You can take it away. Vin, if you're ready, I'm ready.
I'm ready. Well, good luck.
Yeah.
Yes.
Good luck is all. It's always a good one. I like versing you a lot. You have no idea how much I just want to verse people in hard mode, Bucky, and it never happens. So I'm glad that you learned this one, and you're like, yes. So. But yeah, I will mute myself. I'll wait on the title, obviously, with like the password on the exclamation point, and we can start from there. Yeah, good luck. I'll mute myself now, and I'll listen to your countdown while Ranium, sorry.
That's good.
Okay, ready.
All right. Hello. Hi, everybody. Talking. How do I sound? How do I sound versus everything? Talking. Sibilance. Sibilance. Oh.
Just one reset.
Hopefully I did not get muted in the process. Ah.
Okay.
Dave will be able to do nothing once he starts playing this. There's a reason I'm here for commentary, is Dave can't even talk correctly. Well, okay. Dave can talk even more incorrectly than normal when playing hard mode Bucky. Did not want to possibly imply that, but... Oh, okay. You've muted yourself, so now I'm talking to myself. All right, cool, great. I'm hearing the voice of Dave and no one else's. Terrific. Thanks, Dave. Thanks, Dave. It's like when you made Yogi and Lucha go live, and they had no idea, and they were like, "What? We're live?" Since y'all can't hear it, Dave is laughing like Dave laughs. His normal.
No, I'm not laughing at all. This wasn't funny. No, that's true. But yeah. Okay, I'm good. Vin, you good?
Good. Reset. Okay.
I'll wait till I can see the hard exclamation point on both screens, and I'll count y'all down. Right. Oh,
Okay, I'm
if
ready.
you're both ready, then count you down. Start in 3, 2, 1, go. For those unfamiliar with Bucky, it's a great game that I've actually never finished it completely myself, but you know, I'm here during commentary. But they're playing hard mode. Now you see at the bottom it has a little life bar there. Normally you can take multiple hits. Hard mode, you cannot. One hit, you die. Just dead. One hit kill for the entire game. The game was not built to be played that way, but obviously, people being crazy, they speedrun it this way. And you'll like right there, you see Dave has already taken a death and fallen behind. It is a tremendous run to watch. There is a lot going on in the run. You'll see this climb here. This is not near as easy as they're making it look, even with the deaths. Even with the deaths, it's even tougher than that normally if you're playing on hard mode. Another thing you'll notice, assuming the music is loud enough, is that this first world is an absolute banger. I love the music in this first world. Technically, I think the world can be played in any order. There's just a very specific order they play because it kind of sucks to play some of the worlds without the different characters. Each time you beat a level, you get another character you can switch out to. I don't know the names of all of them, so I'll just be like Dave and just call them by some random attribute that I can find. Like right now we're playing as Rabbit. Not Bucky. I was calling him Rabbit. You see screens like the one Dave is on with this waterfall. You can take multiple hits. You know, kind of fine. Taking one hit, you have to memorize the entire thing. Bun Bun! Yes, we're playing as Bun Bun right now. Blinky? Is that name? I forgot Blinky's name. He was literally the one like, he's Robot. That's all he is. We got Bun Bun. We got Robot. I guess I call the robot Rob Rob? Are we just gonna double up everyone's name? Legally distinct, not Disney Duck. Alright, Dave has beaten the first boss here. This boss requires quite a bit of mashing. Whoa, and looks like... Okay. There's something going on over on Vin's screen, but we seem to still be good. See, now here we have Rob Rob. See, each of the different characters has a different attribute. Like, you see Rob Rob's shooting is different than Bun Bun's, and Rob Rob can float slightly in the air. Got like a jetpack or something. I think it's a jetpack? We won't know, because Dave's just going to fall off into the water there. You'll also notice hey, those totally aren't from Battletoads. Snake things here. And Dave is really struggling here. Wow. Vin has moved on, where we no longer have Battletoad snakes. And this upcoming, I guess, boss screen is patently ridiculous in hard mode. It's pretty ridiculous not in hard mode. You'll notice he's on a platform, bunch of stuff flying at you, and as it goes on, they slowly drop bombs on the edge of the platform, so the platform continues to shrink throughout the battle. Dave does like one-hit KO runs, except his deaths so far have mostly been falling off, which would be a death regardless of the mode he was playing. As you can see, I have very definitely, casually playing this, died many times on this screen when I can get hit multiple times. And one-hit kill, ridiculous. Wow. Full on game over from Dave. This is another thing, however, you'll notice. That as difficult as hard mode Bucky is, there really isn't a huge punishment for dying. You just go back to the beginning of whatever screen you were on. And so, even like a full game over, you can still just start on that screen. And so you don't lose a ton of progress from dying. So in that aspect, it's actually very, very forgiving. If you had to like do an entire level over every time you died on hard mode, this mode would be almost literally impossible. Alright, and well, then already on to the jumping crocodile, because we know that is what crocodiles are known for, is their jumping abilities. Also for their shooting missiles at you. This boss is actually very rough. You have to mash pretty hard, because the ground slowly rises through the fight, so if you're not fast enough and do enough damage, you just can't win. And because of Rob's shot and its kind of downward arc, it's much, much better to use Bun Bun on these boss fights. I am just going to keep saying their names like that because I'm finding this patently hilarious. Ooh, Vin has taken a couple deaths here on Croc Croc. Sure, do the bosses get the same name treatment? Are we just going to turn all these names into something? Bun Bun versus Croc Croc? Oh, ooh, and Dave getting the victory there. Steve Irwin. Irwin? Is Bun Bun a stand-in for Steve Irwin? And now we got Kitty Kitty? Is that what we'll call her? Cat Cat? Cat Cat's probably easier to say. Right? Oh man, it's a shame. It's a shame Dave does not have the Australian text-to-speech active during this, because we could really go in with that with the Steve Irwin. Well, here's Cat Cat. Now, she has a telekinesis attack, which is just insanely good. It is, like, she controls this little ball of energy, and it is used in a lot of boss fights. Provide it live! And both struggling a little bit on this section right here. You'll notice character switching in this is very quick and very necessary for the speedrun. Now we're in Quick Man's stage. I mean, the little lava portion that is basically Quick Man's stage. Anyone who has played Mega Man 2, I almost said 3, 2. And in most of these sections, you can take hits. Normally, you can take a hit or two. You cannot take a hit in hard mode. Then with a little bit of an unfortunate death there. But Dave is in a slight lead right now, but there's a lot of game left. And there are a lot of places where stuff can go terribly, terribly wrong. Like this climb. Wow! And that was almost perfect timing of me jinxing Dave. So notice the climb section actually counts as the same kind of screen as right before it, and since it's kind of an auto-scrolling, the time deficit for dying here is even more problematic than on other screens. Problematic was not the word I was initially looking for, but I got myself into the sentence and really lost the word I was going for. We'll see Vin is first through the climb. Ooh! For a second I thought Dave wasn't gonna... Oh! I'm sorry, I should not laugh at people's plight, but that jump was hilarious. That is not what you're supposed to do with Bun Bun. He did not get the full power jump. Is that's Bun Bun's special ability, is kind of a high jump. Rob Rob's is the little jetpack thing, and then obviously Cat Cat's is the telekinesis tech. I also noticed there Dave died, but still moved on to the next screen. There's a little bit of a, there's a couple of places, I don't know if that's the only place, I think there might be another one, where you can, it's actually quicker to take a death in a certain spot, because you'll still move on to the next screen. Because it's loaded up quicker. There's another one actually here on Yellow Planet. If I'm remembering correctly. And we've got these sandworms? Not sure what to call these things. I guess they're sandworms. Moldorms? Oh. Oh, and now we have Duck Duck. And Duck Duck's special ability, I believe, is that he can, like, climb walls. And you'll notice each of them does have that different shot. Like, Bucky has a straight little pellet shot. Cat Cat's got, oh, sorry, Bun Bun. Bun Bun's got the straight pellet shot. Cat Cat's got, like, a little laser. Rob Rob's got the little down-arcing shot. And then Duck Duck's got a three-way shot. That screen right there that we just saw, yes, you die to a certain asteroid and you just can still move on to the next screen. You cannot, however, die to the boss and still move on to the next screen. Sorry, Dave. Duck Duck Goose, yes. Of course, there is no Goose Goose. I believe, and so this was, I think, they picked up the final character here, which is, let's call him Nerd. Seems kind of nerdy. I don't actually know his story, like, at all. So now that you've gotten all the characters, sucked into the totally not Battletoads spaceship. And I think the primary change is the one-hit KO. I'm not 100% sure if there are any other changes. The one-hit KO changes a lot on how you have to play, though. You still get the really nice, like, checkpointing system. You'll notice here they're only playing as Bun Bun and Rob Rob, and that is because as soon as you get all of the friends back, they get kidnapped. Because of course they do. The party all back together immediately lose the party. Thank you. I've played too many RPGs where this happens. And so, Bun Bun and Rob Rob have to go rescue them. First one they'll rescue, though, is Cat Cat. Which is good, because Cat Cat makes all of the other bosses pretty simple, as long as you do her charge shot right. You notice the boss patterns are pretty set in stone. You know exactly where they're going to move so that you can avoid the attacks, set up for shooting, etc. So, then, gotten Cat Cat back in the party. Now we're off to rescue, oh, I don't remember if you rescued Duck Duck or Nerd first. Mashing in this game is very intense for some of these. And as you can notice, the bosses have a decent amount of health. And here on Vin's side, we'll actually see the telekinetic energy ball attack from Cat Cat, which basically one-cycled Nerd. We get Nerd back first. Using either of the other characters, I believe that fight takes significantly longer. believe you need all of the characters and their various abilities throughout the game. Like you'll see them switch a lot in the speedrun, but I think at some points it's actually needed. I'm not actually sure if this game can even be completed with just one character. Notice Vin is on the very dangerous-looking elevator ride. We're not sure why they built an elevator that has a bunch of spikes coming up, but they did. There's a very specific spot you can stand, though, and just basically fire upward, clear out the spikes, and you're good to go. Bun Bun Run Run? Yes. The Bun Bun Run Run. We will get Dave on this. I think Dave's crazy enough to try it. The Bun Bun Run Run. And he can do the Bun Bun Run Run just for fun. But just even more spikes. And now this elevator ride is one where a death will... I mean, Dave is a nerd. A nerd who do a Bun Bun Run Run for fun? The hamster's done. Well, after playing this game too much, you'll need to go enjoy the sun. I can't remember if this elevator has any checkpoints during it, so dying near the top I think is a massive time loss. The game, which doesn't have a ton of like really large time losses because of the checkpointing system. Also notice the use a lot of Rob for his hitbox. Yeah, we don't have to double up every word. Not a ton, yes. Alright, they got Duck back. Parties back together. Bun Bun, Rob, Cat, Nerd, and Duck. Yes, we do. Notice the portrait for Cat looks a lot more like a cat than her in-game sprite, in my opinion. She is 100% supposed to be a cat girl, but the in-game sprite doesn't quite, I think, reflect that as much as her little portrait does. Now we get just hell sequence here for hard mode. In a trash car, it's basically Star Wars, because we're in like a trash compactor looking area. And I don't believe any of these bugs can be hurt. They're different sizes, they move at different speeds. I mean, it is a massive pain just on regular mode. Bun Bun is a little short for a Trooper. I mean, that's why they need to have Nerd. Because Nerd is taller. Rob's especially way too short to be a Trooper. You'll notice the flashing lights over there, because that's cool. We're on Vin's side. That's not annoying at all. My best Wookiee? I cannot do a Wookiee. I won't even try. I cannot do a Wookiee sound. I apologize. Again, we'll see the boss strategy here to be use Cat's telekinesis ball. Southern Wookiee? How would I even do the Wookiee sound with a southern accent? Yeah, since this game has like no dialogue I have to read, I don't get to show off my horribly bad and stereotypical southern accent. I don't actually have, but I use for any sort of reading I do in games. I think there's a higher 0% chance that it's worse than yours. I think there's at least a 10% chance it's worse than yours. Probably higher. Here we've got gravity on the left-hand side, right-hand side, on Vin's side. We've got gravity, we've got electricity, we've got everything going on. All of it, 1-hit kills. Welcome to hard mode. There are a couple of like skips I think you can do, but skips in some of these parts I think are very, very difficult. Like with these robots, I think it's basically about like cycling past one of them. It's just probably not worth it for a race. Bucky O'Hare tactical RPG, that would be interesting. I mean, hell, Mario got a tactical RPG with the Mario and Rabbids game, so we can make a tactical RPG for just about any IP if we wanted. Sonic the Hedgehog tactical RPG, let's do it. Bucky O'Hare, let's do it. Takeshi tactical RPG, yes. I mean, Bucky's one of those IPs that really, it looks really good, and it's kind of a shame that it seems like it never really took off. So you'll see on Vin's side here that we have a rotating section that, honestly, I can't even keep straight in my head how the heck it rotates sometimes. I know it has arrows that tell you, and yet it still confuses me. Battletoads times DMNT Tactical RPG. Yes. So you have an entire Tactics RPG chapter that's just a Force Court. Played on an isometric grid. The show is only a few episodes. It's based on a comic that didn't even run too terribly long, isn't it? And here we've got our Battletoad snakes again. And hey, look, Cat's telekinesis energy ball being used. I believe the spot they're standing in is like the one safe spot from the lasers. Just occasionally having to duck or kill off the little lion dudes. Oh! And Vin moved to the right slightly and ran into a flying dude. It's not cartoons he refuses to watch. Okay. Good to know. The monitors in the background that I know it says I hate you at one point. What else does it say? I have missed. I've missed them. Let me look over again. Oh, Dave with another game over. Man, Dave is actually falling pretty far behind here, I feel like. So Vin is having a little bit of trouble with this particular boss. That is the third or fourth time he has died here. I mean, gravity wins in just about any video game. It is the toughest enemy in probably 70% of games I've ever played. gravity, burbs, and the camera. Gravity and the camera, though, are the kind of 1-2 punch that is just really, really difficult. Dave was struggling pretty mightily with that screen. Then, finally making it through the boss. Now on to the escape! Which is an auto-scrolling section. You'll notice each of the characters does have a little bit of a difference in their shots. So, Bun can actually shoot front and back, and shoot behind him. Takeshi punch percent. How many punches was it? Was it again 30,000 something? Easy peasy. Well, how long does that take? Duck still got his triple shot. Hamster speaks for all the people when we demand Ducky... Bucky? I somehow combined Bucky, Duck, and I was meant to be talking about Takeshi. Demands a Takeshi punch percent run. 15 minutes or so! Oh, man. So, about as long as it might end up taking Dave here to finish his Bucky run. Oh! That was very mean to Dave there. He will not. It will not be over 50 minutes. Although he is behind by probably a good 3 or... Did we say 3 or 4 minutes here? Maybe not quite 3 or 4 minutes. Is Takeshi's challenge even possible, Blind? This is one of the strangest bosses in the game, if you ask me. This weird snake thing with platforms, they gotta break off the platforms, and then the head goes flying all over the place. I have no clue how to keep straight what is going on when it starts flying around like this. I can't keep it straight watching it. I've never actually made it to this point in Bucky. Just watching it, I'm like, how the hell did they not get hit? Moon logic makes perfect sense compared to Takeshi's challenge logic. The little snake platform boss is a place where you can lose a lot of time. Oh, Dave taking a death there on the escape too. I'm thinking this is about done. Then we'll have to die a couple of times to the spaceship. It is still possible. I mean, hard mode is hard. And the ship... Oh, well. There is a death there. Again, the really nice checkpointing of... You just get to go right back to the boss. This game would be significantly tougher, both casually and in hard mode, if that was not the case, and Dave takes another death in the escape. What is going on? What is going on is hard mode is going on. In 30 minutes in the hard mode, I'd still be on the first planet, probably. Like, I would not even have Rob yet. But it'd be me and Bun dying a lot. I don't know if I can stress how difficult parts of hard mode can be. The game was not built to be like games like Contra were built to be one-hit kills. Basically, this was not. It was built for you to be able to take multiple hits. You're just playing it on a mode that doesn't allow that. And I think that is. I think that is it for Vin. There's one boss left, but I think this is the final boss. This is like a boss gauntlet here at the end. I forget about the marshal here. This actually looks very difficult considering it's bullet hell with a slowly closing in wall of flame behind you. And there we go. We have EG on Vin's side.
Oh my god.
That was GG.
Oh man, that might have been
Thank
the
you.
worst. But like, I've never run it worse. That was horrible.
We were very surprised. We're like, well, if Vin dies a couple of times per ship, baby Dave will catch up, and then you kept dying on the escape, and we're like, Dave is not going to catch up.
No, I have never died more, I think. So that was a good race. But that was very good.
How's your time, Dave?
I died like 6 times on escape. I haven't even fought the head boss yet.
Stop. You're not done yet?
No!
Wow, no!
We try to finish? I don't know. But yeah, no, it was
I
bad.
think we're already running
Why?
a little late on the schedule, so it's up to you, Dave.
No, but we'll go ahead with it. But yeah, no, this was bad. Like, if you watch the replay again, I did horrible.
I mean, you still have like 5 to 10 minutes of game left, and that, well, 5 minutes, I think, as long as you don't die again.
Yeah.
So you have 10 to 15 minutes of game left while you're playing.
Yeah, no,
Wow.
we'll move on, but yeah.
Are you sure your save states is off?
That's the only way I could win, you see? Yeah, no, it was super bad.
I remember last race. Oh my god.
Yeah, no, out of all the times I've ever played or ran Bucky or raced Bucky, like, this was the worst. It's actually never been worse than this one, so it was interesting. And I have no excuse for that, I just sucked.
I was sure I've got lost. I'm dead so many times, so bad. You see. Oh.
Alright, well, thank you, Vin. That was a
Well,
slaughter.
thank you, Dave. Thank you, Dave. I always thank you for. Thank you for race. Thank you for приглашение. Я не помню как по-английски. Sorry.
No worries. Always fun interacting.
Well,
And we've come up with new nicknames for all of the characters.
Сейчас. Sorry, Google. A translator.
No worries. Yeah, I heard that with the bun and all this other stuff.
Yes, because we have Bun, Rob, a Cat, Duck, and Nerd. So those are now canon character names.
Thank you for. Oh, sorry. Thank you for invitation. For invite me. What?
You're always welcome.
Yeah. Well. Invitation. Invite, yes. Of course.
No, you are welcome. everything should be good. But yeah. Maybe also can get a confirmation on audio, because otherwise I can't change it once I start.
What do you mean, oh no, this game?
It's Hamster's favorite game, man. Yeah, I did try yesterday. Like, I honestly did try to stream it, and I got killed for like 3 hours, honestly.
Honestly, same.
It was pretty rough. Okay, can someone say everything is good for audio or not? Because again, I can't change it once I start, and it's super annoying to deal with that in the middle of a race. Can everyone hear Cat? Myself? Sounds good? Okay. That's all I need to know. Thank you, Herza. So you want to explain why we're playing this?
I mean, there's no reason why we're playing this, really.
Nah, it's a special game for sure.
Something, Horza.
Okay, well I'm good if you... I have to reset and then push start, because it doesn't care if you're pushing left or right on the title, it still makes you go to the demo mode or whatever.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
Okay, you good?
Yep.
Okay, we'll do it fast. 3, 2, 1, go. So... I don't think I'm gonna be able to finish this, honestly.
Honestly, there's a chance same, but we're seeing.
Yeah, so...
There's an issue at some point also with soft locking the game, which is great, because it's literally in the middle of the game.
Yeah?
So you might see a monkey boss, or you might see nothing. It's up to the game, really. It's not up to us.
Yep.
So if that happens, the password is going to save us.
I don't remember the password. It was B something.
Just remember British Columbia, Hong Kong.
Really?
That's how I remember that. I'm sorry.
What kind of memory?
Names to letters.
What kind of memory is that? That's funny.
I don't know. I need to put names to letters. Otherwise, it's just letters.
British Columbia, Hong Kong. That's what you said?
Yes.
Okay, that's very cute.
It's going great so far. I can't even do the scroller thing yet.
I saw one track, but we made it.
See, even Yogi remembers that now.
See, like, the most frustrating part I think about this game is there's not really a way to play it safe.
Kind of everything.
Well, yeah, okay. But there's not really a way to play it safe because, like, there is a jump eating thing that happens for sure. And
yes, and there's no forewarning when that happens.
No.
So it's fantastic.
you just literally don't make a jump. And I made both jumps there! I didn't drown. I'm so happy. I'm proud of myself.
Did you?
But yeah, it just... You can die super easily. And it's like, okay, I tried the jump game.
The game didn't care.
No. Yo, so far we're in sync. And then after jungle happens, you're gonna be super far in the lead.
No, because like I'm going to die in jungle as well, so it's okay.
Oh man.
It's a balance. So something to point out, I guess, if people clearly don't know what the hell we're doing. We're in constant danger mode because we need to be at our lowest health to make more damage. So you have like 4 states, which is... What states is this? It's blue, green, yellow, red. And that means...
Yeah.
What?
Nothing, I just drowned immediately making the jump too.
So we're going to be mostly in the red because when you're red you make the most damage. Thank you, Mo. You're very nice. Oops. 1, 2, 2.
Yeah, it's kind of
The
like...
issue with that is that being in the red means 1 death KO kind of thing. So it's not safe.
I've drowned twice to jumps being eaten out.
Yeah, I mean that's the standard, honestly. Can you fuck off? Thank you.
There we go. We actually made the jump. But it's actually really painful dying in this game because there's almost no checkpoints in any of the stages.
There's really no checkpoint anywhere. It's just very specific. One very specific stage, which for some reason they thought, yeah, checkpoint might be a good idea actually. And bosses. So if you die in a boss stage, then you have a checkpoint granted, and that's it.
Whatever. I literally climbed that little molehill just because I didn't want to drown again.
The what?
That little like spot at the end of jungle where there's like 4 moles on a hill instead of damage boosting through
shit,
them.
thank you, Jim.
I waited. I was like, I don't want to drown for a 3rd time in this stage.
Yeah. I mean, at some point you had to take it safe, because like, you cannot just keep on dying by failing jumps and whatnot. So. Also, if you hear thunder, it's here, because it's been storming for like 24 consecutive hours. My cat is in shock mode.
I definitely hear thunder.
It's crazy, man. It's been like this all night. So.
Well, I drowned again, so I think jungle.
I drowned too. That's okay.
Jungle 2 is as far as I get.
That's okay.
It's actually funny, like going through this. If I force myself to finish, sorry, I can finish every single time, but like a bulk of all my deaths come from the freaking jungle and drowning every single time.
Dude, same.
I don't think, like, okay, sure, we're just gonna keep drowning and drowning. But I was gonna say, I don't think I've beat this game yet without dying literally like 6 or 7 times, and all of the deaths are basically concentrated in the jungle.
I think that's just mandatory, honestly. It should be entered in the rule. Like, mandatory 1 death by weird jump or run is the one. There you go.
Alright, we're just gonna wait. I tried to do
Yeah,
this.
because I totally trust that guy. Okay. Oh shit. Yeah. That was a great jump, sir.
It's actually funny, I went through yesterday and I was actually looking at like the troll version, which if nobody knows, this game actually came out differently in Europe. And
Because everything comes different in Europe.
yes. But the troll, like the things that used to exist like when everybody was a kid, those trolls with like crazy hair and stuff. It was actually a troll game, and then it got reskinned completely into like this guy with a soccer ball for some reason. But there's actually more water in the troll game.
Oh my god, the bird. Okay, shit.
Did you soft lock?
No. I almost did though.
I-
Wait, there's a chance. There's a chance. No, no soft lock. Oh, yeah, soft lock. See, when that happens, it means that the monkey just pieces out and it's like, nope, not in here.
This game is the best race for.
Yes, that happens.
Uh,
So we did the BCHK thing and we're good. And this is the password screen. BCHK. There you go. So we start over, hoping that we're not going to soft lock once again. Because if that happens, then I don't fucking know. Because I'm not sure what's the password to the next stage at that point.
is there another soft lock?
Well, I don't know. But I might soft lock again on the monkey. What the fuck is that? Why was there no person there? Seems weird, man. Okay, let me die.
And I guess it's worth saying too, like, it's not exactly 100% sure why it soft locks.
No, we have no clue.
Like
I feel like again, just keeping platforms and clipping through platforms might be something. Because I noticed that if you take it slow and safe, it's kind of more lenient towards soft locking. So there's a chance that it's got something to do with just like going up there too fast or some shit like that.
Yes, I agree with that. And then there's been times where I jumped up so slow, like, okay, I don't even know what's happening anymore. But I jumped up so slow, and it still soft locked the monkey. but definitely skipping. I have a bird going into the monkey fight. That's never happened before.
Oh, I had that too.
Alright, we saw the monkey. He didn't completely disappear on us.
Good. Okay, can you just go on? You're an asshole. Lucky, please. We're trying to complete the game. Thank you.
This is where we say, like, why are all monkeys assholes? And, like, Epic's in chat, like, hey!
Bullshit. I mean, he knows that's the truth. It's quite the undeniable statement, honestly.
You know what's actually
Whether
funny?
you are a monkey or not.
My god. We actually
What's
killed a
funny?
monkey. In, Shredder's Revenge that just came out, there's monkeys in that game, literally, that throw, like, coconuts or something. As you're doing, like, beautiful grouping, there's just, like, one random... Actually, there's, like, 3 monkeys on a fence, and they'll just, like, throw stuff.
Funny.
Yeah. So even, what, 20 years later after this game came out? Ah, this stupid minecart. The minecart sections in this are super cheap.
Yes.
You want to explain why they're so horrible?
Oh yeah, because they decided to put random obstacles and things that you're supposed to do in the way, but sometimes you're just meant to be hit, and that's out of your control. So, especially in the last card stage, that's going to be pretty evident. But this one is no better.
No, I literally think... Because there's, like, literally unavoidable damage for this.
Yes.
And... Oh shit, I took a hit where I was not supposed to take a hit. Okay, I need to think. Nope. We just died. Well, we're on our last continue already. We just gotta...
Where I cannot compute. It's okay, you got like another 3 something. I think you had like 3 continues or some shit.
I've already used 2.
Ah, well.
So I was saying, I'm gonna die again. Like, there's no way I finish this one either.
It's okay. We got time.
Okay, please. And I have to land here and jump immediately. And then jump immediately, and then jump! Okay, we did it! We get to survive. Oh, man. I'll take it. We're out of there at least. See, actually the one section that I'm not 100% sure about is like this whole chainsaw spooky spot.
See, but that's something that, like, if you take it slow and safe, it's kind of okay.
Oh, yeah.
Like, there's no weird stuff that could happen and all that, so...
No, I just...
Like, as long as you keep walking and do all the stuff, then it's fine.
No, I just
Hello?
don't know how to get through it fast. It's... Well, I do, but, like, as soon as I take a hit, then I have to wait on the boulders and stuff. So, I don't know how to deal with that yet. 'Cause, believe it or not, I don't know how to run this one extremely well.
I believe that. I had the same problem.
I could have made that. So how did you even get this game as a kid? Like, your mom just bought it or something?
I have no idea, man, because, like, I wasn't responsible for buying games back in the day.
Yeah, but you've never
At some
talked
point,
about...
It just spawned into my household. And that was it.
Well, that's what made me wonder, because, like, you never once talked about troll dolls or anything like that.
Well, no, but I guess they were kind of a thing in Europe, or Italy anyway. I remember I had at my grandma's house a little troll doll on a bike, and you could turn it on and it would just like go on and on forever. So I don't know if maybe that inspired my parents to get me this thing, I'm not sure.
That's cute.
But maybe there is a correlation after all.
Troll doll on a bike.
Yes.
Okay, we have red health for this section. Okay. No!
Making progress. Okay, I was literally just about to ask if we were making progress, but by the sound of it, probably not.
I almost got killed by a fish, but we are making progress. I don't feel uncomfortable with the rest of the game, actually, except for kind of the space coaster thing.
So that's what matters.
But as long as I miss the first, because the way that I learned that, I don't know what they do in the record, but there's like 3 things literally at the beginning of, okay, whatever, I missed this guy. There's like 3 spikes at the beginning of that weird space coaster. So as long as you avoid them, then you can basically take hits throughout the entire rest of the coaster and then not get killed.
Yes, those are basically the only couple things that you actually should jump over, because otherwise it's kind of a problem.
It creeps me out on the pirate boss, like when you go to duck, because sometimes he just like stands up anyway.
Yes, I had like runs lost to that quite often actually.
So does he have an active hitbox when he stands up?
Dude, yes. It's like you can just lose track of your input. The game is like, I don't know what to do. So like you're just going to jump up, I guess.
That's so dumb. Okay, so we had 1 shot away from the pirate.
We found the clock in the cat stage. Speaking of cats, my cat is like freaking out.
I find the image of that cat amazing. It's literally an amazing boss fight.
Okay. Maybe they intended it as like a jaguar or some form of like very ferocious feline, and then we call it cats. And it's like, okay.
They probably did, honestly.
Yeah.
Okay, I did not mean to hit my head there. But yeah, no, I bet you it's supposed to be. It's probably not a house cat. I imagine that's an inaccurate description for sure.
Yeah.
Oh man, I don't know. Ooh, okay. I don't know how to move through like the chainsaw as fast yet. Whatever, we'll take it.
So far, everybody was in the way, so we avoided death. Ooh.
That guy almost shot me. I learned yesterday he can like shoot you like a couple frames before he dies.
Who's that?
I don't know. It's like some random ninja guy or something that spawns with a gun.
Ah, yeah, those are actually extremely scary, because if you let them spawn and not just like hit as soon as you can, and they're very fast in how they throw their projectile. It's scary, especially if you're running.
They are. I actually died quite a few times yesterday to them.
Okay, so now I'm at the weird point of the run where you think the game is over. Because yeah, that's the last boss and credits are rolling and whatever. But it's just like a 90 minutes something. No, not even a fake ending. And then there's going to be an actual final boss, which is honestly pretty bad. But yeah, I'll take advantage of this pause to help my cat behind the bench.
Sure. Okay, so I have to remember 1 here, then you jump, 1 there, and then 1 there. All of those are like literally, I think, designed to kill you.
Okay.
Welcome back.
Who's that?
No, I was just saying the spikes at the beginning, like it's such a... No! I was gonna say it's such a dick kind of move to put them there at the very beginning, because then you literally don't have enough health.
Not at all. No, not most of the time anyway. So you had to remember to jump over, but on your first playthrough, so not going like you're going to know that they're there. So it's kind of an asshole for sure.
No, it is. I'm just gonna die because I got hit by 2.
This game is art indeed. Questionable art, but still.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3. Okay.
What are we counting?
The stupid look. The way that you remember Hong Kong, I remember spikes. Spikes that way. Okay, I'm sorry. Okay. Oh, that was the guy that I wanted to jump over. Shit. So I have to jump over the stupid spike at the very end. Otherwise, I'm not going to survive. Ouch.
Something tells me you didn't jump.
No, I got hit by like one of those random enemies. Okay, 2, we can do this. 3. Okay, man. Maybe not. Do you get points for the clocks or the money or whatever that you keep grabbing?
For the money, for sure. It's like, I think it goes towards lives and stuff like that. I'm not sure how many you have to collect before you actually get a 1-up. Oops.
Okay, that was the big guy that I needed to jump over. Are you serious? And I died on the... Okay. I died making the jump, which is free.
No jump is free in this game.
Yeah, I guess that's true, actually. Man, it's even worse too, because there is actually hearts that they give you, but I have no idea where any of these things are.
Well, yeah, they are, I guess, in the same line as coins usually. But sometimes the asshole developers decided to put them slightly off track compared to the line of coins.
Well,
It's awesome.
I died on the coaster. There you go.
It's okay, everybody races on the coaster.
Well, I like participating in races where I don't finish. It's literally 2 in a row now.
Dude, you win your own tournament, then like something's gotta like it's a karma counterbalance.
It is, yeah. It's gotta be that way. Honestly, this is like not an easy game not to game over in. I'm not quite at that point, but we did try to learn it properly. And I did learn it properly, I just die like crazy because the game in the jungle. Like, I'm never a person that says, like, hey, it's the game's fault. But, like, to some extent, it is the game's fault with this game.
No, in this case, it's like 100% the game's fault. There's no other explanation as to why things happen. So it's okay.
No. Well, I don't know, man.
Yes, yeah, I mean, it's a rig check.
Yeah. There you go. They can appear to be human randomly. It's just the tournaments that I cheat in. It's not the races.
Yeah.
Thank you guys. Definitely go check out Kat. For real, again, like she does. No, she does so much.
There's nothing on my channel. I'm sorry.
Whatever. You do so much for me. You do so much to do these things, like all the assets and stuff. Like she makes, like again, she's unsung hero.
Well, then it makes more sense for them to keep checking your channel rather than mine, man. Like it's kind of more obvious. It's okay.
Oh, whatever. You're a good person. We like you.
Yeah.
But thank you for racing again.
That was great. Definitely 100% will recommend and will repeat the experience. So, yeah.
Honestly, I'd race it again. I just wish that there was a way that we didn't die so frequently.
I don't even know, because like with the jumpy thingy, I don't even know if it's a good race game. Because like if it was normal, like if it was a normal game with no shenanigans happening here and there, maybe yes, because at the end of the day, it's not bad. But like if you add or consider all the weird things that might happen, honestly, I don't know, man.
It is a rough one to race, just again because of the jump. That's like the biggest wild card.
Honestly, just practice Warriors Wood so we can race 19.
Okay. No, 256.
Even better. It's like, yes, it's like an 8-hour race.
Yeah.
It's fine.
One day will just be 256 in the January event. Just
Yes,
that's it.
for sure.
Okay. Well, I'll switch off to Concha and
Yep.
thank you again. Obviously.
Yeah, of course.
Cool.
I think it...
ads and stuff, right? So that's another problem. But okay, commentary check. Am I live? Can y'all hear me? Microphone test. Live and loud, baby. Wonderful. Thanks, Jay. Okay, great. So, we are having a best of 3 race between Andwen and regular Stormy. It's Contra 3. It's going to be easy for difficulty in the categories any percent. And I'll get into a little bit of what that indicates as we go on through. So, hope everybody's been enjoying their day so far. Looks like it's been a great event. Racers, Andwen, Stormy, how are you guys feeling? You guys ready to go? You want to give me a cue somehow?
Ready to go as ever.
Okay, Stormy? Ready. Sounds good. Okay, so I'm going to do a 3, 2, 1, go, okay? Still there, Stormy? Sorry, Andwen, you're on options. Looks like they're on different versions, but it's not gonna actually play into anything here for easy. Okay.
Yeah, I'm good. Let's go.
Alrighty. Okay, I was just waiting on Andwen there. He was on his options. So, guys, I'm going to give you a countdown. It's going to be a 3, 2, 1, go. And here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, and the racers are off. So what we have is, like I mentioned, the any percent category here, and that basically means anything goes. You can pick up any weapons, you can use your bombs, and there is basically... there is kind of one exploit that's accepted. There is a death warp, but not to be confused with the death warp that makes you end this stage early. We'll see that a little bit later on, likely from the both of them. But otherwise, anything goes here. You're likely going to see both racers prioritize a double crush, where we can see that Andwen has 1 now, and crush being the strongest weapon in the game, so they're going to want to hang on to that for most of the race there. And you're going to notice that both of them are kind of doing a, I guess you can call it a game-intended function there, but not necessarily in the way they use it. They're holding the fire and switching between weapons very quickly. And what that does is it cancels the cooldown time between shots. So a crush has a cooldown between shots. It goes in bursts. And you're going to notice that both of them are actually holding the shots and doing the weapon switch to basically mitigate the cooldown, and that just basically mashes things to death here in this game here. So, ooh, Andwen took his first death there, and he's gonna go, ooh, and so did Stormy. Okay, coming up to the first boss here, Andwen is going to probably get through it a little bit quicker there. He has 2 good weapons, but on easy, there's not that much health with bosses, so let's see what happens. Andwen gets the hump, but makes it on through there. Alrighty, Andwen just slightly ahead of Stormy there, getting into Stage 2. Stage 2 is one of the Mode 7 levels. There's 2 of them in the game here. It's kind of unique. It was the first sort of for Contra, let's say. Many of you would know when the Super Nintendo was released, they were going really hard on squeezing in Mode 7 where they could into many games. But this level will be gone in a flash here. It's about a minute long. You'll notice that both racers are actually walking on a 45-degree axis there, and it makes your character move faster. It's something to do with the Mode 7, but walking diagonally there does get you through the level quick. That was a very swift boss there from Andwen. Let's see how Stormy does. Just the same, right on. Now, I don't have the details with me handy. I know Andwen has a personal best of 1244, and I believe Stormy is about a 1250 something, so they are in very close quarters with each other, and I think it's going to make a great pair. Stage 3 is pretty straightforward. As far as weapon drops, there is no RNG here, so you know what to expect out of each weapon drop. But there's a couple things that the enemies can do that can slow you down by a few seconds here, particularly the mini-bosses. Alrighty, quick helicopter from Andwen, Stormy not too far behind. We are going to see what I consider to be the second phase of the helicopter boss. It looks like the same body, but it grows legs. Apparently, it's a different enemy. I think it's the same thing. And it's what's known as the wall walker here. So the wall walker is the first instance of kind of randomness as far as mini bosses go in this stage, and it can really kind of screw with your time here. So although Andwen has a little bit of a lead here, depending on what happens when the boss gets into the fighting phase, could really change it up. You'll notice that the racers here are not firing any shots. They're more focused on avoiding the missiles there. As soon as there's any more sprites on this particular screen, especially with all the moving leg balls or whatever you want to call them, it could really slow things down here. So Andwen's the first up. When it opens its vulnerable spot, it's that kind of red cherry there. That's when you want to shoot it, and that was a quick fight from Andwen, as well as Stormy. Alright, this is what we call the UFO. Seems to have some limitation where it can't reach the edge of the screen, so just standing there is fine as far as its grenades go, and it's going to be a quick boom boom, and it's gone. Wonderful, wonderful. So this is the final ascent up to the boss there. Just before the boss, there is a set of mini-bosses which we refer to as the twins. Some other names amongst the community, but they have random patterns that could really kind of mess things up there. We saw Andwen just a few seconds ago taking a ledge skip. We'll save you about a second or so. And the patterns for Andwen, let's take a look here. Not the best, but not the worst. I think on easy, they're a little bit more forgiving. You don't want to see the red twin latch onto the ceiling. Interestingly enough, amongst all difficulties here, this boss has the same health, so it's the same fight no matter what you're doing, and it'll be gone pretty quick there. You want to shoot down, then drop and shoot up. Dunzo for Andwen. Let's take a look at Stormy. 2 for 2. Nice fight for the both of them there. Although there is a bit of a gap, it's maintained right now. Now, stage 4 is where a lot of interesting things can happen. It is an auto-scroller with a couple mini-bosses that kind of will dictate how things go here. And I think, this could be Stormy's opportunity to really close the gap here, depending on what the game throws at the both of them. But otherwise, it's going to be a full auto-scroll. CJ in chat there mentioning 4 is so often the decider, and that's true whether you're, running against a personal best or racing. It's a Pretty quick little tank there to get through. And we can see the very bottom of what becomes the boss for the stage, the anti-Contra warship Rodriguez, which is what it's officially called. And the black acrobat here, or the acrobat in black armor, whatever you want to call it, just coming up for Andwen here, can really decide things. It jumps around and drops some of its red buddies there, and those red guys who are falling can take a life from you. They're all random. Not a great pattern for Andwen. It looks like Stormy opted to use the bomb on his side there, which is safe. I would say race safe for sure. They both have their double crush, and they're going to want to hang on to it. The Black Acrobat Ninja. Yeah, exactly. That's a good name there. Forgot how insane the crush gun is. Yeah, and especially if you're going to layer it up there like the both of these guys have going on, you just go quickly through bosses here. Alrighty, and how quickly we've gotten through stage 4 already. Clean for both. Haven't seen a death yet. They're hanging on to their crush. There's going to be one little mini boss here that's going to swing up on Andwen's side. They'll both make quick work of him before they get to the final boss of the stage. Now, the final boss, there's a series of missiles that you're going to be riding and jumping in between in kind of 4 levels. Has a couple barriers to break, and you're going to see Andwen try to go for that early barrier break. It's one of the most difficult tricks to time in this run, specifically because the crush hitboxes are all kind of random clusters, and the hitboxes are moving back and forth on and off screen. Andwen doesn't get a quick barrier kill, nor does Stormy, but it looks like for the both of them that the vulnerable spot is exposed, so let's see what happens here. Oh, Stormy goes for the kamikaze death and misses there, takes another one there. Rough fight for both of them. I don't know what's going on Stormy's side there. It looks like Rodriguez just has extra health or something, but there we go. And when the first one out clean, unfortunately, Stormy loses both of his crushes, which is not going to be too bad for stage 5 on easy. If you pick up any weapon except the heat-seeking missiles, should get through pretty quick there. This will be the second Mode 7 level. And I believe they take different routes. Andwen is a... Yep, we're going to see 2 different routes. I'm more familiar with Andwen's side here. There's going to be a wall skip. Oh. He hesitated there, and that costed him. So you know what? This could be Stormy's chance to close the gap up here. Let's see what happens. Andwen tried to go around a barrier there that's not an intended path of travel for the player. But it saves you quite a few seconds. Oh, and Andwen slips off again. Yeah, this is a rough stage. No matter if you're racing against somebody else or your personal best. It's very short, but it's deceiving. And Andwen's going to be the first one up to the boss there. A little bit of trouble on stage 5 for Stormy there. Looks like Andwen has exchanged things for a little bit there. He's got a laser to finish the boss off, but now he's going into the final stage with a crush and spread, which I think he's going to hang on to at least until after Kimco. Regular Stormy making quick work with a spread and pea shooter. There we go. Some lucky drops there, yeah. So stage 6, there's going to be a lot of, I call them Red Richards, but little alien Red Falcon larva or whatever. Quite a few jumping around. Some can really come at you randomly. They're a little bit nicer to you for easy. As soon as you get into normal, they're just kind of jumping everywhere there. So that's probably why Andwen used the bomb and is hanging on to that spread there just for a little bit more coverage. Stormy's loaded up with a spread, and I imagine he's picked up the crush. Yep. Perfect. Yeah, you gotta be careful with those tiny stick arms. Alrighty, so crush and spread for Kimco on Andwen's side. If he can hang on to that crush and get to the final boss with a double, he's gonna be in good business. Yep, he doesn't take a death at Kimco, and he'll be headed to the final boss there, most likely with the double crush. We'll see what Ridley has to say about that. Quick first phase. Doesn't get the quick one cycle, but he'll be on his way to the final boss here. Stormy did some great dukes there with Kimco's popcorn rain there. He has a double crush. Let's see what happens here. Oh, Andwen, you lost your crush there, so he'll be finishing things off with a single crush here. That could almost be enough, maybe for Stormy, but a double crush really makes a huge difference here. Okay, we got the blue dancing pattern for Andwen, but Queen is still exploding for Stormy's side there, so I think we're going to see a first win from Andwen. GG's for Andwen. Taking the first race with what's going to be about a 13:26, whereas Stormy finishing off with a 13 about 36, so about 10 seconds apart. GG's racers, well done.
Man.
Well done.
Oh God. How'd Andwen do?
My button was screwed up for my split, so I split late.
Yeah, no worries. I think the both of you were about 10 seconds apart there. Andwen with what I think was a 13:26, and then a 13:36 for Stormy.
I started my timer late. It was the first time I've ever started my timer and on the start screen.
Okay, no worries.
But yeah, awesome, cool. Let's do it again. I'm ready.
Yeah, let's go again. All right.
Well, you guys.
Reset.
Yep. Once you're just reset and idle on the start screen, I'll go ahead and.
Gotcha.
Once you're ready, we'll do a countdown.
Ready.
All right. Yeah, there was a series of unfortunate events in stage 1.
Why don't you give me 1 second?
Stage 5.
Alrighty, just if you want to give me 1 quick second here, my feed has been met with an ad, so I just can't see anything, but well done. How you guys feeling for the second race?
Good. Got some funk out of the way there with that first run. Ready to go again.
Yeah, you guys were super close. Okay, so both of you guys ready to go. And, looks like Andwen's gone to a track mode there. Okay, Andwen, you good? Storm, you good?
I am good, yep.
Alrighty, so let's get the countdown going. 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, we're off for the second race. So far, so good. So Andwen is picking up the heat-seeking missiles there, sort of his signature meme weapon for stage 1 here. You know what? It's not that bad. It is the weakest weapon in the game. Many wouldn't think so because it's not like a no-weapon pea shooter. Oh, look at that. Stormy opting not to take the tank. Living dangerously there. It's about the same time whether you take the tank or not, but I guess with the heat-seeking capability making it easier to hit enemies, it's going to claw back a little bit of damage, but here we are. Crush and spread, and a crush and spread for both of them. Very quick work on the tank. Looks great. Alrighty, so you're going to notice coming up there's a little bit of a meatball explosion. I suspect that both of them are going to hit a bomb to avoid it. It's going to be quicker to not, but... Oh, Stormy Very nicely done. Stormy opts not to bomb there. Saves him a little bit of time and just gets him about an inch above Andwen there. But had he taken a death there, not the same outcome. There is a chance that this boss will hump. We saw it on Andwen's side last time. You don't want him to hump you. He'll kill you. You'll lose some time, so let's see what happens. Wonderful. Great stage 1 from the both of them there. And stage 1 is actually pretty tricky. It's got the most RNG going on with enemies running around, shooting around. You'll find that if you speedrun this or kind of hang out with anybody who does, there's a lot of resets in stage 1. And we're back to mode 7. It's funny how each kind of runner has their own little way of turning around in here. There is a most optimal way of kind of spinning in what direction you should be in, but there's a lot of still random spawns for this stage as well that could really dictate how things go, but they're pretty much shot for shot right now. Look at this, guys. Wonderful. Who's going to be the first one out of 2? Wow. Incredible set of first 2 stages for both racers right now. It's like frame for frame. Love it. So again, stage 3, pretty much everything is kind of set in stone as far as drops and small enemy spawns. There is instances of random, which I think is going to add a little bit of spice to the dish here. And that remains to be seen. These little mosquito enemies, well, I guess they're giant mosquito enemies, they can kind of really fall down and pick you up and drop you off. You don't want to go through that. They can carry you off screen and you'll take a death here. But both make it through, no problem. Helicopter phase done. It looks like Stormy has, a few seconds behind from Andwen, but again, once we get to the wall walker phase here, depending on the pattern it does, it could really set things apart here. I know there was a question earlier if both racers were on original hardware. I think Stormy is, and then Andwen would be using what he referred to as a Super FX pack or something or other, but I don't believe either are using any form of PC emulation. As far as I know, the both of them. You can see a little bit of a difference in the way they look, but otherwise, same game. No advantage one way or the other. And here's the wall walker fight phase, so what's going to happen? A little bit of opening damage for Stormy. Always being shy for Stormy. He was kind of shy for both of them, to be honest, but I think the gap is still about the same. About 1 second apart. Thanks, DD. Now here we are with the UFO. Should make quick work. Beautiful. Okay, we're just about synced up again. This has been exciting so far. Let's see how things go at the ascent here. I know Andwen practices a little bit of ledge skips, where Stormy takes it a little bit easier. That can kind of set things apart here, but I think what's happening right now is fantastic. We're witnessing some great... Wow, we're witnessing some great stuff right now. Look at them jump. Andwen takes the ledge skip. You're going to see it's going to put him ahead just by about 1 jump, but not even. Wow. Okay, up to the twins now. Let's see what patterns they give. Hilarious. Hilarious. Alrighty. Terminator time. Torso of the blue guy slipped away from Stormy by 1 shot. Took a few seconds away from him, but here we go. Andwen now has that slight lead over Stormy. About 2 or 3 seconds at the most. I want to see it neck and neck right until the end. When they're shooting those orbs, I want it to be frame for frame. And so we're back at the auto-scroller here. Ideally, again, they'll want to hang on to the double crush there. Again, just to kind of bring it back to the earlier discussion, you'll notice that they're both holding the shoot button and also switching weapons there. Looks like Stormy... Looks like we may have lost Stormy's feed there for a little bit. Not exactly sure what's going on, but we'll keep up with Andwen. Are we with you, Stormy? Hopefully he can check back in soon. Comes back, all of a sudden he's like in stage 6. What happened? Oh, we lost Stormy. Hopefully we can get him back ASAP. It was getting too good for Twitch. Anyhow, focusing back on Andwen here, we can see the Black Rabat about to drop on down. Let's see what type of pattern he has. Oh, he's back. He's back. And he's ahead. Oh, well, his stream is a little bit ahead, so that would be why. It looks like we're about to sync up about now. Well, he's on his way back. He's on his way back. Things are getting good. Alrighty, thanks to everybody behind the scenes there working on getting him back in action. Andwen took a death. Stormy took a death. And it looks like Stormy's probably going to pick up that laser. Crushing lasers. Oh, but he got pinched by the ship's laser, so he could recover. There is a chance that there will be a crush drop coming up after the mini boss here, the rollerblader. Andwen got that crush drop. Let's hope Stormy gets the same. A spread and laser is not too bad to have for Rodriguez, but you're gonna want to see a crush. If it comes from the right side, we have a it's gonna be a spread. Not too bad though. Not too bad. Let's see how Andwen takes care of the anti-Contra warship. Hello, Jones. Okay, doesn't get the early break there. Looks like he's dropping a bomb there just to get some extra damage on. And that takes care of Rodriguez for Andwen. Stormy just working and getting through those barriers there. So, as Andwen heads into stage 5, let's take a minute to remember how stage 5 can be really gruesome. So, you know, I don't think it's over yet there, despite the gap widening, but Stormy's going to have a little bit of catching up to do. He's with a pea shooter getting through Rodriguez right now. Let's see if Andwen gets through this wall skip. Yep. So that's where he slipped the first time there. That little tiny gap that you can run across saves you a little bit of walking to do. Again, you're going to try to walk diagonal on these Mode 7 levels. It helps you skip through a couple pixels. GG's on regular side there, finishing off Rodriguez. Andwen takes that intentional death there. It warps you right in front of that pod that dropped a bomb for him. And oh, he took a death. What did he lose? He lost one of his crushes there. But he gets through the boss. So we're about a full stage apart between the two of them. Andwen makes his way into stage 6. Stormy takes an intentional drop off the ledge there for a little bit of a warp. Not to be confused with the death warps that are forbidden for these categories. So, laser is a very, very strong weapon to have on this stage. So if Stormy hangs onto that laser, he can get through the boss of the stage super, super quick, and it looks like that's what he's doing. And when just making his way through the Red Richards, spreading them real nice, shooting downward. Stormy fried the boss with the laser. The laser would be one of the best weapons to have for the boss of stage 5, so GG's for Stormy. Down to the final 2 mini-bosses for the game. On Andwen's side, Kimco, the strange dog face with the face under its face thing, with a hole in its leg. Manages to get by the popcorn rain, and he's back with a double crush here. Let's see if he can get a quick kill on Ridley. Quick first phase, and a 1 cycle second. Andwen is on fire. GG's to Andwen. Ooh, Stormy gets sandwiched there between 2 Red Richards, and that's just what makes it a little bit rough here for the gauntlet. Andwen took a death again, and we're not going to see him finish with a double crush. See, Andwen should be wrapping it up right here. Takes a death, me and my big mouth. Makes it away to another phase, and he's just got the pea shooters. And that's it for Andwen. He's coming just past the 13-minute mark here. It looks like it's going to be about a 13:01. GG's to Andwen. Quick first phase for Stormy there on the Queen. Alrighty, Stormy, let's bring it home, man. We're going to see a very quick final phase here for Stormy. GG's. It's looking to be about a 13:41 for Stormy. Fantastic races from both of them. This one was super close at some points, and it made for a really exciting time there. But I believe that wraps it up. It was a best of 3, and Andwen took both of them.
My stream cut out, and I shouldn't have looked over because that's when I took my death.
Jeez, fellas.
Ugh. Good job, Andwen. Well done.
I killed the comms.
Hey guys.
Well done, well done.
Yeah, GG's.
The comms.
That was my stage 6 was a little precarious there at the end, but
Okay, it looks like we're live. I don't know if they can hear us. I don't know if
Do they
anybody
want to hear
can-
us?
Do they want to hear us? Is the real question.
Jump, jump, slide, slide. Okay, at least they know we're around then.
I just gotta say it. I gotta
Just leave it there. We topped commentary. There's nothing else we can say.
jump, slide, slide.
Jump, slide, slide.
I was feeling okay with those sections until earlier today, and I died in both the Frostman one and the Wily one slide section, and now I'm nervous.
Yeah. The one thing I just want to point out, this is another amateur hour of Bird and Shawnee race Mega Man games thinking we know what we're doing. But I just want to point out, this is my favorite thing. As you know, or a lot of people know in the channel, I think me and Junkyard Dave were brothers, but our father passed away on September 1st. This was the only challenge I did to play games of any sort during that time. So I'm extremely good at the Wily Machine fight, to the point where I am 4th on the Switch leaderboard, and I will take that for whatever reason. But I just want to point it out that it's like, yeah, I'm happy about this, I did this, but the rest of the run is going to go horrible.
You want to know how many times I fought against Wily in the past 3 weeks?
Pokemon amounts?
I played Wily once 2 days ago when I was doing a full run just so I could have a time to say this is my PB.
What was your time?
1:05:59.
Oh, so you did some learning then.
Yeah, I did do some learning, but I've only fought Wily Machine and Wily Capsule once.
Let's see here. What was my... I think actually you're faster than my PB. Because I didn't bother pushing it down past the 110 mark.
I did, yeah, I looked up one of your videos and the last one I saw was 110.
Yeah.
I did... So when it came to like semi-learning the game, I would look at the world record strat. If it looked too hard, I'm like, what did Shawnee do? And let me just do that.
Yeah, mine was pretty self-explanatory. Okay, I got my splits up. I got that. Where's that betting thing, David? Come on, let's bet. Before we start, I want to bet against myself.
I was about to say, I'm gonna bet the farm against myself.
Yeah, no, I'm doing the same thing. I'm gonna bet all my points on you. You bet all your points on me. One of us will be happy, and then one of us will be sad at the same time.
We're just gonna both go super overestimate, trying to lose harder than the other.
Yeah, just choke to double our points. I can get the game loaded up at least. Cause I don't want to try to bet during the race, because unlike this one, or unlike Mega Man 7, the last one we did on David's channel, this doesn't have a 2.5 minute cutscene to start.
Oh yeah. The intro is a lot quicker. There's still an intro, they're still matching through text, but it is a lot quicker than 7's.
There's a part of me that wants to be like, hey, do you want to not skip cutscenes? Just so people could listen to the doctor.
Oh, I was going to talk to you. I was going to mention that to you. Do you want to have an agreement, right, to only listen to the in between the Robot Masters 4 and 5? Up to the part where he says Dr. Wowie. And then after that, you can skip it and continue. Just to hear the Dr. Wowie, if you want to, like, agree to that.
Between 4 and 5.
Like right before you fight Duo, there's a cutscene.
Oh, okay, we got the prediction up. Predict with custom amount on Birdman. All my points. There we go.
You got 8-1. You got 8K already.
Yeah, I know, right? Because that stupid golf game screwed me over. I lost 20K.
No, somebody already bet 8K on you.
Someone's gonna be disappointed when Birdman wins.
Yeah, I could just start dying on the snowboard sections and be there all night.
There you go. I have 0 points left in David's channel, so we're good. So time starts when we select, ironically, game start. Who would have thought? And other than that, I think we are good.
I'm good to go. Okay, so are we gonna watch the cinematic or not? Just so I know when we get there.
How about no? Well,
Okay.
if one of us PBs, we can still use this stupid VOD. So.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
All right, we got chat up. Do you want to count us down, Bird?
Already, it's gonna be 3, 2, 1, go. Right?
Yep.
So 3, 2, 1, go.
All right. Good luck.
Good luck.
So this is Mega Man 8. I saw the chat. Someone's like, "Why do people hate this game?" Because like there's 4 auto-scrollers in this game.
So I was mentioning in my chat a couple days ago, with all the Mega Man games we race, the more I learn them, the more I enjoy them.
Except 6.
Oh, 6 was still kind of more enjoyable the more I played it. It's just I don't like 6 compared to 1 through 5.
Yeah.
But this game, the more I play it, the more I'm like, I really just rather play this casually and not run it.
Yeah. Honestly, the one thing that bugs me about this game is they did not know how to program keeping energy levels between loading screens, so everything just refills. So there's no reason not to spam everything.
That's a plus. And also, game overs go to the checkpoint as well.
Yeah.
Oops. We'll go concentrating on the easy intro.
Yeah. So if anyone has any questions in chat, you can ask. I'll try my best to, keep track of chat, because I know Bird can never do that when he streams.
Nope.
Nope. You think it's a joke, it's really not.
It's way worse if I'm streaming with somebody else, like a race or playing Waffle and fighting games, or whatever the case. If I'm streaming with somebody else, I can't follow chat.
Oops. So this guy's weakness is the ball, which you just get in this level. And here's the ball jump, done badly. There you go.
The ball jump is what makes this game unique.
Yeah, it's so much fun when you learn how to do that one in particular. I don't remember how to mash. I think you hold down B and mash A, I think, for the Switch.
Is that what
I think you do it the other way around?
I'm still like holding all of them and mashing Y.
Yeah, I don't know. It's a weird thing. So who do you start off with for your route?
We're doing the same route.
Okay, you're doing Grenade Man first?
I'm doing Grenade Man first.
Okay.
I was going to do, at one point during the second half of the run, I was going to do Astro first, like the world record, but I cannot do Astro.
No.
I cannot do Astro Man without his weakness. So I just started doing your route.
Sweet. Already did a save screen. Yeah, but Blastman is honestly, Grenade Man.
Grenade Man.
Is honestly one of the funniest damn robot masters, because when he dies, he obviously likes explosions. Like, that felt good. It's like, I don't know how to feel about this anymore, and I need an adult. But yeah, this game is actually pretty good. You can damage boost quite a bit because your health gets refilled between checkpoints and stuff. So you can kind of push around what you're not supposed to. Oh wow, okay.
Ball jumps.
Good enough. This game also has it so you can actually use your Buster and...
I like that a lot. You could, like Shawnee was saying, you can use your Buster and your weapon at the same time. Which is really neat.
Yeah,
it's like the only Mega Man game that does that. Even the 11 doesn't let you do that.
11
lets you... Does it? I thought 11 lets you do Rush, Coil, and Rush Jet whenever you want, but not... Maybe it does, I don't know. You know what? When we get to Mega Man 11...
Weird Sniper Joes. So these bombs, you can speed them up by jumping onto them. They will click down one every single time you jump on them, so there's a nice little, quick strategy there. And this is the first mini boss. I don't know their names at all. This is Junk Boss from Junkyard Dave.
From Junkyard Dave's channel.
Yeah. This is what David looks like in real IRL. Oh man, okay. Karma, he just went straight to the ground for me. What the hell?
Yeah, there's RNG on this boss. You want him to be doing attacks, not He's actually running out of... Oh, he's dead. I think most stages have a mini boss. There are a few exceptions. I think Astro Man, Search Man don't.
That's the first one you're on. Again, you can waste all your ammo before the continue points here, and you'll be fine. I mean, again, you don't really see David on webcam because he's a giant flooding eyeball.
There are a few instances where you can use the rush cycle.
I don't do that at all. Honestly, I cannot for life me control the damn dog.
I die a lot using them. It took quite a bit of practice to learn some of the levels. Oh shit, I nearly died.
So yeah, this whole stage is kind of based around the little torch guys setting off the bombs here, and then continue the stage. It's not that bad if you just slide. You always stay up on pace. Are you doing the laser strategy that I did on my PB? Okay,
I'm doing the improved slide.
Okay, yeah, I don't know how well that goes. I never did learn the improved slide thing. Oh, so I feel bad with these hammers still.
No, I died in my practice run, so I took it slow.
Yeah. Again, if this is not Pokemon Violet, so I don't know what I'm doing right now. Just straight up saying. Oops, I switched to the ball. Again, a lot of this guy's voice actor.
Quite a bit this past couple weeks, so I will feel a little bad if I lose.
Well, I can get double points if I lose, so you know.
Okay,
there's also, there's also a lot of chances for catching up in this game, especially with a lot of auto scrollers, which is the next level for us.
There's a lot of opportunities for death as well. I am not confident in playing this deathless.
Yeah, that felt good. Thank you, Grenade Man. Strange robot master.
Yeah, their lines are always a little weird. Like Clown Man, when you beat Clown Man, he says like, "See you in my dreams," and I'm like, "But you're dead, bro. I don't."
Do robots dream of electric sheep?
Well, there is a sheep man, so.
All right. So now we're on. Oh, I'm on to Frostman, who I've been calling Cold Man constantly in commentary.
That's not a Mega Man base.
Yeah, no. I don't like Cold Man. Cold Man was annoying in that game.
I don't like Cold Man in that game because he's the easiest one to fight.
Yeah, I know. It's just. Oh, he's better than was it Nitroman? No.
Burner Man.
The propane tank dude.
Burner Man.
Yeah, there you go. That game was fun to run.
I'm at my first snowboarding section.
Jump, slide, jump, slide.
You know, I was joking about how you're just gonna like start screeching into the microphone while I'm doing it.
Yeah, Paul Radium posted that chat earlier. It's like, oh no, I remember. It's like, yeah, we have to play the game though. I'm gonna try my best to grab 2 screws. Cause I need 5 in total for what I need.
I grabbed 1 here.
Yeah. Also, the jump, slide definitely eats your inputs if you're not careful.
Yes, if you're sliding and you try to jump, you will die.
Yeah. If you're slightly in the air or whatever, yeah, you can't jump. Like, the game's really punishing. There you go. Like, people make fun of the jump, slide. I appreciate it. It sucks that you have to hold right while jumping. That's not informed.
Ooh, I nearly died. The game saved me. I got the extra screw by accident.
Oh, you did the second one.
I don't normally get the second screw, but the game gave me a solid there. He's like, go for it. It's in a race. We'll give you a break. We'll kill you later.
That last jump. You can make patterns in the snow.
I never do that. I just wait and stay still.
Oh, there's a couple of hidden lives up there, actually.
Ready.
Mess that up. I always get hit by that first ice block for some reason.
I just use the rush cycle.
I've never used it. I'm not going to use it in a race format.
I think if these guys hit you and they don't. The stupid, colorful cloud people.
Oh yeah, I know. That drives me insane. Like, you think it's very obvious or whatever, but nope. Especially in like the jump, jump, slide, slide parts, all of a sudden they're covering it, but you think you're gonna get hit. There you go. On to the second jump, jump, slide, slide soon.
Yeah, I just started it.
Just on the elevators though. These little bats, they're good resources if you can, or if you need them before the jump, jump, slide, slide part.
So Brockman's weakness is Grenade Man. You just spam it in his face until he dies.
Yep. Oh man, I jumped way too high there. That was actually extremely dangerous.
This Mega Man falls into the category of the Robot Masters take hit stun when you do damage to them, and they become very easy.
Yeah, it's actually kind of comically easy. It's really annoying. Actually, speaking of, I should scroll up my notes a little bit more here.
I have some sticky notes taped to my monitor, but it's only for the screw locations that I get and the Robot Master order for the refights. Like the locations, which one's which. That's all I wrote.
Shoutouts to Sony and having that was a good fight, truthfully. If you made a game for the PlayStation, you had to have like animated cutscenes or voice acting to show off the Sony, strength of things. Yeah, the voice acting on this is fun.
I stand by that Dr. Light was voiced by somebody's drunk uncle who did it in one take. They called him in and called it a day. They're like, oh, one and done. That's all we need.
Yeah, this is now 2 more auto-scrollers, so this Tango Man stage is wonderful for that.
So, I died on the screen transition there, going up, but I already hit the next checkpoint, so it doesn't matter. It's just, I don't want to game over, that's why I don't want to die, but I did technically reach the next checkpoint.
Which part of the stage?
So, the little part with the little bubble, you can jump all the way to the top, but if you die at the top...
it pushes you through, technically.
It pushes you through. So that's why I go for it. Like, if I die, I still technically go forward, but I'd rather not have a chance for game over later.
Yeah, that's true. I just got to the first auto-scroller, Dr. Pepsi Man. Dr. Pepper, damn it, that joke was there.
Pepper, man.
There you go. Get the bird.
He's from Waco, Texas. Oh, I got beat. I hate beat.
I actually use beat normally.
I don't. I don't like beat. My worst case scenario is I get beat and auto. I like Eddie. I like Rush.
Eddie is weird. He's really good for getting rid of like the base of enemies. I don't mind Rush just because, spread attack, speaking of Contra and stuff like that. Spreader. Does a lot of damage really quickly. Again, it doesn't matter. Like, the second I get through the screen, there's, we get all our energy back anyway, so, start spamming balls and stuff like that.
Or if I get beat again.
Question, do you have more helpers that causes more lag? I don't believe so. I've used all 4, and it seems to be perfectly fine. This game's pretty lag-free, truthfully.
I've done it all 4 once, and I have no idea what causes them to spawn.
I have no idea either.
I've even seen 2 of the little bubbles spawn at the same time, and I don't know what's the deal with it.
Yeah, like you can see here, Rush is just making short work of all the the enemy spawners when they appear. And that's why I like him. Eddie's kind of the same way. I don't like the bazooka. The bazooka bugs me. But
I might not go for the next spike ball jump thing, because if I die, I'll have 0 lives, and I don't want to accidentally game over and have to do this auto-scroller again.
Yeah, no, the checkpoint is at the start of the auto-scroller. So even if you clear it and like do all this other stuff, it's... I'm going to try to go deathless. I'm not going to be taking too many extreme chances here. There we go. One last little enemy window here.
Be bad at fighting that thing. I just spam Grenade Man, and sometimes it dies quickly, sometimes it doesn't.
I just use Rush. Or, there you go.
No, I'm going for it.
David says Pepsi Man's a legit game, but won't run Mousetrap Hotel. And he won't turn on chicken noises because he's a coward. We need chicken noises in his chat.
Another section I died in practice, and I don't want to accidentally die here again.
I accidentally got the bubble popped like 3 times during practice, so I'm like, I'm just gonna take it nice and slow now. Like, it doesn't matter, it's the same amount of time going up if you're, you know, just playing the game, essentially. But the fact that I was trying to cut corners or whatever, it's like, yeah, I was dumb.
I'm up to Tengu Man, his weakness is...
ice, technically. But hitting him with ice is kind of an RNG thing, too.
Yeah, and he's kind of like the hardest one, because he doesn't really, like, get stun locked too much.
Yeah.
Unless he comes right in front of you like that, and...
Yeah, I just got to Tengu Man. That's actually not that bad of a difference right now.
I'll take on you. Be ready.
Oh, whoever from accounting who did voice acting, good job.
For Tengu Man?
Yeah.
Tengu Man, Search Man. Search Man's an old man they just put in there.
Yeah.
Tengu Man's voice actor sounds like a teenager.
I still read or hear Tornado Hold is Tornado Hole. There you go. It's a pretty clean fight, truthfully. At least got 2 ice shots against him.
Or whatever, I'll do the voice over there.
Dr. Wiley's son. Again, I will still stand by it. Also, next place is Clown Man. I still stand by it. Capcom has never been able to have a decent storyline except for the Breath of Fire series. You cannot tell me any of the other franchises they have actually have good storylines on them. Good gameplay holds them up, but there's no storyline except for the Breath of Fire games.
Think about a Rush. I took too much damage. So the thing about Rush on the motorcycle is you don't actually take damage. You just lose time at using Rush.
Oh, okay.
So you can damage boost all you want, you just lose Rush time. An interesting fact about the Sega Saturn version of this game is there's actually 2 extra stages that I've never played, because Capcom refuses to port that version.
Yeah, because that was Cutman and Woodman, I believe, right?
Yeah. I think even the Anniversary Collection, the old Anniversary Collection, has based on the PS1 version.
Yeah. Because that's like a Genesis contracted thing where they needed something to show off. Genesis has more for...
Does what Nintendo don't.
Yeah. Which is why they're competing with Sony for some reason. There we go. So this mini-boss is stupidly easy. Yeah, well...
I'll wait here for a second. I don't want to accidentally fall into some spikes. I also found out in practice that I'm really bad at Clown Man, fighting against Clown Man.
I mean, no one likes clowns in general, so you know. There you go. That's a nice clean mini boss. More explosions, more explosions. Because I get weapon refills.
Do you use the ball on that mini boss?
No, I use the grenade.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah, the grenade just rips through it.
Oh, I've been using the ball this entire time.
No, okay, legitimately, as per tradition, I'll give you advice during our races. Every mini boss is weak to the grenade. Like every mini boss.
I use it on most. I thought that one specifically was.
No, that's normally for the speedrun strats. They would use the ball there because Clownman's one of the first stages to do.
Ah.
So they don't have the grenade. The grenade, legitimately, if you watch the world record runs of like the sub or the mini boss rush or whatever, all of them all 5 bosses are just grenades, except for the crab. We'll get to the ball in a sec here. I hate this section.
Okay, Clown Man is dead. I was gonna say you could hear Clown Man say "see you in my dreams," but you all can't hear my audio.
Yeah, you'll hear it in a sec. I am not doing the skips for the stupid like elevator section.
I went through most of them. I think I skipped maybe the last one.
Yeah.
Here's the cinematic we're skipping.
Anti-Cloudus, yeah.
I never practiced Duo.
Duo always shoots upwards when he does his charge attack, so you can always position it that way.
I do know to use grenade.
What are you doing? Ouch! Ouch! What have you done to me? Ouch!
Freaking clowns.
Ouch! What are you doing?
During the cinematics, they reset your weapon.
Ouch! What have you done to me?
Yeah, like, Capcom really couldn't figure out the whole Mommy! Wait for it.
See you in my dreams.
Yeah, that's creepy as hell. Anyway. Clownman confirmed Freddy Krueger.
Of course, I beat Duo on the wrong side of the screen and make
Then you have to, yeah. I just gonna
works with bass.
Oh god, I was just doing that for practice as well, yeah. So now we are here.
Here's Proto Man, here to do nothing like in every game. It shows up like, hey Mega Man, I'm here to help, and then doesn't help.
Oh, I missed that shot.
Oh, what? Cinematic by accident. So this is like the small deviation between our runs. I'm gonna buy an improved slide. Johnny's gonna buy an improved Buster laser.
Get the laser gun. Yeah. You'll see here I always forget that. Thank you, game. It always unequips your weapon when you go into the cutscene with Gemini.
Duo?
Yeah. Oh yeah, Duo. Sorry, yeah.
Gemini, man. That's 3. Is it 3? That's 3.
Yes. Did I fish him on the wrong side? Sorta. Thankfully, he was. Yeah, there's Proto Man. I mean, there is the Rockman killers. So if you want to talk about useless robot masters that come out of nowhere and disappear, try to the Game Boy games. At least they made a cameo appearances levels for Mega Man 10. Ballad, Esker, and I can't remember the other one. Oh, don't try to save. So yeah, I'm going to be going back here and buying the thing here.
Gotta make sure to actually hit the switch, or does it count for the little progress?
Yeah, no, that is always the worst when you do those little stages. Because you're doing Swordman first, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm Swordsman.
The Pro-Man whistle is made by guard dogs' ears go up. Yeah, sounds about right. So you'll see here, the reason I don't get improved slide is I actually have issues with I have issues with how fast it pushes me. I'm not used to that pace, and I'll eventually learn it, and then I'll do whatever. My time save is going to come from actually like playing well. So that's what I'm kind of banking on. But missing a button in these 4 little areas is just the worst. But you can see here the laser is just going to tear through everything. And it also works for like a lot of more inconvenient monsters, enemies. So I think it's a little more of a baby strat, but I'll take it versus the alternative. Hit the button. There you go. Until the screen shakes, I'm not moving. Wind.
So you have to use in that little section. You have to use Grenade Man to see the pattern for the code to open the door at the end.
Yeah.
You can also just brute force it, but it spawns enemies and stuff, and it wastes time.
There you go. Again, until I see a screen shake, I ain't moving out of those rooms. I think my PB actually has me missing one of the room whistles, or one of the room things. Well, we got red, and then what's this one? Red, yellow, green. Okay, that's pretty simple. It's backwards, though. There's actually a way to clip through that door, so you don't have to worry about it whatsoever, but, you know. We didn't learn that much of the game. We just kind of learned enough to run it, and actually be quite competitive at it, truthfully, for times. Which I've always enjoyed about our races, because we're not going for perfectionism.
Yeah. We're usually on the same level.
Except Mega Man 9 and 10. Those are definitely my games.
Yeah, when we get to those, I'm going to have to either do a lot of work or just take the L.
Yeah.
No. I died to one of the stupid little bats at the end. I was afraid of that happening too, in practice.
Okay, just to prove how weak this boss is, the second the damage stopped happening, it's already dead. So that was within like 3 seconds of actually clearing that boss. Good job, David. David screwed up the timer. We're gonna be having world record runs.
I'll take a free world record.
Yeah. I mean, that's what David does all the time with the games he runs.
I believe it. You cheated in Route 4, I know.
There you go. Let's use this little boat thing to go over on this side. There you go. So the nice thing about the laser beam is I can actually shoot through... Oh, why'd you go over here, buddy? It's RNG, which way those little guys go. But I can actually shoot through some of Swordman's barrier stuff, because it clips through it. So I have a little bit of advantage for... Oh, that's weird. There you go.
You should catch up with that then, because I also died.
Yeah. It doesn't matter what sub-weapon I have open, it's just going to be Buster stuff.
Let's make this a fair fight. Final strike. Fire slash.
Now the real question is, at any point do I take a strategic game over, or do I just go for it with 0 lives from here on out?
I mean, again, it is a race. It's depending on if you want to double your points or not, too.
Oh, I didn't bet.
Oh, come on! What? Even I bet all my points against me. You didn't do shit.
I didn't bet. I wasn't gonna take that chance.
Oh, the cheese.
I want to.
Irma has to win, so I get my points back, or else I lose all my points back.
Where Shawnee starts to throw. This was my strat all along.
There we go. Like I said, I can shoot through the little fire cyclone thing he does. Alright, so now that we have a weakness of the other four, we can move on to Searchman. My notes are out of date because it says to do Astroman first is the world record, because goddamn. Which I do not agree with. That is a hard stage to do without the Searchman. There you go.
I'm Searchman, okay?
Okay, the first half of Searchman is done. Searchman is one of the shorter stages.
Yeah, thankfully not the worst, but also, you know, still kind of painful. It's also, it uses Thunderclaw quite a bit too, so. Which is nice, truthfully. Oops. Okay, we're going this way then. And I love falling down to the part where I'm not supposed to be. Fun fact, I'm actually really, really bad at doing the Thunderclaw platforming.
I get nervous on the section right after the jump slide.
Yeah. Is less confusing. Probably. Again, this is that weird era where, you know, voices in games were becoming a thing. Which means doesn't mean that they were ever really good. Darn you, little frog.
I think my best bet is to take a death at the start of Astro. Astro, there's like a pit right at the start.
It's not a bad idea. Birds are behind me, they're bugging me.
Oh, those birds scared the fuck out of me. Yeah. I took my time there too.
So yeah, you're now basically doing world record strat, but not stage path thing.
Yes. Yeah. For some, like, there's a lot of like optimized ball jumps that they go for that I don't go for. But there are a lot of them that I do go for.
The ones which are safe to do, and like I might as well try it, is like the ones I go for. But in this race, I'm actually just gonna be really consistent, and so far I'm deathless. So, like I'll take that, truthfully.
Hey boy, come on.
Is it game over? And there we go. That's how you get free lives, kids.
Just jump down a pit?
Jump down a pit.
There you go. Searchman's dead. Hey, fungi. That's all I hear when he dies. Like, hey, mushroom.
I took that last this section, no matter how much I practice it, I could still just die, so I took my time a little bit.
Like, also, fun fact, after this, I'll be doing commentary later for the Azura Dreams community, because apparently I can't stop doing speedrun stuff this weekend. So Astroman, because we have Searchman's ability, because, dear God, it's the worst thing. It had happened. Burn it to the ground. Shout out to Mega Man X7, the one that no one wants.
After this, are we doing Mega Man and Base or 9?
That's a good question. I don't know, actually. Chat, should we do Mega Man Base or should we go to Mega Man 9? I guess if we're always racing on these little events, we might as well let chat decide.
The way I see it, we have until May, June-ish before we reset back to 1.
I mean, we did Mega Man 1 to 6 in one go. Next time we can just do Mega Man 7 to 10, right?
We could, if I get confident in 9 and 10.
That sounds like a you problem.
That is a me problem.
In fact, I actually don't know where I'm going in this stupid puzzle thing. Is it here? Yeah. I hate Astroman's little warp puzzles.
I already messed it up. Now the cycle is going to be off.
Oh, for Astroman?
Yeah.
Yeah. Thankfully, it's not too hard to recover, but it can be extremely painful.
Doesn't help with these little enemies. I'm just gonna wait here. There we go. I knew I was gonna die, to be honest, in this stage, coming into this race.
For Astroman, or?
Astroman, yeah.
Ready?
9 is better. People are saying 9, I think.
Y'all don't want to watch us go through the worst. People don't like that game, and I love it.
Mega Man Base is fun. I just don't like the Game Boy Advance versions of Scrunch Screen.
Yeah.
But that's the only one I have available to play. Because Wii U.
I hate how they didn't put it in this collection.
Honestly, same. No, I'm not gonna... These little jumpy guys drive me insane. Yep, I'm not gonna risk that jump.
I risked a couple jumps and died.
You can make that jump there and not make that easy.
It had to happen.
It had to happen. For those who don't know, once my audio catches up and, you know...
Yeah, you'll hear it. That's what sucks about the world record is they don't hit him with the weakness, so he doesn't say it.
Really? What? Oh yeah, Alright, don't they do that in the refights at least?
Oh, that's true. That's true.
I hate this maze stage. I did it out of sequence again here.
That was one thing I made sure to memorize.
I did not.
Even like in future playthroughs, I don't want to have to worry about that section.
Yeah.
There's like no risk of dying, just waste time.
Ah, back here. So yeah, it loops eternally if you can't figure it out based off my screen right now. Is it underneath here?
Taking way too much damage. I am really bad at this mini boss, and I take a bunch of damage on him.
Oh, the waterfall guy?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, this is where I forgot how to do this.
Yo, but they gave me an extra HP. Honestly, I would help you, but I don't know how to describe it.
No, it's not that way again. Cause like, I tend to do things out of sequence anyway because speedrun. So like, but no, I'm going backwards now. Oops.
Leave me alone. Die already. He died. Okay, thank God. I had to spam Astro
Oh my
Man.
god, okay, where the hell am I? Come on!
Are you on the second one or the first one?
The second one. I think I have to do this and loop around.
Yes, you go that way. Do that one. Okay, I'm gonna walk you through the whole thing. Jump. Can you do a little ball jump there?
Yeah, I'm already through the...
yes,
there you go. Yeah, now this is the right one.
Yes. And then go that way.
Yeah. You know, stuff that you're supposed to do intended, apparently.
I don't know what the intended way is.
Yeah. See, there's that. Like, to me, there's no way in the world you weren't supposed to somehow automatically do that when you're, There you go. Oh, the thing is, again, we're not really in a dire competition. It's like we both really enjoy running Mega Man games, so we just like, hey, why don't we run Mega Man games?
There's been times where Shawnee legit just tells me the weakness of a boss mid-race.
Oh, so here you go. There you go. Had to happen. Actually, when we ran all 12 Mega Man Classic games in the summer of last year, we were 6-6.
Yeah, we were tied.
Yeah. So if we were to do all of them competitively again, yeah, it'd be a heck of a thing.
I think we were 6-5. Oops, I did too early.
I messed up Mega Man 2. I remember I soft locked.
Yeah.
But then I over practiced Mega Man Bass, and trounced you on that one, so that's where
I thought we were going into Mega Man and Bass blind, and he had like beaten it 2 times that day, and I was like, oh, well, I guess I'm gonna lose. So when we were 6-5, I made sure to practice Mega Man 11. I was like, I'm not gonna lose at Mega Man 11. I'm going to practice this.
Mega Man 11's a lot of fun, truthfully.
I like Mega Man 11.
Shout out to Mega Man Swimming, which will never swim again.
I never want to see him swim again.
This swimming's not that bad, but like it is weird that they're like, yeah, Mega Man can swim. It's like, well, why can't he otherwise? Shut up, that's why.
Yeah, Aquaman is the one that calls him handsome.
Yeah.
But you can call me handsome. Or he said something like that, right?
Yeah, yeah.
I'm on the next jump, slide. Let's see how it goes. This is where...
Oh wow, game, you're just evil. The little, like, energy ball thing at the top. There we go. It gave me a Metar instead of, like, energy refill.
Oh, I've seen that.
Yeah. One of the very few times it does that. There you go. That waterfall boss goes quite nicely for me now.
Ooh, I died.
Jump, slide, die?
Jump, slide, die. I jumped too early on one of them.
Remember, you can use the Astro thing to prolong your jump.
Yeah, it was before the section. I do that at the end. It was before I got to the point where I know comfortably I can just spam it.
Yeah. Okay, that's fair then. Grab the life there so I can kind of boost through a couple things. Oh, free life as well. Okay. I have more than enough life to damage boost through the rest of the stage easily.
Be good. Okay, we're good.
I hate the boss at the end of that stage.
Oh, so do I.
Like, I try to shoot, there you go, Astro Man. I do try to shoot into like one of the holes before it appears, in case it is, and I get like a free shot. but there's no way to predict it. And so this is Astro Man. You just kind of do a charge shot, and then when he's out of that, you can just keep hitting him with the Astro. There you go.
Okay, I'm at the boss.
That was luck.
I hate this boss too. I hate how I have to play him safe sometimes. I just take a shit ton of damage from the falling missiles and bombs.
That just take time. Because until they're all dead, they don't spawn the next part of the attack. So I have yet to die. So I do have enough death for auto-scroller skip for the second Wily level. If you die when the blue dragons appear, when you're going to be going to fight the last boss, it'll warp you in front of them, basically. So I'm tempted to go for that, but I still want to see if I can do Deathless, because that's more of a self-challenge.
I am far beyond Deathless!
Again, the laser is just really useful for some of these parts here, too. Shoot through all the little gates.
Horza told me to go for all the risky strats, so that's what I'm doing. I'm blaming it on Horza.
Oh! Thank you for eating my input, game. Alright, well, whatever. Death.
Was it on the slide? The little, like, sliding section?
Yeah. Again, this game really does eat your inputs on the jump, slide stuff. It's really hard to explain, but like I try to go backwards a little bit by going left after doing a jump, so I have some ground to make sure I can jump. You just can't jump, and thankfully it's this at the beginning, really. But it was also, shouldn't the friction just like break everything on the board? Like metal on metal right now. Cloud birds everywhere.
If somebody drops an extra 1-up, I will go for the skip.
No, game! That's mean. At the tail end of one of the bombs clipped me just before the last jump. Oh, at least it starts there.
Oh! With the bomb enemies or whatever?
Yeah. One of them just got the tail end of me. So. Unfortunately, sorry, at the beginning of the stage, that wasn't the checkpoint part. There's no checkpoint in this one.
There's a checkpoint after the snowboard section.
Yeah.
You just can't game over. Then you have to redo it.
I can't shoot that bird for the life of me. Yeah, we're just gonna let them all... There you go.
Of course I get beat.
There you go. Just using the Astro thing so you can prolong your jumps there. Just to show it off. Because you don't use Astro in the stage at all either way, so...
I did it not to show off. I did it for necessity.
Oh, I was just doing it to decide not to... Whatever. Out of necessity. Fair enough.
So I turned off autosave, so I honestly don't know when to do this checkpoint thing.
You can turn off autosave?
Yeah! It makes it easier to do the little save states to practice.
I didn't know that!
It's in the menu.
I never went in the menu. That would have saved you a lot of freaking time and pressure.
That's what Shawnee was talking about. If you die there, you I don't know how you get to open all four of the little, like...
Before what?
Before, little slot things.
Oh, they're okay.
On the machine, the little like flying robot boss.
Okay.
Sometimes all four open up, sometimes they don't. I guess it's just RNG.
Pretty much. Also, I barely cheesed that fight, but I know if I hit it, I'd win, so I'll take that.
You know, Uranium, I never once thought, why doesn't Mega Man use Rush Jet during the snowboard section?
You know, now that you mention it, yeah.
I just accepted it as this is how the game wants to play, but Rush Jet is a thing. You use them all the time.
Notes up here. Like, this game's pretty safe to assume. If you don't have a weapon you're actively using, you should just have the ball equipped.
Pretty much.
Because, like, you can always do a ball jump one way or another, or do something.
I'm going for it. I'm not going to take the game over.
I don't want to blow up the last one, it's pointless.
Well, let's use Rush right now. Give me HP, so it's more safe. He's a good boy. Everybody thank Rush for giving me HP.
No. He's better than Eddie in 4. Holy hell, he's better than Eddie.
Eddie is always giving me good things.
I've never had good luck with Eddie in speedruns.
He's like, oh, here's an E-Tank. Thanks, Eddie.
He's a crutch is what he is to you, then.
He is. I rely on him.
This weird auto-scroller part, like, Wily's, like, weird basement of this place is weird. Eddie's just throwing bombs everywhere, so whatever. You go, Eddie. You do you. This game also has like a very mean corner when you're on this like auto-scrolling section where you don't really get a chance to kind of properly move.
Yeah, you can easily get caught and die.
Yeah, see, this corner up here, you'll see. I'll do it as fast as I can, and like you have that much time left over, and it doesn't feel fair. And likewise, you go the opposite. So if you're stuck or hit, the hit stun will actually prolong it, so you'll just die there. You'll get crushed by the auto-scrolling wall. Yeah, here's... Okay, I have too much health. I'm not going to be able to go for the skip. But if you died there after the saving part, you'll skip to the end of this. Switch to Astro here. I call him as the fish. I'm really bad for calling this Mega Man Bass. It's actually really nice to have just Eddie here, just because Eddie doesn't actually cause damage to the parts that matter, so I can properly time this boss and kill him.
You know what, this guy has an extra life over here I've never once taken in my practice, so I'm gonna take it now.
Oh, the top left when you're up the ladder?
Yeah, I'm gonna take that.
Yeah, this boss is extremely simple when it comes to using the Astro thing. Oh, just... Hey, Eddie, do you want to finish him? There you go.
So Green Devil is pretty simple. You just use grenade, and it opens them up, and then you hit them with Clownman.
Yep. Thunderclaw.
Thunderclaw. I never... You know, I wrote down some of their weaknesses on little sticky notes, and I put Clown, because I didn't know what it was called.
You know, for those who want to see it while this is loading up, this is the Google Doc I made for all the Mega Man games. Some of them just say straight up, like, you know, like Clown Man, like Bird said. Like, there's just some things where I just didn't bother naming them properly. But if anyone wants to run any of the classic games, that's the notes that we use, and I can attest, they're enough.
that's Green Devil.
Yeah, Green Devil's nice and easy. Oops. Do that ball jump there so I can make the timing there. That's the only one I really want to try to do. I don't trust this part, truthfully, with me and doing ball jumps.
The section you just got through, if I mess up a couple ball jumps, the whole thing gets ruined. There's platforms missing, and it's just a mess.
Yeah, I disagree immensely with rushing that area. And also, do not shoot this guy when you see him. You need his boulder.
I used a ball jump there.
Yeah, I should have, but whatever.
Ready.
Thankfully, it wasn't that far of a descent. Oops. I didn't get shut down, so that's all good. Again, the ball jumps are really fun to learn how to learn how to use. It's very stressful in the speedrun setting, but just learn to use it casually, just have fun. Because this game is fun if you can get past all the auto-scrollers.
That's it, Johnny said the game's fun, everybody. It's over. The game's good.
Yeah, because in my opinion, it's perfect. And
you're the one on stream right now. That's how that works, right?
True.
You're on stream, your opinion is fact.
There you go. Yeah, making that weird jump with the gorilla guy is really annoying. Gorilla guy? I don't know what they are. The guys who just lob things. And this is base. Base is, again... Actually, there's no option to practice base, I think, in the challenge mode.
I need to go back and do all the challenge modes for Legacy Collection 1.
Come on, Treble!
I really enjoyed those. I never cared much about the Legacy Collection 2 challenges.
Yeah. Also, the game unequipping my item again before the fight starts.
Because you're in a little cinematic.
Yeah.
Because you just have to read what they're saying. In a game with voice acting.
Yeah. Base is extremely simple. It's your basic jump. You can use Astro to dodge him there too. Ah, I finished up on the left-hand side, damn it. I should have waited, truthfully. Behold the time loss!
It just had to happen again.
Yeah.
It had to happen too.
Oops, didn't I jump down there?
Oh no, what? Come on. He like escaped the final shot.
Doing the refights, or?
Yeah, I'm at the refights. Astro Man escaped the final shot somehow. I guess I pressed slightly too early.
Oh, there's no E-tanks in this game as well, so health management is a thing.
At the end of the game, during the fighting stages, you do have like the little like call rush to give you HP, but it's not like the most reliable thing, and you can only do it once per life.
Also, this is another weird differentiation. My Green Devil looks very different from Bird's because I have the laser. The laser just rips him open and I can hit with the Thunderclaw.
I like looking at your screen.
So it hits per frame. Yeah, I have to tail into that. Oh wow, okay, only one cycle. That's nice. Well, there's a weird, extremely overpowered rush ability. He just litters stuff from the skies.
Yeah, that's the one that heals you, but it's unreliable.
Yeah.
Sometimes you'll just drop ammo.
And if I had this in the challenge, I would have had like a very good position as well. There you go. So that's the Green Devil. The Green Devil unfortunately sucks. So actually my favorite Mega Man boss in general is the Yellow Devil from 1. And 11. They did him good in 11, truthfully. Oops, that was the wrong button. Mega Man 1, the damage scaling was just wrong. In fact, he died in like 3 hits, was just bonkers. First one is Coldman? Yeah.
You started 3 fights?
Yep. Again, like I pointed out at the beginning, the one thing I can do is the Wily fight. That's the one thing I really can do.
Also, it's Frostman.
Whatever. Don't make a popsicle out of me.
I'll make a popsicle of you.
You also give him like this weird, bad Arnold Schwarzenegger impression.
I mean, didn't this come out like near Batman Forever?
Oh, I didn't even think that's what they were going for.
You have to grab the health each time, so, you know, you don't really risk dying. Tengu Man is the only annoying one here.
Yeah, that's who I'm fighting, but he's my last one.
Are you worthy of my challenge?
Are you worthy of my challenge? Okay, counting person. I'd love to look up what the actual voice actors have gone on to do.
They probably weren't voice actors. They probably were just people there on the localization team.
Oh, what's that there?
Yeah, like I said at the start, I only played this boss once in all of my practice. Which should be fun, right?
Oh yeah, easily.
Not duo.
Yeah, I practiced the challenging so often, I forgot that he's there.
See, duo's actually doing stuff, unlike Proto Man. Look, Proto Man's gonna show up and not do anything and leave.
What are you doing?
Thanks, Proto Man. Willie must be stopped. Should have killed him in the last game, Mega Man.
What are you doing? Ouch! Ouch! What have you done to Thunderclaw? Ouch!
Thunderclaw is him reaching beneath the ground, grabbing you. It's great.
See you in my dreams.
There you go. Just reading my notes. It's like R times 3 from Buster and all this other stuff. Bomb left. Yeah, again, Grenade Man enjoying the fact I'm hitting him with explosions.
I don't know which... Like, the little spinning wheel, I don't know when it's gonna bounce or go forward.
That's the only one I don't know. Searchman here. Now, it's actually warmer today right now, so... Just fighting for no longer minus 35 for one day, because that was fun. Celsius.
I need to stop getting hit by every single Wily attack. I really need to stop getting hit by every Wily attack.
Searchman's actually being annoying. There you go.
Okay, we are going to... We are going to call our dog.
But you can call me handsome guy.
We'll miss a cycle, which is fine. And we're back at full HP.
Yeah, the dog is extremely broken. You get 1 per life as well, so if Bird were to somehow mess up, you actually get it back for the next attempt. There you go. Swordman. There you go. Yeah, minus 35 Fahrenheit or Celsius. So
the only thing that hurts this Wily capsule is the GG, that's time.
Yeah.
The only thing that hurts the Wily Capsule is the Flash Bomb. Turn 8.
Not yet.
Yo, 3804, let's go! That's world record by like 20 minutes.
105.06 is what current timer says, so good job, David.
So I roughly did it as fast as I did it like 2 days ago.
Not bad.
But I don't know what to do.
Now it's time to watch Shawnee.
Come here, buddy.
Celsius isn't real.
There we go. Nope.
I always wait for him to do the little attack to do it.
Sometimes he dips.
You're getting a bad pattern. He's not doing
I
his
know.
other attacks.
Fine. Wait for him to swoop.
I would say it had to happen.
Yeah. Shoot him just casually.
And then on my side of the screen, enjoy the anime cutscenes.
I want water filled up here. Or no, sword. There you go.
Oh, yeah, Astro was your last. You did it. It looks like you did it in reverse order of mine, because Astro was my first and Tengu was my last.
Yeah. You know, if you stop monologuing and shoot me, it'd be going easier.
All the practice I had taming Texan kangaroos got me this sub 40 hamster. I saw there was the Twitter account Terrible Maps posted a map of the states you can legally have a kangaroo in without a license, the ones you need a license, and the ones you can't have at all without a license. And I found it very interesting. You do need a license to have one in Texas, apparently. Oh, you're using... I'm sorry. I used the water balloon.
Yep. And then... Right, it's this grenade now. Although I might do the dog. Yeah, I should do the dog quickly.
The dog is the last one. The little box.
Yeah. Just to have enough life. Though I don't really need it. Again, this is like the one most practiced thing. Like, apart from that one attack there, like, I don't really care.
I trade with them more often than I'd like to admit, so I need it. This toilet KFC map? What, Dave?
Yeah, David found some terrible maps recently and he found them amusing. Because...
I didn't know rodents are illegal in California.
There's no rats allowed in Alberta.
You see, that's a fair trade-off, right? You can have a kangaroo, but you also have to have a gun to tame the kangaroo? Well, that seems fair, right? I just want to...
What? I'm trying to comprehend that.
I just want kangaroos to be introduced into the Texas wildlife. Is that too much to ask?
One more hit.
I just want.
Of course, you got to decide.
I just want to drive out, see a field of wild kangaroos just going about. That sounds nice.
That was time. That was time when we're talking about kangaroos. But either way, I was going to PB by a minute.
I didn't mean to shoot that kangaroo, okay?
Fun fact.
I just want them out
by a
in the
minute.
wild.
You know what? Whatever. Who cares about speedruns?
Have you seen?
Oh, I dare skip the end cutscene. No, darn it.
Yo, we're even. We ended at the same time based on the credits.
Also, the credits theme really nice.
Cruz would probably lay down the herd on the. You see, it all works out. Everybody just wants kangaroos out in the wild.
Hey, Bird won, so give me the 16,000 points there, David. Bird should be broke.
Good thing I didn't bet.
Yeah. Yeah, not like we agreed on that or anything at the start.
Look, I had a feeling that I didn't want to throw 50 points.
Either way, I was recording my side as well, so I can easily say that, hey, hell yeah, 22,329 points. See, it works to get a bet against yourself. But either way, it was a lot of fun. Again, like, I wish I would have practiced more, but I've been making bad sandwiches in Pokemon for the last 2 weeks, as well as practicing 1001 Spikes, Celeste, Azure Dreams, a bit of Mega Man 8 on the side, and trying to set up Pokemon VGC for my Discord community, and getting people ready for doing ranked matches. So I've been a little bit busy recently with speed games and stuff.
To be fair, it also you were playing this like 3 months ago when we initially were gonna plan on racing this, and I kind of prolonged it like 3 different events till this one. So it is a little unfair that I just started practicing. Like, yeah, we're doing it at this event when he had already learned it in the past.
Yeah. Well, again, I don't mind. Like, it is what it is. It's not Wait, did I? Oh, that's weird. That's gonna be weird. Whatever, we'll use David's VOD to retime it. Apparently, I muted the headphone desktop audio, so it's only just been me talking.
Donnie's talking to himself as usual.
Whatever. Because I had to change my audio settings so David can stream, so that's why. Blame David.
Always blame David and his big Turks.
Man, I'm glad you got to try one of those things. They're horrible.
They are horrible. We all can agree. That's what life's all about, sharing horrible snacks with friends.
I mean, most of the stuff you said was great, except for the pork rinds. So
I like the pork rind.
I don't eat pork.
You like the one thing I don't like. You're like, oh yeah, this is something from my childhood. I love it. I'm like, oh, that's gross.
Voice actor Ruth Shiharashi and Jack Evans. There you go. But yeah, no, it was fun. Anyway, Dave, you can take us off whenever you want, or you can kill the conversation just for no reason because that's what you do.
It's what Dave does best.
Yeah. Screw.
Are we in live? We're not in live anymore.
No, he's streaming from setup 1 because he's so professional.
Oh, I thought we were supposed to be on live.
He never dragged us up there.
I didn't notice that.
Yeah. I'll start spilling dark secrets about you if you don't cut us soon, David.
Out of all the events Dave hosts, we still got them good old-fashioned technical difficulties.
Alright, so I think we're live.
Yeah!
Hello! I am Loranium. I'll be providing some of the extra commentary and just kind of get some color commentary in here in between. We've got Chroma and Posty. If y'all wanna...
Howdy, howdy.
That is Chroma, and I am Posty! Chroma, and I am Posty!
Just so you know, Posty's one
hear
run
myself
more
twice.
preps than I am.
Yeah, no, I'm hearing an echo. Yeah, no, I'm hearing an echo.
Right.
That's good.
I don't have speakers on. I'm on headset. I hear myself through Chroma.
Yeah, Chroma, do you have something open in the background that might be picking up?
Yeah, I'm hearing like 3 different delays on my chat.
Because when I talk, I can see it pop up green on yours. Delayed echo. 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 Echo.
Let's see if that works better.
That sounds much better. I got no echoes back.
Yeah, you did the echo thing and then got nothing.
I know!
Just stonewalled you with that one.
Oh.
I'm still hitting like 3 echoes, but
We're
at
not
least it's
getting...
coming through my speaker.
Yeah, it sounds good now to me.
Yeah, the echo I was hearing is gone, so...
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls of all ages, it's time for Marble Land! I'm going to show you guys this epic opening made by Namco. So most of you guys out there probably haven't heard of this game. Almost nobody has. But I owned it as a kid, and I made Chroma learn how to speedrun it. And this is my favorite game. One of my favorite games for Sega Genesis. And with that being said, I don't know if there's much more to say about the game other than it's pretty cute. It's a pretty easy speedrun, and you're actually going to miss over half the game.
Yeah, we're gonna skip a lot of stuff.
So, I don't know if anyone... Oop, I pressed start.
Calls me a cheater, and then he starts to run early.
I'll get back to the menu. The game starts here. You can count us down here, and we press game start on 0.
Alright, and you're both ready?
Yeah.
Are you ready?
I'm good.
Chroma, are you ready?
Alright. What? I will count y'all down here. So, let's get this party started in 3, 2, 1, 0. The first thing I am noticing is that this has nothing to do with the comics, the Marvel.
Yeah.
No, Marble Land is a
interpretation of Captain America.
Marble Land is a theme park, and the theme park is ran by the evil. Well, it's ran by Prince Talmud, which is the character we are, who's half dragon, half boy. And the evil King Mole built a castle in the middle of the theme park and captured all of the fairies that protect each area of the theme park. So you have to get all the fairies and the princess back.
And no, Posty is not drunk right now. That is actually the story. Oh
Well,
my god, I jumped into the...
I might be drunk, but that is the story.
Drowning animation.
So as you'll see here, I'll get...
And then I fell into the pool.
I'll get dragon wings that'll make it so I can jump. Because remember, I am half dragon.
Story to this is so wacky.
Yeah, it's very bizarre.
There's these giant bullseyes at the end of every stage. You get nothing for going through the middle, but you get more points.
Points do anything?
1-ups.
Points do nothing.
Not for a speedrun, though. So as you can see, we're on the roller coaster now. Because it is a theme park.
It's a roller coaster with no seat belts where you have to jump over signs.
Watch with
You
the
do not
line.
want to move around too much on these, because when they bend around the tracks, you can literally go flying off them.
What is up with like the kind of mirage echo?
That is your
following?
attack. You have like little shadow figures that you can spin for an attack.
Yeah, you can also use them to grab stuff on the screen for you. And as you use it, every 3 times you use it and it touches something, a shadow disappears. But for the speed run, you really need them to kill enemies to get them out of your way quicker. So usually you save it for clearing bad guys. You'll also notice one big thing about this speedrun, which I didn't even know. I was playing this game for years before I knew this. You'll see us jump at the beginning of every stage. For whatever reason, when you're falling and you start to press forward, it actually adds speed to your character. So as long as you jump and then press forward, you'll move faster than just by walking normally.
Interesting.
Yeah, it'll kind of ramp up your top acceleration until you bonk into something and it completely kills everything.
Yeah, I think for even level 1, just getting the speed jump at the beginning is worth 1.3 seconds.
That's a pretty significant time save for something that small.
So, you'll notice the bosses, when we get there, are like child games. This one being rock, paper, scissors. But there's a catch, because if you win, you have to hit him. And if you lose, you have to block before he hits you.
This is actually a common old
Oh,
Japanese.
and I just messed it up. I gave Chroma the lead already.
Yeah, what was that? I'm trying to remember the other game that used rock, paper, scissors.
Oh, no. And if you lose, you have to redo the level. So, I just
Alex
gave...
did?
I gave Chroma his handicap. I was spamming A too much, because you do have to press the A button to kill the, Oh, come on. Give me the big bounce. Big bounce!
It's okay, I have like very little memory of the latter half of this game's speedrun, so...
And you'll notice, like, right there, even though there wasn't a door there, it's still a warp. There's all kinds of just hidden warps all over the maps in this game. So, like, when I was a kid and I played this and I had no idea what I was doing, you could hit a warp randomly and it'd take you back 2 worlds.
It'd take you back 2 worlds?
Sometimes, yeah.
Yeah.
All the warps go forward or backwards.
This
But
is
you
like
have to, like...
That's like the Milan Secret Castle type BS.
Oh my gosh. That's what my symbol's from, is Milan's Secret Castle. I love that game. I just did this again, too.
I have never beaten that game.
Wow! I've never been hit by that.
I attacked when I wasn't supposed to attack again.
You're where you're supposed to beat the boss, correct?
No. Oh, shoot. Oh! Oh! Into the warp.
Some of these warps and like deaths put you in really nasty spots too, so you really don't want to die in certain spots.
And you want to learn to win rock, paper, scissors. It's the first boss. Alright, come on. I'm just spamming A too much.
Alright, lag fall.
I did not attack there. Oh my gosh. It's over, folks. Alright, I tied him. We're back to a tie. Alright, now I just have to win one. I once had 15 ties in a row, by the way.
Oh yeah, I remember that. That was insane.
I'm trying to match that right here. Jesus.
Oh, that was so dumb.
Can I just win one? No!
I really
Give me-
hate this pendulum.
Oh my gosh.
So the whole idea is to swing and to launch at like a perfect angle to get you to the end. But I
Are you guys counting? I think this might be more than 15. Yes!
That was crazy.
So as you see, even if I'm way better than Chroma, there's still a good chance I'll lose.
Apparently 14. Apparently 14.
Kissies for everyone in chat.
Kisses.
It looks like we almost had Chroma against the second boss, while you were still against the first boss.
I am coming up on the second boss here.
I just wanted to show you guys what a bad run could look like.
Mm-hmm.
The second boss is really weird as well. It also requires destroying your fingers with mashing.
So it looks like you're getting a bit of lag there, Chroma?
Yeah, there's a lot of moving elements on screen, and it can lag pretty badly, and also really affect your jumps, so...
There are a lot of lag reduction strats in the run, or...
Oh my gosh.
There's not a ton, because everything's cramped. There's certain spots where you'll see us like jump really high into the air to prevent enemies from loading, but for the most part, it's not really a thing.
I don't even know the last time I've ever died there.
Okay, so what was that boss doing?
So there are 9 switches, and only one of them inflates the opponent's balloon. You're trying to inflate the balloon before the opponent does on your side. Some of them actually deflate the balloon, and some of them actually inflate your own balloon, so you have to kind of watch really carefully and see what's going on, and try and pop the opponent's balloon first.
I don't think I can go anywhere here, huh?
Oh boy. Wow, that puts you in a really nasty spot.
Yeah, not having the wings when you go through that door is horrible. Because then you have to do this climb. Well, you know how I said you guys probably won't even see half the game? I just want to make sure you're all going to see it.
Well, it's okay. I'm on 3-1, which is like the worst level.
You need to just die at 3-5 like 7 times.
Yeah, it's gonna happen for sure. So everything looks all like sweet and you know, fun here, but it's actually a massive nightmare. There's death pits everywhere. There's like really tight windows for jumps and stuff. Oh my gosh. Come on.
Ooh.
I'm glad General's laughing at me.
This swinging platform too that you have to jump on, it has a horrible hitbox. You kind of just fall through it half the time because it swings so fast.
What, Pac-Man Ghost?
Yeah. Remember, this is made by Namco, so you're gonna see tons of Namco references.
Okay.
Okay, so that was not a good 3-1, but I'll take it. Better than dying there.
No, you need to die. But like jumping here spawns the platforms in the upper area. I know Chroma's way past this part, but by spawning these platforms like this, you can easily not have to wait for them. If you let the RNG without manipulating them, you'll have to basically wait for them to come together forever. Oh no. Oh. Oh yeah, this is probably one of this is one of the laggiest castles in the game.
Yeah, I noticed it when Chroma was there, just how slow it seemed to move.
Yeah, and get particularly nasty with the lag in sort of the cramped underground sections. Okay, these bomb cat things, they have insanely weird hurt boxes. They, oh my gosh, they actually start to cause death, like when they start to huck the bomb, and it kind of throws you off because you expect like the end of the animation to hurt you, but
yeah.
Yeah, I just tend to try and jump over them if I can, but they're really tall as well, which is also annoying.
I got the fish wet.
Oh, that's not good. Alright, we're gonna have to do the climb with this gust of air coming at me.
They only kiss once, by the way, guys. All those extra kissy sounds are from me.
Oh, that laser was so close. Oh my gosh. Okay, so I'm actually going to have to drop down here because I don't have my weapon. And I'm going to need it for the next section. Optimally, you make it here without dying for me like I do, but...
What was that?
Since I locked on stuff. It's not good.
Sorry about that. I was just asking if there was anything specific you do during the bonus stages.
No, just avoid stars.
Okay.
Oh, I got the speed boost.
Yeah, if you collect stars, it'll actually tick the timer down and waste frames at the end of the bonus round. So you don't want to do that. You want to avoid them. I've been collecting them just because I hit the first one by accident, and I'm just like, whatever.
Well, I probably made up a little bit of time on 3-1. I went for the I went for the bridge boost and got it.
Oh yeah, you made a lot of time there then. Okay, this is gonna be a bit ugly because I'm almost out of weapon here. Okay. And I don't know if that's the tough part. Oh my gosh, yeah. I don't know if you start flashing because your wings are running out. Because you do get kind of a little invincibility at the start of each door.
No way. So that's what I call the bad frame. That was just unlucky. That wasn't a mistake by me. That guy will just kill you if you land on him on the wrong frame.
Is that on 3-5?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's 3-5 is like collectively known as the worst stage.
A lot of these World 3 stages look pretty nasty.
My gosh.
Yeah, they are horrible. When I first saw Posty running this game, I made a joke split for him, which was called I Hate World 3-1. And then when I actually played this game, I had to switch to I Hate World 3-5, because it's actually a lot worse.
I've died here 3 times now.
What makes 3-5 so much worse than the other parts of World 3?
It's really just falling through if you because you have to ride the top platforms and avoid all the nasty dudes. But if you die, you start at the bottom.
And to do the real speedrun strats, you have to bounce on these guys twice, and then try and hit that guy, like I just missed. And those big guys are the only guy in the game that if you land on them even though you're supposed to be able to land on them, they just kill you anyway, even though the bomb's already been thrown from their hand. So to actually do this with good speed, you actually want to come out of the warp zone and never die, because the warp zone, the falling animation, like I was talking about earlier, you get extra speed when you're pressing forward while falling, so you can go through this whole roof much faster. How did I clip that? Wow. Earlier I did 3-5-2 and I did it perfect.
Oh my gosh, I put it the wrong way. We're now in the Wagon fight. So this is the pre-fight before the... Oh my gosh, I just lost. I was too busy talking, I lost.
I wish you guys could see my face.
But yeah, you're gonna see them pop out, and when the music stops and you're like right next to King Mole, you have to actually point in the direction that he's facing. So you swing your hammer at him. It's best of 3. Ugh, I did it again.
Then it looks like every time one of the hits happens, it closes off one of the holes.
Yeah.
It does, yeah. So it does speed it up, but I messed it up, so I'm actually gonna have to redo some of the parts here. Maybe Posty can do a good catch-up here, because I gotta do this World 6 section again.
I doubt it with how many times I died.
It's a little scary, because I just noticed I have 0 lives, so...
Like, I'm not even to World 4 yet.
Even if I get back, it's gonna be a little tight. If I die even once to the actual King Mole fight, then it's gonna send me all the way back down here again, so...
Oof.
Yeah, it's, I mean, I'll play it out. I could game over here and just kind of start back, but I'll play it out just for,
Don't worry, I just gamed over.
Yeah, this game can be really punishing. If the speedrun doesn't go optimal, it'll send you to, like, horrible places with no weapons. And you have to play it, like, as intended, which... this used to be an arcade game, by the way, so that kind of explains the difficulty.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, our arcade games wanted you to feed more and more quarters into it, so...
Yeah.
Oh! Ah!
The arcade game is particularly nasty as well. It's, the maps are a lot wider, and, of course you're trying to control, like, tight precision platforming with, something that's essentially just a fight micro switch. So, it can get pretty nasty. Okay, let's get back to the mole fight. That was the easy part of the fight, too. I can't believe I was just trying to explain it and I kind of lost focus, and I just completely died. But yeah, sometimes you'll notice that you'll pop up like next to each other, but if the music hasn't stopped, you actually can't whack him. So you have to wait for them to be next to each other as well as the music stopping. Okay, let's see. Alright, so they can actually pop up anywhere from 2 to 4 times before the music stops. So 4 is the worst RNG like I got there, but 2 like that is the best RNG. So optimally you want all 2s, but it never happens. That's not bad though, 4-2-2.
And you don't get to choose what holes they pop out of. You just get to choose.
No, absolutely not. And he sniped me right away. So I'm gonna have to go back.
Wow.
Yeah.
You do that and it's immediately followed by like an actual boss fight.
Yeah, so that is the nastiest boss fight in the game. He will kind of shoot diagonal lasers at you, as well as kind of just dive bomb right at your face. And it's really hard to tell which way is coming down, so you kind of need to have a lot of lives to burn, which I didn't have, unfortunately.
I agree, Dave. The mini games in this it's a very odd way to do kind of boss-ish battles. Except this one, they do the boss battle, then it's followed by a boss battle.
Yeah, it's a pretty fun idea. It bases all around like kids games, but kids games that were popular in Japan. So that special rock paper scissors version where you kind of whack each other with hammers if you win. That's actually kind of like a popular thing in old Japan where they had like rubber mallets. So you try and whack the other person, but if they lose, they can also grab like a protective helmet and try and get it on before you get hit with the mallet. So it's kind of like this really fast-paced rock paper scissors, and it's really intense. That's what it's based off of. Yeah.
All right, King Mole. Come on. So a lot of RNG here too. You can get a 2, 3, or 4 cycle, and then the length of each cycle is not the same either. Like when they look around like that, it takes longer. And then yeah, sometimes you can't even reach him.
I'm sorry, I got hit by some spikes on the conveyor, and that was like just a very rude death. So was that.
Oof.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a death here because I actually want my weapons back. That climb is really horrible without the weapons, and here I go killing everything.
How many worlds are there in this game?
No way.
This is the last one.
Well, this is the last one.
Yeah.
Okay.
That King Mole fight will end, and as soon as you beat him, there's one more escape room, and after that, it's all over. Man, this is really rough me up, and you can tell I haven't played this in forever.
Am I somehow ahead of you now?
Yeah, you are. I've been very stuck on this room.
Really? I did the climb pretty well.
Yeah,
I lost my wings though. I was mad. I almost did it perfect. And then I lost my wings going for the quick warp. Even though I got the jump, I didn't think I got it, so I just stopped myself.
No, 4-6 has not been treating Chroma very well at all.
No, it's
So once you kill that King Mole though, the rest of the game is basically free.
Yeah.
Like this part is way more dangerous looking than it actually is.
I got curious and tested this too. Princess Wonder in the back actually doesn't have a hitbox, so if any of the spikes happen to hit her, you still actually don't die. So it's really free as long as you keep walking.
Yeah, and as soon as you get to the roller coaster, all you have to do is get to the front cart, and you literally don't have to do anything else.
Yeah.
So as soon as it flattens out, you just run up here, and then you just stand here till the game's over.
Horrific game design. Here, let's make the last part. You just stand there.
And as soon as the screen fades to white, it's over.
Yeah.
I don't know how I won. Chroma let me back in at the end.
Yeah, that's where your actual complete run came in. Because I don't remember most of this end part here.
It's a pain to do if you don't do it right with the wings the first time.
Yeah. Yeah, if you have the wings, you kind of skip all of this platform waiting.
Game.
Oh, shoot.
GG, Posty.
Thank you. That was probably going to be my worst run of the night. So come on, Chroma, I expect much better.
You say that, now you've just locked yourself into a 25 straight ties during the rock, paper, scissors.
I'm gonna go for all the hard strats, though, for every run, so... That's either going to be good or really bad for Chroma.
That's right,
so
Andrew. Gotta win twice.
Now. It's a good refresher, though. Like, Now that I'm up here, I kind of remember how to do like recoveries if I die and stuff, but that first time I just got stuck in a death loop because I had no idea what to do.
Where did you die?
Oh, you know, everywhere. Everywhere in this level.
No, but where did you die that got you stuck in a death loop?
Oh, I mean, just on this level, like, when you die, it puts you back in the bottom left corner. Oh yeah, and this can happen too, where you don't line up and you can't even hit anyone.
I can't see your screen though, sadly. I covered the actual Dave screen with my screen that he's capturing from. I wish I could see your screen so I could give you hints.
Right now he's on the whack-a-mole.
I'm back on the whack-a-mole. Yeah, so as long as I don't lose 4 lives to King Mole, which is very possible with how horrible this fight is, I should be able to get through.
And the worst thing about speedrunning the whack-a-mole fight, guys, though, is that you're expecting him to pop up some place right around you, and you're trying to go fast, so you swing the wrong direction. It's so easy to do.
Yeah. So, the goal of this fight is to... you'll see the little orbs that you have. If you hold down the attack button, they'll spin outwards in a wider motion. So you're trying to hit King Mole while avoiding his, like, insanely stupid attacks. Excuse me.
The other thing about the balls is that it's really weird because when you're not pressing attack at all, they rotate around you at the same speed that they would hit him twice if he was the furthest away, and you're putting him at max speed. But everywhere in between is actually slower hits.
There we go.
Interesting. Good job on the fight, Chroma.
Thank you. He started leaving the top of the screen, and that really scared me, because then you can't see where he's firing from, and you also can't hit him if he hits too high.
By the way, everyone out there, see how it says there's Game Master mode is now open? Nobody has ever turned in a Game Master run. I thought about doing it for a long time, but you want to know why it's such a pain? Every time you reset your system even, you have to rebeat the game on normal to play Game Master mode. And the Game Master mode doesn't have unlimited continues, and because it adds a whole bunch of enemies that shoot a whole bunch of stuff, it lags so much worse. Like, you thought this one lagged?
So what you're saying is that since you're up 1-0, you're going to do your second run in Game Master mode. That's what I heard. I don't know. That's what I heard.
It's so much harder.
If chat wants me to do my second run in Game Master mode, I'll try it.
Oh no, please don't.
I'll leave it up to them. I mean, they're all going to say yes, though.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, do I even really need to make a poll here? Because I think we know the answer.
It would be a live world record as long as I complete the run.
Which is unlikely because it's so hard. It's like way harder.
There's one spot in particular that you have to go a completely different route. And actually, I don't even remember that route. Yeah, I would be playing totally blind for like 3 or 4
levels. I'm sure
levels.
people have beat it, Dave. It's just that no one actually admits that they run this game except for us.
I actually have beaten Game Master mode, Junkyard, but I didn't time it.
Do you have the VOD still? I'm sure you could like slice in a.
It wasn't on stream.
Oh, gotcha.
The vote's tied right now. Granted, the poll might be that yes
Did I
is
just
both
fall?
options. So,
did you fall at the end of the roller coaster?
I fell at the end of the roller coaster. I was on the front cart too.
You can't be on the very front frame.
Are you kidding? I've never known that.
That's why I thought you knew that, because whenever I was streaming the game, I would always talk about how I would jump at the very end of the roller coaster because that happened to me once as a kid, and I thought that if you didn't jump, you would die.
Oh my god.
For years, I thought you had to jump to beat the game.
I'm staying on the back side of this dang roller coaster. Wait, hold on. Okay, never mind. That's part 2. I'm staying on the back of this thing because I'm scared of the front now.
Just go to the middle of the front cart. I promise
I
you'll
don't
be
even know
good
about
there.
the middle. I'm staying on the back, dude.
Or do what I do, right when you get to that last drop-off thing, just jump in the air. It'll automatically end the game.
There we
'Cause
go.
you're-
Yeah, I did it. I jumped.
Alright, GG, Chroma. Alright, well. Right now the
Thank
poll
you.
yes
That was,
is currently tied with yes for you doing Game Master mode.
If it's
there was no
tied,
no.
I'm doing normal mode.
No, there was no. It was yes versus yes.
All right, let's
I
go,
mean,
Chroma.
Dave's chat, of course, there's no no's. Should I throw my vote in as well?
I'm giving you a freebie here, Chroma.
I mean, you say that, but I ate up like 32 minutes of the freaking hour doing this one run.
Oh, this is gonna be really brutal.
Yeah, I gotta reset quick.
That's what we're here for, though.
All right.
If
let's
you
roll back.
win and I'm not even close to the finishing, I'm just gonna give you the win.
All right. Let's roll round two because because of my slowness, we're behind schedule.
All right, let's get this started. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, we're a little more familiar now, so we can be a little more prepped instead of not having played the game for like 6 months.
Oh my gosh. See, those guys now take 2 hits and they shoot hearts. I forgot about that already. These guys will shoot flames.
That is very different. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's a horrible upgrade, and you don't want to play it.
But we do want to watch it.
It is funny to watch someone do it. It's not fun to play, though.
Like, all these guys take 2 hits now. So killing enemies is like now not an option.
Did you get less of the shadow things from the shadow?
Yeah, the shadow doesn't give you as much. The speed of enemies is also increased on a lot of spots. Like, these guys are way faster. Oh, that guy's faster. See how much faster he walks?
Yeah, that was a lot faster.
Alright, so quick fun thing while I'm riding the roller coaster here. Those targets at the end of the screen, the bullseye is like a weird number. It's 7650, and it seems like an arbitrary number, but it's actually, if you kind of like do a bit of Japanese wordplay with the numbers 7, 6, and 5, then it actually sounds like Namco. So that's a number pun that they always use in their games.
Oh, that's interesting. I was wondering that earlier, like, that's a very strange number.
Yeah, because it all goes in like 50, 100. It goes in like perfect metric until you just hit this like 7650 number in the middle.
It's like 100, 500, then like 1,000, 5,000, and then you're expecting 10,000? No, 7,650.
Yeah. Yeah, they sneak that in there. It's you can actually see it a lot in other Namco games that are like more Japanese than westernized. Okay, so we're gonna crawl up to the boss here. This jump here I didn't talk about, but you basically have to stop on this incline, jump, hit the tail end of that jetpack guy, and jump up. If you don't stop, you basically lose your momentum on the hill. You don't jump high enough. If you jump too far, you touch that little buzzer dude on the other end of the jetpack, and you instantly die. So it's a little bit of a tight jump.
How tight would you say it is? Like,
It's not bad. If I can hit it pretty consistently, then it's not difficult. Alright, let's see how rock, paper, scissors goes. The last one was actually not that bad. This one's starting off well too. So the best outcome is if you win 2 in a row, because then you don't have to play the third one. But the outcome is just to win, majority. Alright. Kisses and
Nice rock, paper, scissors there, Chroma.
Thanks. Kiss. With 1 S.
Oh, this guy too. Watch how fast he attacks now. This is gonna be brutal, probably. I forgot about him. He's one of the worst bosses in the game. On Game Master, I forgot. I think last time I beat him, I just got lucky.
Oh my gosh, that's terrifying.
Alright, I'm just gonna assume I'm gonna win this one and strike right away. Oh god,
really
dang it.
Damn.
He's
that
too
is
quick,
very
though.
fast. That is...
I forgot about how brutal he is. Like, the other bosses aren't as bad as him. But the rock, paper, scissors guy, I think the first time I tried Game Master, I lost like 20 lives on him.
Holy moly.
Well, I would have never agreed to this if I remembered rock, paper, scissors guy.
Shouldn't have agreed to it at all.
You wouldn't have let us put a rigged poll together, and...
Alright, so here's one instance where I'm going to jump really high up, and this is to prevent any of the guys walking along the bottom spawning. Because if you walk along the bottom, then it really, really lags your game. This lag you can't help. It's just the entire waterfall, and you know what water does to bitrate.
Oh, I should have attacked. No!
Him.
Alright. One of these times I'm gonna nail this pendulum swing, and it's not gonna look like I don't know what I'm doing.
This rock, paper, scissors does look brutal.
Yeah,
No, he's brutal. Like I said, I think my best chance is honestly to just... Oh, God, stupid tongue.
To just kind of swing and hope?
Yeah, swing and hope, win one round, and then just block as quick as you can on both the other rounds. Because if you just block, it's a tie.
Alright.
Yeah.
No 1 cycle, sadly. Alright, so we do a little hop here while waiting for the platform, because it actually resets the platforms above to make sure that they're moving in the right direction. Okay. So those platforms can swing in complete opposite direction and force you to stand on them and wait while you're being attacked.
Got it.
Did you win? Nice.
Oh. He got the first strike, and now he's just going to block as quick as possible.
Yeah. Good plan.
Yeah, you can just hold block, actually, before the fight even ends.
It'll take that?
Yeah, it'll automatically make you block as soon as the fight's done.
Okay. I wasn't sure if you had to time it, or if you could kind of buffer it like that. I'm gonna go ahead and say GG on that rock, paper, scissors posty. That looked... that looked rough. Like, that was really quick reaction time being required.
Yeah, that's, it gets really horrible on the... Well, everything's horrible on the master mode. Alright, incoming, mashing button noise.
You can climb these statues, too, by the way.
all the statues as well, the floats in the parade, they're from Namco games. Some of them are more obscure, of course, but you'll see like Pac-Man, but you'll also see characters like Wonder Momo from the arcade was one.
Oh, come on!
The others, but I really can't remember.
gosh.
I did not recognize, I think, most of the floats, but...
Yeah, a lot of them are
whatever they
obscure, like, Japanese-only games, because Japan has actually nice arcades, and we
Oh my
get
gosh, come on.
arcades out here.
You were avoiding those wings at first, Bucky.
I know. I didn't want them. They're too powerful.
Alright, here's Wonder Momo. There we go. Yeah, these are really obscure. Honestly, I don't recognize most of them. Alright,
I'm not well enough versed in my Japanese Namco arcade games, unfortunately.
Well, unless you live like directly in central Tokyo, then you know most people probably don't know.
First air coming on in. My bad dude's fellow runner. I whooped my butt at bad dudes last time I raced.
We're gonna see a bad dudes race in a future event?
Maybe we did a 4-player race for one of Dave's events. It was crazy. Dave was astonished because all these submissions were put in, and 4 different people put in bad dudes. He was like, "What the heck is going on?" Oh.
That death I just took was horrible. I don't think I even touched his hitbox, but apparently I did, because I just instantly died. Oh my gosh! Again, I don't know where like his hitbox starts. There, it's really finicky.
They were all solo submissions of bad dudes.
Oh,
the first. Yeah, and some of the hitboxes in this game do look a little wonky.
Yeah, they're very questionable. What the? This guy's wrecking me badly, and I don't even know where he's hitting me.
There's a hack that converts bad dudes into Big Trouble in Little China.
That sounds like Big Trouble.
Yeah. Oh my gosh! So one of those chimneys on the roof there is a nasty warp that sends you to the bottom of the level, and it's a hidden warp. So you have to like remember exactly where it is, and a lot of the time you forget because all the chimneys look the same.
It's the only one that doesn't
I
smoke.
get a little scared. It doesn't smoke, yeah, but you're in a rush, so you're not even looking for like the smoke.
You have to slow down and look at each one if you're really gonna try and.
Yeah,
which one was pumping my balloon?
The optimal way is just hop over this guy, and you pretty much don't hit it. But
dude,
it is a little scary. Oh, that platform wasn't even there.
Dude, this boss was pumping on one that was deflating my balloon instead of even like trying to fill his. Freaking troll. Because three pumps do nothing, 3 pumps fill your balloon, and 3 pumps deflate the other person's.
And you were looking pretty behind there at first.
Yeah, you can catch up pretty quick if you're a mad masher like Posty.
And once you find the right pump, you
don't say that.
You just sacrifice your thumb and just
pump it.
Yeah, pump it real hard. Pump it as fast as you can.
Alright, so we're gonna do some weird jumps here. We're gonna jump, collect the item, jump again. Then we're gonna hop off this guy. And we need to run really quick here because we have some iframes. And we want to get past this first bomb thrower, because I don't want to deal with him.
Oh, dang it. I missed my slide jump.
Okay. The bad thing is I don't have any weapons, so it's a little scary.
Yeah, I can't even go for the ideal strat here now that I don't have a weapon.
Yeah. This whole game, this whole run is like built upon the idea that you have all your weapons that you keep throughout the levels constantly.
I said that, and then I just naturally went for it anyway.
It
You
seems
do
like
this
you
to
have to kind of
yourself.
learn 2 different strats for each level.
Well, I'm so used to going for it, you know, that I just like, I was talking too long, and then I was like, oh wait, I'm already sliding down this house really fast.
Okay, so just like before, since we don't have the weapon, which ultimately you carry here without dying in 3-5, I'm gonna look for the second Medusa head, which is gonna point me to where I can drop safely for the weapon. And then
He
I can
had to
just
be
climb
right
back
there.
up.
I would know exactly where that guy is if it wasn't Game Master mode.
Oh no. And I slipped. Oh, I hate that section. Okay, well, we spawn right at the weapon, so we can do it again. But yeah, if you don't have the weapon, this warp that we hit is guarded by some blocks, and you literally can't get through them. And the platform wasn't there. Did I hard lock? Oh my god, Posty, I hard locked.
Wait, how?
I don't know. I'm black screened. I'm hard locked.
I've never even seen that on this game. Well, I am on Game Master mode. You could probably catch me.
Should I just restart?
I don't know.
Okay.
Oh my gosh, this
Really
dragon.
saved a lot of technical
Only
difficulties.
hard lock in this game.
Oh, that dragon is so trolly. Oh, I just went in the wrong door.
I'll still play this over the arcade version any day, because even getting past World 1 on the arcade mode is a nightmare.
Oh my gosh, come on.
Is it like Game Master level nightmare?
Yeah, I'd say so. Imagine Game Master, but instead of like
He does drop there.
He's like little corner at a time. It's like complete widescreen.
Ooh. And Posty, were you hoping he would not drop the spear right there?
Yeah, I never wait for him, so I don't know where he would normally drop it.
Of course it's on the platform.
Oh my gosh, stupid fireballs.
Whee!
No, kill him before he drops it. I couldn't even swing my weapon twice, wow.
Yeah, that's marathon events, right? You find a new way to hardlock your game.
Yeah. Marathons are all about finding new and interesting ways to either win or lose.
Yeah.
Particular
it's all about
section
finding
seems
ways
to be
to
the lose for
embarrass
Posty.
yourself in front of a crowd.
That's what I'm doing. I don't know why who told me to play hard mode?
All I heard was you mention exactly what Game Master mode was, and it sounded like you wanted to play it.
I'm gonna die. I have nowhere to go. How do I even beat this part?
Looks awful.
It is, because you need to get on that platform that goes up. I guess I could go the old way. I could go this way. You know what? That's what we're gonna do. I think we have a little bit of a lead on Chroma still. We're gonna go this.
Hard lock.
So we're gonna go this way. I have to remember how to go this way, though. Oh, yeah, right up there. That's right, it's 2 quick doors. This is the old route, by the way. This is the route the old world record holder took. Give me that.
That's so far to have to walk compared to the warps that we take now.
Oh my gosh, I don't even remember these enemies because they're not in our route at all.
What is this enemy? What game is this?
There's one world that we skip that's like particularly horrible. It's an ice world.
The beginning of World 4 is all ice. So we don't skip all of 4, we go straight to the demon lair thing. I shouldn't have jumped over there. Posty, what are you doing?
And the whole game, it feels like you're kind of on ice anyways, because you kind of skid all over, but ice on ice on ice, it's horrible.
That's never good if you have already floaty controls. It's like, hey, we're gonna introduce ice.
Yeah.
It's so many fireballs.
Oh, that looks so horrible.
Oh!
Nice.
No, that guy was so much faster. Whew. We did it, folks. We did it. That's not even the worst part yet. You guys wait till you see the worst part.
Oh, you're going to 3-5 on Master Mode. This is gonna suck. Alright, well, you just chill out around there, Posty. I'm coming.
Dang it! Those ships fly so much faster.
Everything looks like it's a lot faster.
The lag is horrible. On top of, like, there being 3 times as many enemies, you have to fight the lag. Alright, well, I'm coming. I'm at 2-5, so... first 2 worlds go by really quickly, and then the,
Well, and you guys don't even see. You guys don't even see the 3rd world, really. You see the first 2 candy levels. Dude, should I even go up top? Should I just go this route?
Is there a bottom route?
Yeah. Yeah, just top route's way faster.
Not if you die a bunch, though.
Because this bottom route has these blocks, and you have to wait for them. I think I can make it. Ah. No way. Oh, he had to drop right there.
Yeah, this game can get really, really mean. Especially, you'll notice whenever, like, on these harder levels, if you die, you don't get put back to where you were. You just kind of get thrown back to the very bottom. And you lose all your weapons too, so you can't climb up super quick.
You know what? We're just gonna go down here and
platform.
Catch the next platform.
Well, I thought for sure that guy was gonna drop a spear.
I know, I was worried too. Junkyard's like, dude, you guys are taking all the time. Wasn't supposed to be this long.
This is why we were put at the end.
Oh, Dave's like, no, they're gonna run over on time. We have to put them at the end.
I don't don't even have my weapons. I'm gonna have to sneak by this guy. Oh, he got me.
Woo! Alright, guys. The hardest part of the run is coming up. On Game Master mode, this part gets, like, impossible. Not that part.
That part looked rough to me.
Nah.
Why are you playing this again, by the way?
Well, I expected... I was trying to make it so that round 3 was going to be exciting.
We're not even gonna make it to round 3, Posty.
Actually, I think I was wrong, because I've died so many times. Oh. Oh, no way, that killed me. What?
Wait, can you not bounce on those dudes?
I hit the very bottom tip of that,
No, you can bounce on those guys. I don't know why that did that.
The game just decided it didn't want you to right now. I was actually about to say, if this goes really long and we have to have a game 3, I might be out for commentary. Dave's in chat like, hey, I'm okay, but...
Why is he... Maybe you can't jump on him in Game Master mode. Really? That's so weird.
Jump on him. Also, those stalactites at the beginning look absolutely awful if you don't have the invincibility.
Yeah, they're pretty bad if you don't get through them really fast.
God, that lag.
Alright, so we gotta jump before this guy then. Apparently he's invincible.
One of the many perks of Game Master mode.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't even touch it. Alright, here's the impossible part though.
You got this.
God dang it.
Oh man.
I didn't even get to it. It's the very next bad guy. The very next group of bad guys is freaking ridiculous. It's those little totems.
So horrible.
What section? With the totems?
Well, like, in general, like, when you die, it puts you back there and expects you to kill 2 dudes, but you have no weapon.
No way.
Oh.
I even waited. I feel like he threw slow that time. But it actually gave me the checkpoint.
I don't know how that hit me.
Oh, drop. Oh, I knew it. I knew it.
I was afraid that was gonna happen.
I hope you guys are liking this.
Oh, I'm getting a kick out of it. I don't know about everyone else. I'm getting a kick out of it.
Alright, right here.
Oh.
You have to somehow kill those guys with 2 hits and then get through their flames.
Oh.
Otherwise, you never get the right door. Because all these levels, by the way, we were talking about all the warps and stuff earlier. Most of these levels actually have 2 ways to go as well. All the castle levels and dungeon levels have 2 ways to go.
One of them is an incorrect way?
Well, one of them leads you to another door, which goes a completely different place, which makes the game way longer.
Oh, wow.
And way harder, because there's more enemies on those paths.
Homer, are you about to win yet?
I think you're talking to the wrong person.
I just got the 3-5. I'm gonna go ahead and say 4-5 looks like absolute nightmare on Game Master mode.
Yeah, it's terrible.
Well, especially because everything's a one-hit kill. There's no way to gain extra hit boxes or health
you
points.
can't like get armor or something.
No, no such thing. No, God. Even the Medusas shoot faster. It's so annoying. I think one more death though. I have to go back to the beginning of the level. Oh, there it is.
Oh.
Rip Posty.
Wow, look, I'm actually at 3-6 with weapons.
Alright, if you pass me, as soon as you're past me, we're just gonna reset and I'm gonna call you the winner.
Yeah. Let's try and save the poor folks watching the stream. As well as possible.
Because I literally think the only way to beat this, like beating this on Game Master is possible. I've done it before, but I had to go the other way. And if I go the other way, the other path out of this level leads me to the ice zone. And then I have to play through the ice levels, which I do not know.
What would you consider past you? Because I am sort of past you, but on the same level.
I don't know. I could try going this way. I think this goes back to ice too, though. So this is actually a third way out. Yeah. But this goes back a level. So this doesn't do me any good unless I can find a warp in here. But here's the ice levels, guys.
Oh. Turned into a... Wow. Okay. This levels have kind of neat music.
This part's so... you can't...
A platform!
Oh.
Wow.
Alright, you're past me, Chroma. You win.
Alright.
Guys, I think I still need to go get dinner and run some errands at like 8 at night.
Sorry, guys. No Game
to
Master is going to be one.
Off of commentary, but I am glad I was able to experience, well, through you, Game Master mode. Even better when I'm not experiencing it myself and just watching.
Thanks for helping out.
Yeah, and GG, this game actually looks really interesting. I'm going to have to try this one sometime.
It's
you
fun
should.
to play. It's just don't play Game Master.
Yeah,
I don't plan to. Nope. Takeshi made that abundantly clear that I do not want to do that.
Hey, thank you so much, Warranium. I really appreciate you doing the commentary for us. Sorry we're taking so long.
No worries. I mean, it's partially my fault. I kind of goaded you into Game Master mode, so.
Yeah, yes won over yes. Thank you for the GGs, guys, though. Let's get this into the third match, though, so that nobody
let's
has
see
to
if we
stay
can
here all
finish
night.
this, somewhat quickly.
Make sure I am still on.
All right, well, we'll just
All
do
right.
casual commentary, Posty.
All right, you ready? Let's go, guys.
It's abundantly clear that I'm not ready.
This is winner
But
take
let's go
all.
anyway.
3, 2, 1, go! Did I say it too fast?
No, it's all right. I got it.
Oh, okay. I paused a little at the beginning to make up for it, if I did.
So let's talk about a couple different things. This first corner, if you step too far onto the platform and try and jump over that crocodile, it has a pretty big hitbox. You actually get killed. So what I do is there's like a little white pixel on each of the corners of the bricks, and I try and land as close onto that pixel as possible. because that's usually enough to get over. I don't know what Posty does as a strat.
I just try and land as close to the edge as possible.
Yeah, I just use the pixel as a marker, because it kind of helps me not fall into the water.
That's probably a good idea. But I just look for what I know when I hit the edge right, and when I don't, I just take a double, I double back a little in the air.
Yeah. The thing is to really optimize this run, like the second you turn around, you skid and lose all of your forward momentum. So optimally, you don't do any like turns. You try and keep yourself propelling forward, but you don't want to take deaths either. So sometimes you just kind of have to.
And thanks again, Walranium, if you could still hear us.
Thank you.
I'm glad you guys all watched me play Game Master mode, though. I can say I showed it to people.
I'm glad I hardlocked. Something apparently Posty's never seen.
What am I doing?
Oh, I'm just saying I hardlocked and you've never done that.
Yeah, I've never done that on this game. I had my Genesis freeze.
Oh, that's good. I'm afraid of the fronts of these roller coasters now.
I just don't risk it on races. When I'm playing by myself, though, you can jump around these roller coasters and do cool things. Like, it makes it super easy to do the moonwalk. Get your character to walk backwards like a moonwalk.
Yeah, it's just kind of like it's like not enough reward for the risk, because this is the only auto score we're kind of forced to play in the run, and we don't skip. And it's long, so you don't want to replay it by dying. All right, let's see if we can get this jump here. Yeah, we're good.
Oh, I hit that ledge.
Did you? Oh no.
I mean, it's only like a half a second, but...
Alright, how will rock, paper, scissors go? Are you gonna get another, like, 17 in a row?
I hope not.
I don't know why that section is, like, so rude to you. I usually get decent luck on this one.
It's probably because I used to try the Therio strat, and now that I don't, it wants to punish me.
Oh yeah. So just as a mention, there is sort of like a is it proven?
He thinks it is.
Okay,
but I mean,
so
not enough people have played the game.
Like 15 times.
Wow, I've lost 7 times in a row. You totally jinxed me.
Hey man, that's on you. The game hates you in general. But yeah, the theory is if you mash something like 15... is it 15 times?
Oh, I finally won one. I don't know. Don't ask me questions till I'm done with rock, paper, scissors.
Okay.
Alright, I won. I think it was...
say 15 times.
I think it was 15, yeah.
Yeah, if you mash like fast enough while the spinners are rolling for the rock, paper, scissors, apparently it's supposed to let you win, but I can't confirm it, honestly. Like, you don't know how many times you've mashed.
No, what I try to do when I do it is press A, B, and C, like slide across all 3, and try and do that as quick as you can 5 times, but you don't know if it's actually counting every input, you know?
Yeah, there's no visual indicator that you're doing it right, though. Okay, we're gonna jump up here, reduce all the lag from the guys at the bottom, and then we're gonna get immediately hit by a worse lag. This giant waterfall. Oh, don't fall, please! This is such a horrible section of falling. Alright. Okay, so we'll try and keep the weapon as long as possible. I still haven't nailed this pendulum swing. It's really, really weird to me. I always undershoot it by a little bit, have to climb like the last 2 logs. Oh well, I'll take it over falling.
I haven't nailed that either. It's really touchy.
Yeah, there's like an optimal angle that you're supposed to hurl yourself, and I can never tell if I'm getting that angle right.
No way!
I'm not.
I totally didn't get my jump off the edge.
Oh no.
Alright. It's not a huge time
Oh,
loss.
nice. We got Swag Bridge. So there's a swinging platform of spike bridges there, and if you can drop perfectly in between without, getting bonked on the edge of one of them, it saves a little bit of time. It's kind of nice.
It is RNG though, where the one platform is.
It is, and if you get a little too excited about it, and you push forward too early, the bottoms of those platforms are spikes, and they have really nasty hitboxes, so you can just die touching them as well. Alright, hope you like button mashing noises. Alright, which one are we going for? Is it this? Alright, and I'm not using my index finger for the next 3 days. The mashing in this game is really weird. If you just kind of like use several fingers to mash the 3 buttons at different times, it doesn't mash nearly as quickly as what Posty does, which is running one finger spastically along the 3 buttons. Alright, here we go. Everyone's favorite, World 3.
Yeah! It's a graveyard smash. The postman!
There's one drop here coming up, right here, the slope. And these platforms are completely RNG. I got a little too excited there. So those lifts are completely RNG, and there are some cases where the lift will be too low. So you have to wait a whole cycle. Huh?
I saw you go for it. I know I'm behind, but
I did. I went for it. I almost would have gotten it too. I think I just took an extra step onto this little gray platform, and I lost my jump as a result.
Yeah, you went off the edge before you jumped.
Yeah.
I do that a lot too, though. Especially when you don't expect to get it, and it just happens.
Yeah, it's a little tricky, because you're also moving super fast as well, so...
Oh, I didn't get it either.
It's tough.
I went for it.
It's a little swaggy, because you skip a lot of this, but there is a much safer route like this.
I probably shouldn't have gone for it, so I would have caught up a little more.
I'm just lucky I got it the second time. Well, I made it through the second time.
I missed this donut, too.
Alright, well this is the big part. It's all in 3-5.
Well, the final climb too.
Yeah, oh god, don't remind me. I'd like to forget about that first run. And that second run. I fell down. Wow, that bowling ball hurler. His hitbox is so massive. It's insane.
Yeah.
I need to find a new place to climb up. This is not the best place to go back up.
Look how much easier this part is, folks.
Yeah, there's like... There's just
night
nothing
and day.
that's getting in your way.
It's night and day. Right? It's like free now. Alright, let's see if I can get this once today. Alright,
really
bounce
funny
here.
how, like...
Bounce here. Oh, I missed him. Okay, we're going the bottom route. Yeah, I have to drop, huh? Oh, come on.
Alright. If you even fall off that top platform section, then it instantly gets a lot more annoying. You have to find a way back up, and your jump is not that good.
You could go bottom the whole way, it's just much harder.
It's annoying for sure. Alright, yet again, we're at 3-6 with no weapons. Keeping weapons through 3-5 is just really difficult. That's why it's kind of nice to remember the drop point here, where you see this Medusa, you can just drop. Collect the weapon, climb back up.
I find 3-6 is kind of an easy stage most of the time.
It is, yeah. It's just
It's just that getting to that door.
Yeah.
It's the only part I have is getting to this door.
Okay. Oh, the lag.
Come on. That was a really slow drop down right there. Oh, I didn't mean to jump. I take it back, game. No way. I can't believe I died right there. I was just trying to jump the gap. Oh.
This lag is killing me. I'm gonna take that guy out early. There we go.
Come on, wings. Last, yes! Oh. Alright.
Alright. So, what I think Posty and I both got it, but if you can run to the end of this section at the beginning with your wings still active, you can collect a new set of wings and just kind of barely beat the timer. But you can see just how much quicker you can get through these platforming sections if you have the wings. Because a lot of it's waiting on slow platforms, but you can just bypass all of it by flying, pretty much. If you're really quick, you can get through the stairs as well. Unfortunately, I was not, so I'm going to try and collect this one. Wow, this lag is ridiculous. Okay, here we go. Alright, it's going to come down to the King Mole, huh?
King Mole, baby!
Yeah. Well, that's a fitting end, shall we say. Excuse me? Oh, see, I can't move the block.
You have to reset it.
Oh my god.
You just go back to, just drop down to the first spring that launches you up there and they'll all reset.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Dude, I'm out of wings now. This is possible without wings, it's just really annoying.
Oh, I swung the wrong way.
There we go. How's your RNG with this fight so far?
It would have been really good if I didn't swing the wrong way once.
That happens. And I got a bad pattern.
Alright! I saved the princess!
Nice. I just don't fall off the platform. Like the game tossed me.
Just gotta escape, folks! I did mess up a really good run once. Like, goofing off on these jumps, trying to, like, save a pixel.
Oh my gosh. Why is he going up there? Look at this. This is horrible. Come back down.
Look at him! I'm doing push-ups for days. Oh, I just fell off!
Wait, I don't have any orbs.
Oh yeah, they run out.
Oh my god.
You have to die now.
Well, I game overed.
I fell off the final roller coaster. Just to make Dave's stream last longer. That's not why I did it, Dave. I love you.
That was such a rude boss fight. He just kept leaving the top of the screen.
Yeah, if you don't kill him with your... If you keep your weapon at mass spin too long, they start to wear out. You'll lose one orb, then the other one, then the other one. That's why... Technically, the thing is you can't lose 4 orbs. If you had beaten every boss in the game, that wouldn't happen to you.
Yeah,
and time.
Mostly during like the little kiss scenes, they hand you an orb. That's the orbs you're using for the fight. But we only collect 2 of them because we skip all the other boss fights.
Yeah. Yeah, if you had 4, you can only lose 3.
Mm-hmm.
But because we only have 2, it is possible to die that way. If you don't have another regular weapon. I've never trolled Dave before. Thank you for the GG's, Junkyard Yogi.
Dave's great, but as a fellow Canadian, I'm kind of required to troll him.
Here, Dave, this is for you.
That's how
see.
That's how that climb should go. Can we actually finish this game?
Thank you, Birdman, Chico, Posty, Leonard, Shawnee, Yogi, Dave. Yeah, you got him. You got this, Chroma.
If I wasn't finishing, I'd type GG as well. But I'll
You just need it. You just need to get a little bit better at the main boss mole fight.
Yeah.
Because I find him really easy now.
I can't do anything if he leaves the fight. That's the biggest problem. Terrible RNG. Oh, I swung the wrong way. Alright, please don't leave the screen. Or do that.
Yeah, this is it, Dan. Thank you for the raid, though, on Dave's behalf. I'm sure he'll come back in and do a little final talk with everybody, but... we're just waiting for Chroma to actually kill this boss and then escape.
I hope so. It's not looking good.
So run all the way to a corner. Run far to the right when it starts.
He's just gonna dive bomb me.
No, go right when it starts. You have to get out of the way of his 45-degree angle laser. He only has 3 lasers. It's straight down, 45 degrees, and sideways. The sideways one you never see because you don't climb those platforms to try and fight him. Because that would be really dumb.
There we go.
But yeah, keep making him go back and forth like that, and just make sure when you cross underneath him, he doesn't shoot it downward. If he looks like he's about to shoot, don't cross underneath him. That's my trick anyway.
I gotta remember some of this stuff. This used to be like not so bad, but I guess I don't know. Is it maybe because of how short the run is? I can remember all the fundamentals, but
there's no sound now, so I'm gonna start my game so there's some sound.
or you can sing Carol Baskin for the
Carol Baskin killed her husband, whacked him. Don't tell me that it didn't happen. Carol Baskin.
Please visit Posty Stream and redeem Carol Baskin.
Dude.
It's probably the best redemption on Twitch.
I bet if Carol Baskin was in Texas, they would get kangaroos in Texas. Right? Who thinks that they'd get kangaroos in Texas? Yeah! Dude, look at this. Level 2 hype train. Oh my gosh.
You got a hype train?
Yeah. I guess they really do like the Carol Baskin song.
It's all for the Carol Baskin. It's definitely not for this run that's on the screen.
And my singing, right?
Yes, 100%. Dude, what the heck? Where am I? Posty!
What?
Where am I? I'm
You
on
got
top
past.
of
You got past the checkpoint.
I got past the.
Yeah, I've done that once too.
This is amazing. All right, I'm gonna call that a win.
Jump off the cliff to the left. I just want to see. If you die, oh
This is my
well.
last life, so.
Yeah, it's okay. The game. We're calling this game over anyway.
Whee!
Just do it because I want to see is the hitbox really in midair?
No, it's not.
You're just breaking the hitbox somehow. What did you do?
I broke the game, Posty. I broke
the game twice.
I broke this 30-year-old game.
Oh man. All right, folks. Thank you all so much for freaking being here. Those of you that watched the Game Master nonsense, I'm sorry we took so much longer than we were supposed to, but I appreciate you sitting through it. Thank you, Dave, for putting everything on, and just kick us out of chat whenever you want. Unless Chroma has one last thing to say. I'm gonna be quiet now.
No. Yeah. Thanks for hanging through it. It ended up being like a showcase of what not to do in terms of like hard locking or somehow getting past the end checkpoint. But yeah, it's kind of fun to just get back and do the race again. I got to do some more practice clearly, but yeah, thanks Dave for having us. Thanks Auranium for sticking through for the commentary, and congrats to the runners who actually know what they're doing.
I kind of knew what I was doing, kinda.
Well, yeah, I mean,
I should have never
just
offered to play the
yourself.
Game Master mode, though. That was a mistake. It was a mistake, Dave. I'm sorry. Don't hate me.
Yeah, sorry, Dave. I'll just leave your channel.
Oh.
But yeah, let's switch it back to Dave so he can tell us all his dark Canadian secrets.
Yeah, until he's back, I'm just gonna keep trying to entertain you guys, because...
Well, he's in stream. I think he's just muted in the chat somehow. I don't know. I can't hear him.
He wants me to start busting out puns.
Yo, guys, I think we are done. Thank you, Dan, for the raid, by the way. And thank you, everybody that hung out for today. That was a lot. I did all of the streaming myself. So, usually Kat and I kind of go at it 50-50. But this was all on me. So, I mean, I think it went off pretty well. But at the same time, if there was any errors, I'm also the person to blame. So... But yeah, thank you guys very much. It was a very fun time. It was, yeah, and thank you, Posty and Chroma. So, he blamed me for the rents. That's okay, I believe it. So unfortunately, the guy that I wanted to raid, there's actually a couple people that I wanted to raid afterwards, but there is like a guy that was brand new to Mega Man, and almost brand new to streaming, but he since stopped streaming. So unfortunately, he's no longer on. So we can... I don't even know, man. I guess while I figure that out, there is... I put a pin thing here. So this is the third time that we held this little PvP thing. But if anybody is interested in submitting for this, we're having a bigger event in January that will benefit the Stollery Children's Hospital. So anybody that wants to submit a speedrun to that is more than welcome to. And that will be a 3-day event. We held a 3-day event last year, and Kat and I really liked it, so we wanted to do something again this year. So I think we can... I think we'll go here. exactly sure what he's doing. But you know what? Actually, I don't get a chance to raid him very often, so we'll do this. We'll have a change of plans. We'll go here. We have... I call him Jacob. Chocobo the Chocobo. He often raids me. I don't really get a chance to raid him very often. Just time zone differences and stuff like that. I guess I'm starting usually at DGen hours when he's finished, so I decided. But thank you guys again for hanging out. Definitely appreciated it. One other thing too is go check out Jonah Landry's too. He's been in chat and he's a really good guy. I definitely like his own dream races, and that's also coming up in January. Yeah, I will go eat. May or may not possibly pass out and die. I'm not used to streaming at hours, so this is actually, I wouldn't say taxing. But yeah. Let's go say hi to Jacob. What should we say? Here, go like this. Tell him, this is the raid message. Tell him Gemfire. That's what you gotta tell him. He is like one of 2 people that actually speedruns Gemfire. So tell him Gemfire. Yeah, take care guys. Hope you all have a great evening. And again, thank you for hanging out.